Shit, what up, y'all? Hope everybody's doing good. Try to react to some of these videos. See what it's here for. Store Elegance. Smash the like button. Share this video for me. Share it to all your friends. Let me just write something down right here real quick for y'all. I don't have any more friends. Muslim passed away. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Alright, let's react to some fucking videos. See what's going on these World Star streets. $50 corn, huh?
Never before seen footage of Sean Diddy Combs in the days leading up to his arrest in New York last September.
You want to put the stuff in my fanny pack, King?
The exclusive video obtained by Netflix shows Combs debating with his lawyers about strategy.
Listen to me. I'm going to get off the phone right now, and I am going to let you professionals look at the situation and come back to me with a solution. No matter what, no matter what nobody said. Let's just here and there, y'all are not working together the right way. We're losing.
The footage is part of a new, highly anticipated docuseries by director Alex Stapleton and rapper and executive producer Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, titled Sean Combs: The Reckoning. Was there anything that surprised you when you were watching?
I think it was surprising that he actually filmed it.
It was very interesting to watch a man who's known for his brand presence. You know, he has a really amazing knack for marketing and all of that, and how he was sort of taking that into account in how he was coming off to the public.
The exclusive video also shows Combs in Harlem greeting fans.
I'll accept it. I need some hand sanitizer. Hold on. I got it. I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take a bath.
That's crazy.
Like the amount of people that actually I'm coming in contact with, like that's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like 150 hugs.
You're a public person as well, and there was one instance in Harlem, and his reaction when those people
Went away.
went
Got in
away.
the car and said, I feel like I need to wash, like I'm dirt. That was, it show you his character.
Was that the reason for including it?
Yeah, I mean, what's the odds that you would do that in front of a camera? Like that's one of the moments where he forgot he was on tape.
How do you respond to people who say that it's more about the disdain that you have for Sean Combs than it is for giving the victims a platform?
What they consider a
got some,
pre-existing
2
beef,
seconds.
right? For 20 years, right? Is me being uncomfortable with him suggesting that he takes me shopping, or I looked at it like it was like a tester, like maybe you'll come play with me, type of thing, right? And it's not personal.
I think it's important to also let people know that the show is not completely the perspectives of people that did not like Sean. We weren't trying to just get the highlights, the salacious details, you know, that the real goal was to storytell. And not everyone needed to have an allegation to be a part of this project.
The 4-part series also features 2 jurors from Combs' trial who are speaking for the first time about how they reached their mixed verdict, finding Combs guilty of 2 prostitution offenses, but clear of racketeering and sex trafficking charges, both sharing their thoughts on the relationship between Combs and singer Cassie. Juror 75 describing them as 2 people in love, and Juror 160 saying in part, domestic violence wasn't one of the charges. Cassie, is she a victim in all this?
I believe Cassie's a victim in all this because she came in as she's like 18, like 19.
Give me a second, I'm just grabbing something to drink real quick. 2 seconds, bro. Shout out to K Dottie, I see you, bro.
The goal of what the film is trying to do is to let the audience kind of come in to ask questions like, were their decisions colored by certain things, and who got the benefit of the doubt, you know, in that courtroom?
Do you think that hip-hop culture was on trial as much as Sean Combs was?
Look, if I didn't say anything, you would interpret it as the hip-hop is fine with his behaviors. There's no one else being vocal. So you would look at it and just say, because that mind your business, or let me not say nothing about nothing, or those things, it would allow the entire culture to register as if they're for that behavior.
If Sean Combs watches this, what do you think he's going to feel?
Like, wow, this is amazing. I think he's going to say this is the best documentary I've seen in a long time. Because you'll see people saying that. I mean, he may feel a different way about pieces and bits of it, but he knows the truth. I think he'll see the truth in it.
Wow, that was some finish right there. Thank you, Robin, for that. Sean Combs, The Reckoning, will be streaming worldwide on Netflix tomorrow.
Alright, I'm back. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, 50's a ultimate fucking like GOAT king troll for that shit, bro. That shit I ain't gonna refute, my nigga. That nigga Fifth is the ultimate fucking troll, bro. Insane. Hold up. Just react to some shit. Yeah. See what happened over here.
Actually got nothing bad to say about you, Cash. Besides, you's a pussy. Yeah, this the round where I make these niggas look themselves in the mirror. Start undisclosing all these lies that's in the sky so we can make the situation clearer. Yo, y'all don't fix my mic and take it off.
Yo, that nigga corny.
This the round where I make these niggas look themselves in the mirror. Start undisclosing all these lies that's in the sky so we can make this situation clearer. Because a nigga that was in PC calling me a pussy is a trick. A nigga that wanted to be a Christian rapper after you separated your case because you was in terror, you can't compare us. See, I got lawyers for what I do for the
Monica, yo, Pop Tart, what up?
I ever go trial and error. Nigga, you can never have so shut the fuck up, nigga. You can never have me in the hot seat, nigga.
Yo, smack that nigga, Cash. Hey, that's what's up, reacting to these videos, man.
Here we go. Here we go. You can never have
I'm sorry, baby. That shit in here. Fuck about no security inside making when they made drugs. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Let me get this boy down, bro.
They talking about Hammond. He said it's in here. He said, yo, and they ain't stopped making them when they made yours, nigga. You basically telling him, like, you ain't the only one with a strap in here, bro. Chill out. You ain't the only one with a hammer in here, bro. Cool out, bro. Insane. That was insane.
Rap your fucking rap, bro. Stop doing the tough shit, bro. What's wrong with niggas?
Crazy.
Seriously, bro. Rap your raps. I hate when niggas do this tough shit.
Word. Just rap.
He stabbed the first round, he said, he just want to rap. That's it. He just want to rap. We just want to see one to rap. What's up? We just want to rap. Hey, look.
Don't these niggas give y'all vibes of like two dudes that's like leaning on each other. You hit me first, but never snuff each other. They give me that vibe right there, yo.
I need more space back here. I'm sorry. I need more space. I'm sorry. Next.
That was it. Oh, part 2 right here. Smack that nigga, son. Kaz, what are you doing? Niggas don't even end up scrapping. See, I told y'all, bro, this shit like niggas that don't ever fight or something, you feel me? Just arguing, like, that shit is corny, bro. That shit is whack, bro. Like, two niggas leaning on each other but never swinging, bro. Damn, shit's getting crazy. Everybody's live today, bro. Yo, let's react to this academics roasting Jim Jones and them niggas, man. I gotta see this shit. Academics and Mano, yeah. Yeah, we gotta react to this shit. Mano roast academics for speaking on Fabulous. Alright, we gotta see this. I wanna react to this
I
shit.
can see some of y'all just want me to put Mano in the 4 grams.
He called them niggas
I think he
teeners.
getting his jokes off like I got my jokes off. I think I'm funnier. So we could keep the jokes going. Right now, I feel like LeBron tonight. LeBron dropped 8 points, man. Like, I'll get the dub, but that 8 points ain't gonna do it. I gotta drop 45. I gotta be out there like hooping, niggas. 45 with it. Feel me? Tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna see what mood I'm in. I'm gonna have the bottle ready, and I'm not even watching. Like, I still ain't watch the full video. I want to watch it live tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm going back to Hennessy for tomorrow. I haven't drank Hennessy in a while, but I'm going back to Hennessy for tomorrow. If the Hennessy says, man, roast these bitch ass niggas, I'm getting on their ass. That's a fact. The only thing I'm gonna tell Jim Jones and them, I want to put this out there because I'm glad y'all have finally put the mic down because y'all was wasting studio time. Okay. Now this is my run. Okay.
Nah, what happened?
Of this.
Put me on, I'll react to it.
I don't think y'all were collectively that good at music anyway.
Yo, what up, Potions? What's the word,
When
man?
y'all in that talking internet realm, this is.
Yo, this your first time on here, Potions, so I don't know if you know, but if you see that pinned message right there, it says StreamYard, right? So, anybody, Monica, you know this, all y'all know this, you feel me? But she's new, she don't really know, you feel me? She's only been on the gaming side of the channel, she ain't really been on the pod side. So we got this thing where we do sometimes, you feel me, where we go live doing this shit, and that little link right there on the that's pinned to the top of the chat right there, you can actually in fact click that link with your laptop, PC, Android, whatever you got, you feel me? And even your phone, whatever. And join the live panel with us and come chop it up. You feel me? We can roll up. We sip here. We smoke here. We talk our shit, nigga. It don't matter what topics. We not filtered. This shit raw, uncut, unedited. You feel me? We talk about whatever, nigga. The sky being blue, your mama, traffic, beef, your baby daddy, baby mama. It don't matter, bro. We don't give a fuck here. So, yeah, man. If you ever, you feel me, see us live like this and you want to tap in, whatever we talking about, whatever, it don't matter. Feel free to tap in, click that link, come join us, voice your opinion. You feel me? You're more than welcome. Shout out to Kills Potions, man. She's new here, so she ain't really know. You feel me? Just let her know. She probably don't even know what the fuck we doing. But yo, Pop Tart, yeah. What should I react to, bro? I know they got one, but I didn't see it, nigga. I did see the bitch try to crack a Diddy joke on this nigga Kai Cenat.
My rep, okay? I'm the Jay-Z, the Drake, and all of that.
Facts, put it
wrapped
on.
in one. I want to let y'all know.
Hold up, bro. What the fuck this nigga just say?
But when y'all in that talking internet realm, this is my rep, okay? I'm the Jay-Z, the Drake, and all of that.
I got you.
Wrapped in one. I want to let y'all know. I could take a joke. When I'm sparking y'all up, I don't want to hear nobody say they're trying to kidnap me, kill me, shoot me. Next time you see me, you're slapping me. That's all I'm going to say. We fight with this thing, okay?
He's letting it be known.
Nobody in their feelings.
He's letting it be known. Don't
It's
come
all
looking
good.
for me to
I like
fuck
to
me up.
welcome all the washed up rappers into
That's
my
easy.
realm.
He letting them know. Don't
The
come
reason why
fuck
I
me
do
up.
like seeing older rappers become podcasters, not only because music is kind of it sucks right now. Look at these niggas, man. You know, of course, I got out there like 1990s clothing, which I could definitely take a joke back. I don't want to hear no niggas say, yo, we gonna be outside your studio, son. Next time I see you, you better have it on you, son. When I seen Jim Jones, he was giving me like he was down to do 15 burpees, okay? He was giving me burpee energy, okay? He was on the same energy that he was on Jim Jones fighting in the airport. So I know, like, Jim Jones, like, yo, the whole time I'm talking to Jim Jones, this thing is flexing his pec. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Is he flirting or is he, like, tough? I can't even tell. He's just... And he always got a shirt that's one size too short. He's, like, too small. He's flexing his pec, looking at me. I'm like, what the fuck? And then the gray beard is...
Yo, let's go react to the full video. I can't just watch, like, half a video. I have to see the full... I can't, bro. I can't, bro. I had to react to the full video, bro. This nigga is wreck, bro. Nah, this ain't it. But he's definitely been roasting them for 2 months. I know y'all see that right there. Look, 2 months. Hey, yo, this nigga been toasting these niggas, coming for these niggas for 2 months, bro. I'm fucking dead, my nigga. Hey, yo, bro. Academics a fucking fool, bro. Oh shit, nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck? Nigga been coming for these niggas for 2 months, bro. Flacco still putting up videos, bro. Flacco, who the fuck, yo, bro? This nigga right here is corny, y'all. That nigga got an earring now? Is that what that was? Man, this nigga got the gauges. Get the fuck out of here, bro. The weird ass motherfucker. Is it why we doing academics? Alright, let's go.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Hold up, let me see something. Damn. Yo, this nigga came for everybody, bro. Academics been on niggas' backs, bro. Jeez. That's how you stay relevant. I ain't even gonna lie. That's how you stay relevant, my niggas. That boy's smart, bro. He ain't no stupid motherfucker, bro. That's how you stay relevant, dog. That's how you stay relevant. That is crazy, bro. Let me see this, Mano shit, bro. Where the fuck these goofy motherfuckers at? Damn, why is he? This nigga always wearing the same fucking hat. Damn, I don't even see it though. I don't see it. Alright, fuck it. Where was it at? That nigga live right now, bro. I'm fucking dead. Oh, right here.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Nigga, academics a fool.
Yo, okay, we gotta talk about this video. So, bro, we gotta try to figure out why are New York City gentlemen in their 40s and 50s
talk your
I
shit.
don't even call it a midlife crisis, but they're literally having like this like almost stunted development. All the 50-year-old
Nigga said that.
men who were gangsters and cool dudes back in the day seem to have the most childish ideals. They're all dressing like they're YNs, acting as if they are children, and they're still playing the same childish games as if they were 40.
Bro, this is facts, my niggas. And it's not just like New York niggas. It's a lot of niggas, bro. So I'm not gonna single it out to like New York niggas, cause it's not just New York niggas, you feel me? But a lot of motherfuckers is out here, bro, doing that shit, bro. You pushing fucking 50s, bro. There should be no reason why you walking around with single braids, like singles on your head. Like, come on, bro. Like, this shit crazy, my nigga. Like, that shit crazy, bro. You pushing 50, gang. You feel me? I agree, my niggas. I agree. I'm not gonna say it's only New York niggas
though. Yo, okay, we gotta talk about this video. So, bro, we gotta try to figure out why are New York City gentlemen in their 40s and 50s having, I won't even call it a midlife crisis, but they're literally having like this like almost stunted development. All the 50-year-old men who were gangsters and cool dudes back in the day seem to have the most childish ideals. They're all dressing like they're YNs, acting as if they are children, and they're still playing the same childish games as if they were 14 and 15. Now, Jim Jones, who we all know, he is what we call a senior citizen. Jim Jones, don't beat me up. I would call the police on you. But we just have to be honest. Jim Jones is someone living out a fifth childhood. And it's okay. I don't necessarily mind the drip. I just would hope he would use some Beijing, because I think the gray hair peppered around the tight jeans and muscle shirts throws me off. That's it. Other than that, I actually do. I like Jim Jones not only for his music. I like the fact that Jim Jones has shown that no matter how old you are, he's always fit in shape. And even though he might need to work out them legs, he's in the gym all the time, obviously, right? And I actually do like that, right? Now, one person I thought wouldn't be added to this list is Fabulous. Now, Fabulous is one of those guys, you know, I've always said I've listened to Fabulous music for over 10 years, and I don't know one thing about this nigga. He got all the punchlines, for everything, but I've never thought his music was a great reflection of giving me an insight into his world, and maybe I've just listened differently than other people. But Fabulous is also one of those people that when I see him on Instagram these days, I'm like, yo. It kind of... Oh, no, wait. I kind of be like, yo, is he trying to dress like a YN too? I can't tell. Now, I like Fabulous. You know what I mean? Fabulous is always like, at a point in New York City history, he was like, to me, the coolest guy. He was always seen as like the coolest guy from New York, right? However, I just want to, let me see, how old is Fabulous? Fabulous is 48 years old. These days when I'm seeing Fabulous, you know, by the way, there's nothing wrong with trying to dress well, but at at certain points, I'm like, is Fab serious? Like, I can't really tell. And I don't want to knock him because I'm not really an aficionado when it comes to dressing. But Fabulous also kind of gives me the vibes that perhaps his closet is still stuck in the 20s. When I mean the 20s, not the 1920s, but he perhaps think he is 20 years old. Nevertheless, I usually defer to those things because I'm not a fashion aficionado. However, when I seen this video recently of Jim Jones, the senior citizen, presented him with a birthday cake, right? And by the way, looked like Fabulous recently on November 18th turned 48. I was very alarmed that two 50-year-old dudes, roughly, were acting like this. Check this out, chat.
Happy birthday, dear Spizzo. Happy birthday to you.
Now, Fab looks nervous off the rip, and I couldn't tell why he was nervous. But you want to know why he's nervous, chat? Because in New York, it's the pause capital of the world. It's the anti-sus shit. Can't be flexible. That's the place where they coin terms like no homo, right?
Facts.
I mean, shit, I ain't gonna lie, I say pause a lot too. So I'm not gonna knock it.
Nah, but he's right.
To watch
You can't
Fabulous
blow your own
get
candles.
almost jittery.
Fucking
because there's a
50-year-old
camera
nigga can't
on
blow
him,
his fucking
and
candles.
they're giving him a birthday cake that has candles. And the typical thing when someone gives you a birthday cake with some candles, you're supposed to blow out the candles, but Fabulous takes a different route. Check this out.
My dog. Oh, that's the F. Oh, shit.
Like, that's corny, my niggas. Happy birthday. Pause. Come on, my nigga. You gotta grow the fuck up, my nigga. You 50, my nigga.
Now they're saying you should blow out the candles. Too cool for that. Blowing candles is gay.
Right.
Let's wave the candles out. What the hell?
Right.
Blowing candles is a pause. It's crazy. See, I don't do pause. No pause, man. I don't fucking do pause, man. Happy birthday.
They got it. They got it. By the way, that's why I kind of do like watching their I do like watching their like podcasts because like
they jackasses.
If there was a movie called 50 going on 15,
it would be these niggas.
It would be like Jim Jones and them, bro. And this is not a diss to them because I think it comes across funny and humorous. And as long as like that's not how they're leading and living every aspect of their life, whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of like I'll be watching like, are these niggas serious? Anyway, not being able to blow out your own candles almost at 50 because that is gay is crazy.
Yeah,
it's
crazy.
But whatever. Fabulous, we love you. Jim Jones, we love you. And Davies, we love you too. Okay, and Mano, I heard you in the back. We love you too. Okay, keep doing your thing. Okay.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. That nigga said pause is gay. I mean, he said blowing out your candles is gay. Yo, what the fuck is happening right now?
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Oh, did y'all see? So Vlad TV has interviewed Gina Conway.
Okay.
Who is the baby? Oh, not baby mother, but she's the woman who's involved in this Max
She was
B
a
setup
prostitute.
thing, where she was Max B's girlfriend. Max B tells her, "Yo, go fuck on some guy," and then eventually she comes with the plan of setting this guy up. Here is what she is saying.
She prostitute.
By the way, of course, Vlad got a first interview.
Right.
Okay, so now you're living in New York and Max B's your boyfriend. How's the relationship?
Nigga had 18
it was
years
pretty, tumultuous.
Nigga had 18 years to interview this bitch. This nigga finna wait as soon as Max touched down to go interview this lady. Come on, bro. I fucking hate Vlad, bro. Fucking culture vulture.
I would say, like, you know, it was a lot of, it was just crazy, like a lot of fighting. Sometimes it was fun, you know, it was, you know, just crazy. Like a lot of partying, you know, just new things that I was not.
The irony of watching this interview, yo, Gina actually looks like she's like her voice still sounds like she's young.
Yeah, like a kid.
And I'm wondering if that's trauma or there's just like some voice shit. Her voice
Nah,
sounds
she
weird.
probably got the same shit Dr. Dre shorty had.
I was introduced to a lot of things, you know, that I wasn't used to being around. A lot of it was fun, and a lot of it, you know, it was hard. Some parts of it was hard, but it's very different from the life that I was used to living.
Well, when you get to New York, you start to dance at Sin City in the Bronx.
Right.
Okay, so you're dancing, but you're involved with Max. Now, when you say he introduced you to a bunch of new things, what do you mean? Like drugs or something else?
This nigga Vlad don't fail.
Well, yeah,
This
she
nigga ain't wait
introduced me,
5 minutes.
to ecstasy. Like I took ecstasy before, and then he introduced me to like a whole lifestyle of like just crazy sex, like a sexual lifestyle. That was just, I don't know, it was just unconventional, I may say. One might say.
Okay, what was the most unconventional thing that...
I mean, it was, you know, it was like sex with, you know, people that we didn't know. Like,
By the way, and this is why I think this is a real story. Again, I don't know how important these stories are, but these days, I guess, you know, and in all transparency, Gina Conway, I got offered this interview 3 times before WAC. So WAC also offered to bring her to my platform, but I got offered it 3 times, and I ain't gonna lie, I lost interest the moment I heard that she was looking for a paycheck. I'm gonna be honest with you. With all due respect to you, I could interview Max B for free. Why the fuck do I need to interview you, the person who is an
Nigga, stop lying. You can't interview Max B for free, nigga.
And have to pay you. So I lost interest. So
That nigga
someone
lying. That
listened to
nigga
me, they're
cannot
like,
interview
hey,
Max for free,
whatever,
bro.
whatever. And I said, hey, I'll get on the phone. I'll listen to it. And they were like, oh, yeah, you know, she wants to get paid. And I'm like, okay, I'm good.
What makes her different than anybody else?
orgies, you know, like more than one sex. I want to say like menage a trois, with you know, females we didn't know. I didn't know. Maybe he knew them. I didn't know who they were. I guess like random types of sex that, you know, sex with different people.
Yeah, she's trying to explain in a way that Max B was supposedly pimping her.
And I want to say probably prostitution.
Yeah, that's what she said.
He introduced me to that.
Meaning that you were prostituted?
I wouldn't say I wasn't prostituting, but he had, like, I wasn't doing it on the regular, but he did, like, he had sex. He sold me to two people before. You know, it wasn't like something that I did on my own or anything like that. So, you know, I did it. He set it up and I did it, and it happened like 2 times, and that it is prostitution technically, and it, like, you know, it bothers me a lot, you know, thinking about it and reflecting on it. But yeah, he introduced me to that, which is something that I never normally done and I don't normally do.
Well, Max has a stepbrother.
Yes.
Named Boo Sims.
Yo, if you look at her eyes while she's being interviewed and talking, something don't seem right. Look at her eyes.
Yes.
Now, leading up to the incident, how many times?
Keep looking
Okay,
around.
so here you are involved with Max B, and him and Jim Jones working on music together. And
Okay, so here's my thing. And I've been kind of watching how people are, like, looking at these, like, you know, recounts of the situation. And a part of me says it is kind of important to, revisit why Max B went to jail, it's important to give a voice to everybody, but also, I don't know if necessarily we care that much about, even though she's kind of saying she was a victim, no, she's a co-conspirator. She found a trick. She brought up his name to Max. They came up with a plan to rob him. She brings Pooh Sims there. Shit goes left. The guy dies. And again, she tells on everybody and she gets rewarded. And, you know what I mean? Again, that sounds like a good story. Like, you could put it on Netflix or some shit or Tubi. But do we really care to hear all the intricate details? Because right now it's only relevant because Max is home. I don't know. I don't judge. By the way, I don't judge Vlad for putting out this story. Anyway, Traplo Ross has responded after he's made this elaborate documentary saying NBA YoungBoy has 19 bodies. Okay, now. Greatest New York rapper things. Shit, they're gonna sell some shit going tour. The podcast that got announced.
Yo, this nigga is wrecked, bro.
Chat, the rap game is completely cooked. There's a new podcast that got announced. It's called Let's Rap About It. By Mano, Fabulous, and Dave East. They're dropping a podcast. I think this is going to be a weekly podcast, and you see it here. Mano, Fabulous, Jim Jones, and Dave East. Chat, I got to keep it a bean with y'all. There ain't no money in music left. These rappers, the only thing as musicians they get from it is the cool factor. I remember when, and I know it's my first Drake reference to the stream, so forgive me. When Drake says, it's really 1% of us getting the money. The rest of these niggas is broke. Maybe Jay said that, but I think Drake also requoted it. That's true. There's literally, I think it's less now. It's not 1% getting the money. It's 0.1% getting the money. There is no more money in rap for the casual rapper. And I'm not disrespecting these guys, okay? But I want to tell you that rappers are realizing that they have platforms and, they have these other things that is more monetizable than them making music. If you told me that Fabulous, Jim Jones, Mano, and Dave East, if you told me that they were together, I'd be like, oh my God, they're making like some type of four-way greatest New York rapper things. Shit, they're gonna sell some shit going tour. Bruv, there's no more money in music. Unless like you're YB, unless you're like the Drakes. There's no money for the middle order guys. It is complete famine mode, Chad. I'm keeping a bean with y'all. And I like this move. And I actually encourage more rappers, quit rapping. Please, quit. Because y'all are making music and it's starting to become, if a tree falls in the woods, does anyone hear it? Cam still raps, but Cam does it dope now. He just drops a freestyle while he's potting. You know why? You think you want to go really get in the studio, put 6 months into making a project, then go promote it for 3 months for that shit to sell 11,000 copies? Stream a bunch of nothing? Have to convince some label head to buy your shit because it's not selling? Rap is done. And when I mean rap is done because I need to explain this before people clip me and take this out of. Rap is done because there's no more parity. It used to be 10% of rappers that's really getting it. Then it went down to 5%. Then it went down to 1%. Now I could confidently tell y'all it's 0.1%. The rest of these guys, they have some fame, they have maybe a catalog, but the rap industry right now is going to take either labels reinventing it, investing more into the brand of some of these artists. By the way, TikTok's done a number on it too. TikTok has convinced labels why invest in artists when an algorithm could just do all the work that you would normally pay millions for. So they stopped investing. Like, why the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, hey, let me tell you this. An artist like Cardi B is probably going to be, you know, well, you got to be Cardi B to get the label to match your energy with an investment. The label is heavily invested in Cardi B, but they've been invested for the last 7 years because that's the last time she dropped an album. The regular artist, a label ain't trying to put nothing in there. They're looking at it. So we got to spend $1 million to get you to even sell some shit. Then we got to wait.
My fault, y'all.
2 years. Because all the investment we done gave you in advance on your production budget, marketing budget, we did all of this shit. We don't break even for like 5 years.
All right,
and
academics, that's enough, man. Shut the fuck up, man. See what's up with this fucking fool.
My father.
What about?
LethalPerformance.com is your #1 source for aftermarket parts and accessories with over 18 years.
My father. Our father. Don't you read your Bible?
I do, but I'm going to press you on that for a second. In a different interview, you said that Satan's your father. Why'd you say that?
Yes. And I said, that's my mother. And I said, Lucifer's my father.
But you said God's
your father.
Niggas weird.
Well, see, the thing about it is, two different people from two different entities made one person. That's Jesus. Okay? You can't put yourself in a position to understand that two unorthodox people made one person. And that's why one person can do so much. I can give this to my mother. I can give that to my father. But what I will not do is act like I'm not he himself. The gifts that I have been blessed with, bro, have gotten me out of a lot of things.
You're a very talented man.
The gifts, like
God-given gifts, you mean?
Yeah, kind of like a Kobe Bryant interviewing me. It's that kind of gift, knowing that it's Gianna Bryant is really Kobe, and then you sell the soul, and then when you sell the soul, it looks bigger, but you're selling it to God or even Lucifer. And then who wanted to be God in the Bible?
You can't sell your soul, though.
No, there's a way to trade places. You're right. There's a way to trade places.
Okay, so talk to me about that for a minute.
Yeah, there's no possible way to sell your soul.
You can't.
There is definitely a way to trade places with a person.
Okay, who owns your soul right now?
You have to know that that's none of their business. It's already... See, when you're anointed, it's nobody's business to walk around and talk about why you're anointed. Nobody knew I was going to gag on that mic.
Pause. Oh, man. Pause, bro.
Fucking camera out of my face. You ain't getting paid to have your camera, huh?
We need a new microphone.
Yeah, that was super pause. That was weird, bro. NVIDIA CEO says within 3 years, 90% of the world's knowledge will be generated by AI. Wow. What the fuck is happening right now, bro? What the fuck is happening?
Now I'm
in a one-horse open sleigh.
What the fuck is happening right now? This
Grandma
world
and
is
Grandpa
crazy.
really aren't coming, huh?
Son, there comes a time in one's life when you no longer do parties. It's difficult to...
In the situation where I'm at a comedy club and I don't mean to be there, but...
How did that happen?
Well, because some of the carnies are going to this club.
Oh, got it.
And
You went
so
back to your
I'm
carny
with a
crew.
group now, and we go there, and they're asking for ID at the door, and I'm not old enough to even be in there. So this is going to be a very embarrassing situation for me, which I'm not interested in. And then God comes as he always does, and somebody walks past, and they walk all the way past the line, they say, I'm a comedian, and the guy goes, yep. You're number 4. And he walks in, and I'm like, well, there you are. He always delivers me this pathway. And so, bam, I'm comedian number 5, right? So I don't know what that means. I don't know now that we're inside of there. I don't know what goes on. So they just explain, yeah, we're having a comedy competition. And
But don't you look 14?
get 5 minutes. No, ma'am, I literally... had this mustache since I was 12.
No,
like,
you did
the
not.
full mustache. Like, that's... we get...
Sounds like a boring ass fucking conversation, nigga. I'm not gonna lie. I would be asking Michelle Obama all the questions everybody been thinking for years. I'd be like, nigga, they been saying you was a man, bro. Bro, these people are crazy. I don't know if y'all got to see this interview, but
It happened to me, I just don't even want to speak on it, you know what I'm saying? Some days, those girls next to me woke up, some days, he was in the bed. I would wake up feeling sore, still not understanding exactly what's, you know what I'm saying, transpiring. But this is me starting to understand that I was drugged pretty often. I tried to confine.
how you let another grown ass man do that shit to you? Word, that's what's up, bro. Come tap in the pod, nigga. Roll up.
And KK.
I'll come check it out. I'll come check it out.
Puff Chief of Staff. And I thought it would be more, you know, understood if I took it to someone who's a woman. But she was always...
These niggas be grown ass adult men, bro, letting Diddy touch up on you. That shit don't be reading to me, bro. That shit don't make no sense to me, bro. I don't be understanding. I don't be understanding, bro. I heard Adam wanna let this nigga smash his shorty too, bro. Niggas is wildin' out here, bro. Niggas is just doing whatever now. Like, how you letting every nigga hit your shorty? Your shorty getting dicked down by more niggas than you dicking her down, bro. She get more dick from other niggas than her own husband. I'm glad this little nigga got banned right here. He don't appreciate the shit he be getting. That's what you get, Rakai. Hopefully you learn from it, gang. What's up with this nigga right here, yo? The fuck?
What he said?
Yo. Let's go to my house and fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
What up, Kobe? Hold up. What this nigga just say to this bitch?
What did he say?
Let's go to my house and fuck.
Are you okay? I take you to do.
No, I'm not okay.
I don't know him.
I'm not okay. I'm the baddest motherfucker in the whole multiverse.
Bro, take 2 steps back and breathe in one time before I knock you the fuck out clean, bro. Did this nigga just say he was the baddest motherfucker on the multi-universe? Not the but the multi-universe.
I don't know him.
I'm not okay. I'm the baddest motherfucker in the whole multiverse. Let's fuck. Come on, let's go.
Okay, this is a little uncomfortable. Dude,
Let's go fuck.
get the fuck out of here. I swear.
Call the police on me.
Yeah, I will. What the fuck?
Yeah, let's go fuck.
Who the fuck are
Let's
you?
go fuck, and then you can call the police on me. For raping me, or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Are you okay?
No, I just want to fuck.
Hey,
You come this way. What the fuck? Dude, get away from me.
Let's go fuck. Call the police, whatever. Let's go fuck right now.
No. Get away from me.
Yeah, let's go fuck right now.
Get away from me, dude.
Let's go to my house.
What are you doing? No.
He just wants
Get
to fuck.
away. What the fuck?
You want to go fuck?
No. What?
You want to fuck?
You need to leave. Absolutely not, sir.
Oh, I want to have sex with all these women.
Oh shit, bro. That was a cop just walked in?
Get away.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
You want to go fuck?
No. What?
You want to fuck?
You need to leave. Absolutely not, sir.
Oh, I want to have sex with all these women.
Oh, he's fried. He's fried. He's fried.
What the fuck? He must be like.
Niggas be on drugs, man. Some drugs, man. Them drugs be fucking niggas up, man. That nigga walking up to bitches out there at work talking about something I want to fuck. Bro, that's crazy. That nigga woke up and said, I'm going to jail today, nigga. I'm just about to tell bitches I want to fuck. God damn, bro. Said, I just want to fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Y'all want to react to the Dilly trailer? I don't know if y'all want to react to that. Let's see what happens, man, right here.
And accessories with over 18 years of.
I can't. I don't know who that.
Hey, name the celebrity.
I can't. I don't know who that is.
Hey, name the celebrity. He one of them dudes who used to wear the backward jeans. I don't know who that is. Hey, name the celebrity.
Hey, he's wearing red. He's probably not affiliated. It's not Bow Wow, even though it looks like him.
What? Hey, name the celebrity.
You fine, whoever that is. Whoever it is.
Hey, name the celebrity. Almost looks like 50 Cent? Nah, that's not 50 Cent. Hey, name the celebrity.
Bro, these niggas, I can't. That's crazy. These Gen Z suck, nigga. Damn, bro, how y'all say y'all claim y'all listen to rap? Y'all don't know who the fuck Nelly is, man. God damn, what's going on? Yo, Gooby, use a barber. Gooby, use a barber. Let me know how you would react if a nigga did this to you.
I don't see what you looking at.
Let me know how you would react if a nigga did this to you. Yo, I'm still here. I'm just sparking this blizz real quick, but I'm still here, bro. I'm still here, bro. Let me know how you react if a nigga did this to you, though.
I don't see what you looking at. What you talk, cause I see an angle is going right here, and that corner for corner is right here. You talking about right here? Right there, yeah, right there. You talking about right there? Yeah. That's the little angle. That's because I know right here in the front, that's corner to corner. Now once I do right there, start right there, just don't take no walk here, don't take no walk here. Just go around. What's more, this side was already hot. When I came here, it was already hot. What I did was match that side to this side. I'm gonna repeat this again. No, this is first, bro. I'm gonna repeat it. You first told me, and I looked in the mirror, and you told me, oh, bro, this side is up the high. I said, bro, the shit was already pushed back from the spot. I matched this side to this side. I remember when you first started doing, I saw it in the mirror. When you first started doing it. Hey, I need to get upset, man. Okay, good, bro. Bro. You upset? I got upset, but I don't push back to you. I don't fuck up that, bro. No problem, bro. No problem, bro. That's great, bro. Your shit was already sent when you came in, bro. Right. Tilt and push back the two things, bro. No problem, bro. I don't put, bro. No problem, bro. You see that shit fresh right now, man. Bro. It's not a problem. We good, Pimpin'. The shit is seeding already, bro. I understand that. Yeah, I don't push backs, bro. All I'm just trying to fix what I already seen. It's all good, bro. Chill out. You tripping right now. I'm tripping. Yeah, you tripping. I'm tripping. Just chill out, bro. Just chill out. I'm chill. You don't see my shit right there, my nigga. Bro, your shit was up, bro. Guess what, bro? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Bro, I know, bro. Bro, hold on, what you mean? You tripping? What you talking about, bro? But why you, bro? I'm like, bro, guess what? Because you your shit was up. My shit, my nigga. No, bro, I'm doing you. Bro, guess what, bro? Excuse me, bro. Excuse me, bro. Bro.
2 seconds, y'all. I'm just tapping in Reckless real quick.
What up, family? Sir.
Tapping in right now, right? I got you. 2 seconds, bro.
Yo, run that shit back. I'll fold that bubble, nigga. Shit back like that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
2 seconds, y'all. I'm gonna tap in with Rec. 2 seconds, right? I got you. I got you, bro.
Pause the video and don't even know he did it.
Nah, I did. I know I did it. I know I paused it. I paused it on purpose. I got you.
What's the word, though, family? How we doing? It's been a long time.
There we go. 2 seconds, bro. I'm gonna turn it on right now. You gotta be dying. What the fuck?
You done fucked this shit up.
Nah, I'm here. I gotcha. I'm here.
It's only your shit that's not showing.
I know, 2 seconds. Where's it at? Alright, here we go. This is why it's not showing. Blow. I got you, Gangy. Wow. I got you, bro. Fixing it right now. What the fuck? 2 seconds, y'all. Wow. Alright. Boom. Here we go. Yo.
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, perfect. Alright. 2 seconds. Let me fix this.
Shit, I ain't do that. I'm gonna roll my ass and fucking blunt.
Facts. That's what I was doing.
don't be promoting no fucking company, nigga, but.
I see you, facts.
I ain't promoting no company, nigga, but nigga.
Nah, that's facts.
Let me see. Yo, chat, pick 1, 2, or 3. You want smoking? I didn't even know I had this much weed. Alright, let me know, chat. What we doing? 1, 2, or 3.
My fault, bro.
Are you good, buddy? You good, buddy?
I'm saying it's a little more forward. I don't see what you looking at when you say forward. You talk, cause I see your angle is going right here, and that corner for corner, just right here. You talking about right here? Right there, yeah, right here. You talking about right there? Yeah. That's the little angle. Cause I know right here in the front, that's corner to corner. Now once I do that, start right there, go around. Just don't take no walk here, don't take no walk here. Just go around. What's more? This side was already hot. When I came here, it was already hot. What I did was match that side to this side.
Yo, I'm just stepping out to smoke in my patio real quick. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tap myself in.
I'm gonna repeat it. You first told me and I looked in the mirror and you told me go bring this side to the house.
Loud as hell.
Yo, that shit was dumb loud in my ear. I'm trying to figure out the nigga Art. That nigga had the clippers on a Honda, nigga.
You talk, cause I see your angle is going right here, and that corner for corner, just right here. You talking about right here? Right there, yeah, right here. You talking about right there? That's the little angle. Cause I know right here in the front, that's corner to corner. Now once I do that, start right there, don't take no walk here, don't take no walk here. Just go around.
Nah, son. The nigga done push your shit back and you still gonna let him cut you?
This side was already hot.
Bugging. You're talking about my shit was already hot.
What I did was match that side to this side. I'm gonna repeat this again. This is crazy.
Now you talking to me crazy.
You first told me and I looked in the mirror and you told me go bring this side to the house. I said, bro. She was already pushed back from the spot. I matched this side.
Already pushed back.
That's crazy.
I remember you start first time I saw it. I need to set my bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say, I don't push back to you. I don't fuck up that but no problem, bro. No problem, bro. That's great. Bro, your shit was already sexy when you came in, bro. Right, it was tilted and pushed back to two things, good thing, bro. No problem, bro. I don't put, bro, no problem. You see my shit fresh right now, bro. Bro, it's not a problem. We good, Griffin. The shit is seated already, bro. I understand that. Yeah, I don't push back, bro. I was just trying to fix it. I already seen it. It's all good, bro. Chill out. You tripping right now. I'm tripping. Yeah, you tripping. I'm tripping. Just chill out, bro. Chill out. Just chill out. Chill out. You don't see my shit right there, my nigga. Bro, your shit was up, bro. Guess what, bro? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Bro, I know, bro. Hold on, what you mean? You tripping? What you talking about, bro? But why you, bro? I'm like, bro, guess what? Because you your shit was up. My shit, my nigga. No, bro, I'm doing you. Bro, guess what, bro? Excuse me, bro. Excuse me, bro. Bro, don't worry about it, bro. You go, bro. You was already shit already cooked, bro. Don't worry about it, bro.
A lot of bros being used in that conversation, bruh.
What you mean, bro? I gotta do about my shit, man. You wanna beat me again, man? Yeah, cause this my shit is my help, man. Bro, you have a good day. And you have a good day, bro. Bro, you tripping out. You finna beat me getting mad about my shit, bro. But you finna go ahead because you getting mad about my help. What you going on for, man? You took no chain on me like you ready to pay. You like you going about my shit. Bro, I told you have a good day.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga got crazy.
Nah, I would have folded that nigga, bro. You pushing my shit back.
My shit was already leaning, nigga. It's whatever you wanna do.
Then he gonna say it's whatever you wanna do.
Nigga, what the fuck? I don't wait. I'm supposed to be ready to go. I told you to go out to have a good day.
They're gonna say whatever, nigga, after the nigga leave.
Nigga, you wanna come in, nigga?
Whatever.
Niggas on
There, you feel me?
I'm not supposed to be scared, nigga. Your motherfucker chain on nigga like you wanna do something, nigga.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not letting you cut my kid's hair, nigga. Fuck that. I just witnessed you put somebody else
Yo, hold on, bro.
You lucky on what kiss live sentence again. Nigga, sit your pussy ass down.
When he first came back in with the strap, homie sitting down with the children, bro, should have got the fuck out of there with the kids, bro.
Facts.
Feel me? Ain't no way I'm finna still be sitting here with my kids right there, bro. You feel me? Waiting for him. Nigga, I'm gonna just go get a haircut somewhere else. You feel me?
Fact. No bullshit.
And then two, bro.
If I'm by myself, maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm gonna stay, you know what I mean?
If two niggas is arguing, going at it, and there's a ham is involved, and you don't know either one of them, yeah, my nigga, stay the fuck out the way, bro. Get on, bro. Once the nigga came back in the store, I would have exited out with my kids, bro. I ain't see shit. I ain't a part of shit. I ain't finna be asking no questions by 12. I ain't see nothing, nigga. I left before it happened, bro. Fuck that.
My shit, bro, you tripping. What you mean, bro? I gotta do about my shit, man. You wanna beat me again, man? Yeah, cause this my shit is my help, man. Bro, you have a good day. And you have a good day, bro. Bro, you tripping. You finna beat me getting mad about my shit, bro. But you finna go ahead because you getting me mad about my help. What you going on for, man? You took no chain on me like you ready to pay.
Nothing, bro. You can see how he puts his shit back.
About his own lineup. He was giving him an attitude about his own lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Now he gonna wait.
Nah, but you can see a little bit though. You can see a little bit where he pushes shit back. You know when you cut your shit, bro, it's like lighter skin, bro.
It's fresh, yeah.
Yeah. You can see that he pushed it back.
And he's like, what you wanna do? What you wanna do? But the niggas out like, why you doing that?
What the fuck? I don't wait. I'm supposed to be ready to go. I told you to go out to have a good day. Nigga, you wanna come in, nigga, as soon as you want, let's go. Niggas on the pop. You're supposed to be scared, nigga. Your motherfucker chain on nigga like you wanna do something, nigga.
It'd have been crazy though if he had a hammer too.
Hey, bro, you finna do me about, what the hell? Come on, nigga. You put some shit back, nigga. I'm gonna leave my shit, nigga. We gonna shoot you more, get out. I put some shit back, nigga. Put some shit back, nigga. Put some shit back, nigga. Hey, I'm gonna kiss you. You gonna put the wrong nigga. My life, nigga. Pussy ass, nigga. But my mother, pussy whoop your pussy ass here, nigga. But my head, nigga, you blowing up about my shit, nigga.
Nigga said, I'm pissed with your ass in this bitch.
Nigga, sit your pussy ass down. Sit your pussy man. Yo. It's kids in here, man. You lucky. Nigga, you lucky they got some straight. It's kids in here, bro. I'll kill your pussy ass. What, nigga, I'll kill your pussy ass. It's kids in here, man. Nigga, I didn't think, nigga, I'd come in here and kill your bitch ass. I didn't think somebody come kill your bitch ass. You lucky I don't want to go back to prison, nigga. You lucky I don't want to go back to prison, nigga. You lucky as fuck. Lucky I don't want to that life.
I think it's dangerous.
I don't want to go back to prison. Well, nigga, this video just snitched on you.
Nah, bro.
So what's up, man? So what's up, man?
That nigga was dangerous, bro.
Because we've printed them for millions of small businesses over the past 20.
That's a dangerous dude, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna shoot nobody over pushing my shit back. I might fuck him up, nigga, but I ain't gonna shoot nobody over it, bro.
Shooting a nigga over a lineup is... A lot of niggas will kill you over a lineup, nigga. Fucking shooting you. What kids did is diabolical, nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact. As soon as I seen the kids, bro, I would've told homie, like, yo, get your kids out of here, bro.
Yeah, get out. Yeah, and, bro, being the homie with the hammer, right? Yo, bro, I remember being a kid, being on a corner one time, bro, when I lived in the field. Do you remember when I lived out there, bro? I seen a nigga run by me one time while I'm smoking a blunt with Jeffrey De Lara, bro. You know that nigga, bro, Dominican nigga. I'm smoking with Jeffrey De Lara, bro. Some nigga run by, hit the corner. I'm like, alright. Keep smoking. All of a sudden, one of the niggas from the hood, I ain't gonna say his name, ran by, chasing the nigga, hit the corner. First thing he told us was, nigga, y'all get inside. Y'all get inside. Nigga pulled out the blick, big as shit, bro. Y'all little niggas get inside, bro. Tried to shoot the nigga, bro, and everything. I'm sitting there as a kid, bro.
I mean, back in the day, bro, niggas had morals. We had rules to this hood shit, you know what I mean?
Real shit, bro.
It was rules.
Kids,
now
no
niggas
women,
just don't
none
give
of
a
that
fuck,
shit
bro.
allowed, bro.
Yeah. Niggas didn't touch no females. Niggas didn't touch no kids, bro.
Real shit, bro. Now it's no rules.
And niggas used to give you a pass if you was with your kid.
And your baby mama or your mama or your son or son. Yeah, nigga, yo, you lucky you with them, bro.
Niggas had respect. Niggas nowadays don't got no respect.
Insane, bro.
That shit wasn't taught to them, nigga.
Real shit.
They have to fucking grab that big ass fucking metal spoon, nigga, that mama used to hit me with, nigga.
Nigga, that spoon hurt, nigga.
Nigga, hey, it taught me how to respect my elders and other fucking people.
Yo, back in the day, it was different. It was like, you had so much respect, right? Your moms would hit you with something like the most simple shit, nigga, and the shit would just hurt, nigga. Even if it don't hurt, you gotta say it hurt.
She don't even gotta hit you, nigga. She just gotta go.
Nigga,
that hand
what's
up,
up,
nigga.
You feel me? Word. That's a fact, bro.
Oh, shit, man. Let's go with the chat, man. How y'all doing, family?
Word. Yo, this shit's crazy though, bro. This shit. Yo, I wanna look something up. I wanna see what niggas do. Hold up. I wanna see what niggas. Hold on, let's see what else we find on that. I have to, bro. Fight over haircut. Lineup. I just want to see something, bro. I want to see what else pops up. Oh, hell no. I'm snuffing this nigga, bro.
Attention to the new barbers out there. You can't be out here pushing back hairlines like this. Instead, I'm going to show you this method that will help you practice and get better. Here's what...
Nah, that was crazy. Yeah, we squabble.
Yeah.
We finna squabble.
Yeah, we gonna squabble every time I see you, nigga.
No bullshit.
Dead dogs.
We finna squabble. It gets sad. Oh, hell no. Look at it. How am I supposed to fix? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro?
Nigga, that nigga's hairline is naturally like that. The barber's trying to fix that shit.
Y'all think he can revive it?
It's possible he could use that, you know, that black paint and shit, nigga.
By using the gifts and abilities that God has given me to glorify Him.
Oh, the enhancements, right?
Yeah, that's
niggas
what
be using the enhancements.
His shit's pushed back, nigga, but it's not that bad. You know
The
what I mean?
problem
Like,
is
you
with
can
those
see the shit.
enhancements, them niggas be using this. Nigga, you fuck around and headbutt a nigga on some Jaylen Brown shit. Your shit gonna wipe off on a nigga clothes or one raindrop, nigga, and there goes your lineup, nigga. You feel me?
You go to the pool, nigga, or the beach, nigga, you fuck.
Where, bro? You jump in the pool, there goes your lineup, nigga.
You gonna get out the pool, nigga, face all black and shit.
That's the thing, bro. You feel me? Yeah.
So that's what it ends up being after this.
That's the only way that, like, that's the only thing that men really have, bro. For real, that we could actually, like, lie about or something, for real, bro. Think about it. Men can do women can do their bodies, they could do the wigs, they could do the nails, the eyes, anything, bro. You feel me?
I mean, there's shit out there for niggas too, bro. Don't get it twisted.
Like what? Like what?
There's shit out there for niggas, bro. Niggas can get like enhancement. You know what I mean? Down here.
That's crazy. Hold on, let me get on my phone so I can spark this blunt, cause you fucking me up.
All the way to soften it up and take it out completely. And I believe that the lever open and close is the most important part of the fade because it plays a big factor in determining how clean even the fade is. Now I have the number 1 guard on, and I'm doing the same thing on this beard. This is like the same steps as the fade, just opposite. So I'm going up 3/4 of an inch with the lever all the way open with the number 1 guard on. Y'all can see I changed the angle because this is one of the first videos I have taken on my phone. I'm gonna close the lever halfway, go halfway up the guideline, then close the lever all the way, tap the bottom line. I know it's not gonna take it out completely, but it's gonna soften it up for me to be able to come in and take it out completely. This video is actually taken on an iPhone 14 Pro Max, just in case anybody was wondering. I think this is either a 2 guard or a 1.5 guard. So I just have it all the way open, just working it from all the way open to closed and pulling this fade together, making sure I don't go too high. Yeah, like I said, just pulling this fade together. Now I have my lever open, doing a little bit of clip over comb right here. And then I'm just gonna do some I like the finished look that the masters give. This is like a nice, clean, soft fade. So I'm gonna do a lot of detail work with the masters. By detail work, I mean lever play. Closing my lever on my blade when need be, and corner work using the last couple of teeth of my blade or the corner of my blade to pinpoint dark spots. Bring it to the light
he's actually doing a
Can't
good job.
even hear shit. Why the fuck? I'm gonna close this out and be right back, bro. I can't even hear shit.
Bet. Nah, little Bobby doing his thing though. No bullshit. See, fellas, it's the type of barber y'all gotta get right here. Nigga, gotta take his time. You heard?
To me,
take his
like
time on your fucking head.
Go ahead and do my detail work while I'm here already. I'm gonna come back after I do the lineup and stuff. Always on my fades. Well, I'm not gonna say always, but most of the time, just because. But now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ball it out. And I did this technique because this helped me when I started cutting to take the bottom line out. So If you're having trouble with that bottom line, try this technique. Try to go in with your clipper closed first, and then come back through with the trimmer. My message for today comes from a segment called Faith to Facts, and the title is called
God
It Makes No
damn.
Difference What the World is Doing.
got a hairy ass
The
neck.
world is always telling us what we can and can't do. The only person we should care about who says what we can and
That
can't
nigga
do
ain't hit the
is
barber
God.
shop for like 3 months.
Luke 9:3, 2 Timothy 1:12. Beyond belief, I know in whom I have believed. That's what we gotta feel about God. It's like we just gotta know who we believe in. It's not no guessing, no this, that, or what.
I see.
what
I
do you
don't
think?
like that little
You
blowout
gotta
shit on the
know
back.
in who you believe and
I don't know.
what
Change
you
my
believe
mind though, man. Change my
when it
mind.
comes to God. 1 John 2:17. The world ain't
What up,
falling
elegance?
apart. It's coming together, and the inevitable is happening for Jesus to come back. Don't just visit God on a Sunday. Abide in Him every single day of the week. It's a blessing of the Lord to abide in His presence. Guys, we don't think about this, but it's literally a blessing to be able to abide in God's presence. The Almighty God, we can abide in His presence. That's a blessing, and we need to look at it like that. We need to praise Him to be able to get into His presence, y'all.
This shit getting
God knows
revived, low
exactly
key.
what He's doing.
No bullshit.
1 John
I never really
4:4,
liked the blowout taper
21,
shit on the back of the
28.
head though, but
Only do what God
I
says.
ain't gonna lie, I
Make
like
sure
it,
that
but
y'all
only
focus
because I
on
had the
God
long
this week and
hair, so
doing-
it was like
Mhm.
made
saying,
sense.
doing, being all that He's called you to say and to be, and doing what He says.
Yeah, if you don't got that shit, then just go around. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to the cut for the back, y'all, it's
Some
literally
niggas get the
same
little block
step,
shit on the back, the square.
Just the back is a bigger surface.
Yeah, I do.
area,
I always go
so
round. My
the
shit's always
guidelines
round.
Are gonna be a little bigger. So instead of going half an inch or 3/4 of an inch for the guidelines, you're gonna go like a full inch.
He's doing his thing though.
Once
No
again, you
bullshit.
have a bigger surface.
You gotta
area
like,
He's doing his thing.
you gotta like not
Hopefully
get a
that makes
lineup
sense.
for like 2-3 months and then see a barber like this type shit.
Yeah, no bullshit. That's how I be, nigga.
That's
my
the
barber's
only way it
my
works.
barber, bro. So my barber, bro, he cuts like celebrity heads and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been going to
name?
him since I was little,
Also,
nigga.
y'all,
Poppy.
when I'm cutting, I don't
Oh,
spend
cause I
too
got a
much
nigga
time,
out
like,
there from the
in
bean.
one
I know
area,
like that
just
since I was a
because
kid.
I
His
know
name's
I'm
Chris
always
from
gonna
Mission
come back
Park.
Oh yeah, I know Chris.
after I line up.
Yeah, that's my nigga.
I was one of his first. I was one of the
You can see more at the lineup anyway.
first niggas that got his my haircut with
Hard to
him.
explain, but you
Like
can
while
see
he was in school and shit.
pretty much how
Yeah.
I'm shaping his beard.
Mhm.
Not
My
taking
nigga.
too much off. You don't gotta take too much off, but just how I'm keeping it, the shape that the client wanted it, what you wanted, like
Yeah,
more.
see, nah, he's
more
doing his
round.
thing. He's taking his time, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm doing that.
Yeah, you could tell he's like a
I-
real barber.
Yeah, I like barbers that take their time. You know how there be some little fucking barbers, bro, that just fucking be mad fast and shit, nigga.
Yeah, that man's just walked in, so they trying to hurry up.
Yeah, I hate barbers like that, bro. I got off a chair from a barber that did that shit, bro.
I must have doing
In
some
New York.
cleaning spray or something.
I want to see how he's gonna revive his shit and make his shit
Yeah, the
straight
front,
like that.
the
It's
front.
probably gonna be round a little bit. Either that or
Blow
enhancements.
drying something. It's gotta be the
I
whole.
don't know,
Now,
bro.
I'm gonna tell you
That's
that
kind
you
of deep.
line up in,
Nigga look like he got horns.
Yeah, that
keeping
nigga got a
it-
McDonald's
I pretty much
lineup.
just put it straight. I just like how that looks.
That's basically how I get my shit.
For the ear lineup, y'all, I like to do the.
That boy
Like
got
that
a
bottom
McDonald's
part, like a
lineup. He
little
about to look
slant
Dominican for
behind
the
his
next
ear
2 weeks.
first. And then once it gets to the right top of his ear, I'll start to use the last couple teeth of my blade or the corner of my blade to finish making that arch shape around the ear, keeping it as natural as possible, giving the shape that the head and the hair.
I do like how he cut hair though. No bullshit. Like I would get my hair cut by him.
Nah, no bullshit. He's nice.
Cause my shit eventually gonna be like that, nigga. If you look at my shit, bro.
The main thing
go
is
ahead
the
and clear the
blending.
area.
You gotta blend right. Once you know how to
Mhm.
blend, it's
Nah,
over,
just doing
nigga.
the same thing on the other side. Line it back.
Once you know how to fade and blend correctly, it's over.
Had the back of
Blend
his beard
the
line
fade.
up.
Oh man, it's over.
Make sure it's nice and clean. Go over it a few times. Cut any overhanging hairs. Solidify the lineup. Then do the same thing, hit the slant on the back of his neck.
Nah, this nigga's nice.
Doing his thing.
I'm telling you, man's is about to look Dominican for the next 2 weeks, bro.
Quarter of our blade to make this arch shape around the ear. See how I didn't dig into it? Them baby hairs, you can line them up and they're gonna look a lot better when they get lined up, I promise you. Then just pull it around the ear.
You know what's another thing? He gotta have some really good clippers to do that, cause some clippers they hurt if they try to do that shit.
Alright, so you see how he's leaving that white line?
Yep.
Right here,
That's his skin, bro.
Yeah, that's the skin. That's how good the clippers are. That's true. That's true. They're so sharp that they're cutting that nigga's skin. It's very true.
Oh, I see what he's gonna do. He's gonna push it back a little bit.
We already cut a lot of his widow peak off, but he didn't want to cut too much, I don't think. So. Right here, y'all almost starting to
shit. Yo, that's brave. That's brave. Oh my god, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah,
oh my god.
I'm gonna tap in.
God, nigga. Bro, that is brave.
Go ahead and clear the hair out the forehead.
That's just taking the shine off his forehead, dog. That's some good ass clippers.
Now I'm gonna do the same thing on this side, but yeah, I'm just match it to what I see.
He's 100% gonna need enhancements on them corners, nigga, for sure.
Like the angle that it gives, I feel like it's easier to.
Like that shit is too gone. Like ain't even no hair growing there.
Like lift it up and stuff, so you can see. Then I went ahead and tapped the vertical bars in. Now I'm gonna do a little detail work.
And then those is the type of haircuts that cost $80 and shit, bro.
See, like this shit is worth the money, though, nigga.
I like.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is definitely worth an $80 haircut if your shit is like that.
Went a little farther,
yeah,
but each his own.
I told you them enhancements. I knew it, bro.
I use Kiss Express.
I knew it. He's bringing his shit back right here. Yo, one raindrop, though, one sweat drop, nigga, it's over.
Now I'm gonna throw some fibers on top of it because obviously.
But some of them enhancements is made for that too, though. They got some that's like allegedly, like you know, like real
nigga.
strong, bro.
It's not gonna look.
The fibers is what does it.
With the shine of any type of spray, so.
Wow.
For sure, gotta use this enhancements on the top of it, or these fibers on top of it to dull it down. You can see
it's still too noticeable. It's so gone. It's noticeable.
As far as
he might as well just go bald.
The overall look of it.
Like that should probably be his last haircut, and I'd probably go bald after that.
Line them up in the line that you already have. Don't push the fibers back or the enhancers back just to get them crispy. Like have them in the line that you already have. Right here for the beard, y'all. I like to keep it as high as possible. That's what we was going for.
He brought him back.
Crispy Lines razor with a I forgot the name of them. Prime razors or something. I forgot the actual name of the company, but the razor is called Prime. It come in a blue pack. That's what razors I use. Y'all can see how I just tap that line in. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna clear any hair off the cheek. Multiple times just to make sure that even when the ass line comes off, you're still gonna have a clean, crispy line up. Now I'm gonna do the same thing on this side and match it to the other side. I can see I'm looking at it just to make sure it's even. Make sure that when you're doing this, y'all, you stretch the skin and hold the razor at a 45 degree angle. I said, especially with the beard lineup, you don't just go over it once.
Okay.
You come in with just the razor, you go over it twice.
Like what?
Everything looking smooth for I'm gonna go ahead and get this line right here like that. The razor, the top line. Y'all, just a little tip. Don't be doing it like this. If you lean back, I feel like it makes the experience so much better for the client. So just remember that. Once again, like I said, I'm gonna always do some detail work after I do the lineup, especially after I'm doing enhancements. You're just gonna be able to see a lot more. So that's just what I go do, how I finish off my cuts most of the time. And y'all can see, man, from what he came in like to how he's leaving, it's a crazy huge difference. If y'all was able to sit through this whole video with me, then I truly appreciate it.
Brought that nigga shit back, bro. Wow.
Nigga's fucking 20 years younger, nigga.
Word, bro.
You gotta show before and after, like, got to.
Yeah, like a before and after. Yo, he definitely revived this shit.
That'll reach you and touch your heart, your soul, your mind, and your body. Let me know what y'all think about this cut in the comment section.
Nah, he has to let it go though, bro. It's over. Just, you know what I mean, cut it and just start fucking with your beard.
So, let me know what y'all think.
But I still want to see a fight. I still want to see a fight. Let's see this.
What the fuck?
Bro, you heard what he said? He said, you know I'm getting married this weekend, right? And this nigga's designing that on his head.
You know I'm getting married this weekend, man. Yeah, man. Alright, come on. Hell nah. The weekend. Appreciate you, man. Congratulations, bro. I gotta look real good, man. Looking like it's TV. Appreciate you. Man, I've been loving you.
How you can't tell the nigga made a design on your head though?
In 2 years.
Yeah, you feel that shit, nigga, on the back of your head, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the front.
Oh my God, I didn't see that.
Look at the front.
Oh man.
What the fuck? Man, quit playing, bro. Man, quit fucking playing, bro. Man, quit fucking playing, bro. Man, quit fucking playing. Man, what the fuck you doing, bro? You look like JD. What the fuck I look like, bro? Look like JD. Bro, what I look like, bro? Man, what you got going on, bro?
Hey, yo. And you know what's crazy too, bro? If you really look at it, you could tell that his hairline wasn't even receding or nothing. Like, he actually had hair right there, and the nigga actually, like, knocked all that shit back, nigga. Like, you could see that shit. Like, it's like
his shit's back here, bro.
Yeah, you could tell he had hair to like all the way up here, bro. And that nigga just put his shit back. You see that? You see how shiny that is? Look at how crispy that is. Like, you could tell.
What the fuck, bro? Ain't no motherfucking tape in, bro. Look at this shit, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking alcohol, nigga. Come on, what the fuck bullshit, man.
Nigga, rock that nigga.
What the fuck it is, bro? Man, what the fuck it is, bro? Man, fix this shit, bro. Man, fix this shit, bro. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
Nah. He was already balding, bro. You could tell. You could tell that that's the enhancement that they sprayed on his head. And yeah, bro. It wouldn't be that shiny, bro. It wouldn't be that shiny.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think this look like a skit. No bullshit, bro.
It better be a skit. It better be a skit. It better be a skit.
It look like a skit, bro, because his shit is too shiny, bro, for it to have had. See, like, look, you see the. Hold on. Go back. You see that? Now go down to where them fucking shits was at. The other videos. You see how like right here the nigga that got the dick on his head?
Yeah.
Fucking, you see how like that's all like fresh hair, bro. That got cut off.
Tell.
So it's so,
you
can
can
tell it was
It's
like
a
fresh
different
hair
color.
right there. You know what I mean?
It's a different color than the skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. It's definitely true. Bro. Nah, that's crazy. Nah. Nah, we fighting, bro.
Why, bro? Stop! Don't fucking record me. I told him to put my little niece on camera, bro.
Hey, this is a prank, bro.
I'm cool, bro.
This is a prank, bro.
Yeah, what you want to do, bro? What you want to do? I want to see your chest. What you want to do?
Yeah, no.
Nah, that is grimy, bro. I don't understand how niggas could do that shit to somebody. That's not even a cool prank, nigga.
Nah.
How do you even fuck around like that? What type of prank is that? Why would you even, yo, bro, why would you even prank a man like that?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Towards a man, that's not even a good prank. That's a good way to get killed, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to say it, but that's insane right there.
Like I will understand if like you know you cut a patch in my hair and I got a fro type shit. You know what I mean? Like you know.
Even a patch is crazy. You feel me? You fucked up.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna. Me personally, I ain't gonna kill a nigga over fucking cutting a little bit of. You know, if I got a fro,
yeah, because it'll grow out. Yeah, it'll grow back out.
Cut a little bit of the top. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna kill a nigga, but bro, if you nigga, I gotta line up, nigga, and I leave the barbershop with my shit back here, nigga.
Yeah, we got a problem.
Yeah.
And then it's a prank. Like, what type of prank is that? How is that a prank? Where's the fun in that? That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Look at his fucking head, cut shit little as shit.
Yo, I'm in a rush, bro. I need to cut like quick. I can eat it. Help him out, bro. Yo, can you get it, bro?
This sound fake too. Oh.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? Yo, I asked for a shaper. Yo, that's a shaper. That's what a shaper. Yo, what the fuck, bro? That's what a shaper, bro. Yo, fuck this nigga, man. Yo, this ain't no motherfucking shaper, bro. You got my own grip back, bro. Nah, bro. Yo, I'm about to get the shot.
Yeah, man, these don't sound believable though. That one was believable for sure though. That one was crazy. Oh, look.
Quickly turned violent when a longtime customer pulled a gun out on his barber. This video shows how everything just escalated so fast as children there were watching in fear.
Tonight, Local 10 is hearing from that barber. We have Magdala Luisan. She joins us live from West Miami-Dade with this one and only Local 10 exclusive.
Magdala
Sanella,
Saint.
JC, Samuel Wilson has been a barber for over 30 years, and he says what happened in his shop this week, he has never experienced anything like this before. A customer pulls a gun on him and pistol whips him.
I hate that this even happened.
Tuesday was supposed to be just another day for barbershop owner Samuel Wilson, but this video shows how a routine haircut
This was
turned
in Miami?
into a terrifying, violent encounter. We've removed some audio because of strong language. It started as a verbal dispute, a customer unhappy about his hairline. But moments later, he returns, this time holding a gun, threatening Wilson as two children watch and another customer tries to calm him down.
He wasn't a man till he had that pistol in his hand. Slapped me in the head with it, choked me out. You got it.
Wilson says he wasn't a random walk-in. He's cut the man's hair many times before.
He had a county uniform on. I did not think he was gonna come around here and come back. I thought we might have fisticuffed. But I didn't think he was gonna come back with a firearm. I told him, man, have a good day.
You have a good day. And you have a good day, bro.
Despite the attack, Wilson says he's not going anywhere. He opened his shop in Perrine 5 years ago and loves the community that supported him.
This is a safe place for anybody. But I hope the best for you, homie. Have a good day and have a good life.
Now, Wilson tells me guns aren't allowed in his shop anyway, but he's going to be making security changes, and that includes locking the door after each customer. As for the man in the video, Miami-Dade Sheriff deputies
how you gonna
believe
run
they
a
have
barbershop
the person
business
responsible.
like that?
Once we've confirmed
Yeah,
the charges and his name, we'll update you. We're live in West Miami-Dade. I'm Magdala Luisin, Local 10 News.
Magdala Luisin. Yeah, that was crazy.
That's just crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was insane.
There's over 100 cars that I'm adding, bro.
Send himself funeral academic. Diddy sending him. Yo, Diddy sent this nigga Fifth some flowers, nigga. What is happening? What the fuck? Diddy sent 50 some flowers, bro.
That's crazy.
That is next level. From prison? Whew. Look at this.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
This looks like AI or something.
That's AI, but nope. There are pools like that in real life, nigga, but nope.
Oh my god. Insane. Who the fuck is this? Oh, I feel like I seen it. I think this the nigga that ran all them people over. I think this the nigga that ran mad people over.
Oh my god. Huh?
I'm stuck on the fucking freeways all over the place.
They got it all blocked out. The Lloyd Center exit, the convention center exit, every motherfucking exit.
Yo, why is he yelling?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
But why is he yelling at them niggas? Them niggas is the workers though. What the
They got
fuck?
every fucking exit blocked off, nigga. You didn't hear him?
But they the workers though. What the fuck? She said a parade.
Blocked out. The Lloyd Center exit, the convention center exit, every motherfucking exit. You punk motherfuckers! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
He's fried. What the fuck? He put his music up. That nigga is turned. Hey, yeah. He has anger issues.
What is he doing?
I don't even know. This nigga has anger issues. I'm gonna fast forward to when he gets off. Oh, nah, he wilded out.
I've seen that part.
I've never seen this. Nah, he's wildin'. Nah, he's wildin'. Nah, he's wildin'. He's wildin' right now. Oh my god, all those children. No. It looked like he tried to drive through that street, but it was blocked off. What the fuck? There's a cop behind him telling him to stop. Yeah, he's a crazy motherfucker, dog. The fuck are you doing? Where's he trying to go? Oh nah, come on. This nigga's bugging. Oh, so but he didn't run anybody over though. Oh, he's smoking a blizz too. I'm dead. Yeah. He just sparked up like a half a blunt. Oh shit. Them boys done ran up on his stupid ass. I'm not gonna lie, he had like 2 opportunities to get up through, nigga. He went back. Oh shit. Nah, that's next level. You're doing too much. Oh, nah. Come on, bro. I was about to say, bro. This nigga is wildin', bro. You would think the blunt would calm him down. Facts. And, oh my god, bro. What are you doing, dog? Bro, what are you doing, bro? He's gonna hurt somebody. Este cabrón está loco, nigga. On bullshit, bro. Oh my god, you seen that little kid? Bro, what the fuck? Look like it look like ain't no police behind him, bro. Nigga done got up through. He should have parked that bitch right up in there, right?
Been gone.
Hell yeah, walked out, would have been at the parade. Would have went to jail. Nah, this nigga is wildin'. This nigga is wildin'. He's back in traffic. It looked like he had went through it out of rage and was trying to find his way out, and then had to do all that extra shit to get out.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're driving that big ass truck. How the fuck does he get away in a big ass truck like that?
If
How this nigga getting through, bro?
Cause it's better to just let him go and grab his plate. He didn't want to kill nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Word.
But I don't know exactly what happened here. They probably thought wrong, cause he's somewhere.
Wow. That nigga is.
That's it?
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna like kill somebody.
Me
or
too.
something.
Me too. Me too. I thought he was gonna rock a nigga. Run people over, all type of shit. Offset and Stephon Diggs
like, no,
squabbled
that's not
in
me,
the
but
club.
that don't mean I don't love him. And he
What?
basically said if people, you know, what more do you want from him? Alright, come on, bro. Like, yeah, y'all niggas is troll. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, I'm
Trolling, fighting over Cardi is crazy.
Yeah.
Fighting over Cardi B is crazy.
Here's
Jeez.
from AM.
Niggas is fighting over Cardi B, nigga. That's crazy. That's next level.
You're in a privileged position.
Bro, did you see Cam roasting them niggas and Academics roasting them niggas? Jim Jones and them niggas? This shit was hilarious.
Nah, I didn't.
Bro.
I wanted to say something real quick about something that actually turns me on a little bit. Pause. And then I gotta pause it. 'Cause
Pause.
after you
Heavy
hear what
pause.
turns me on, you may be like, yo,
Heavy pause.
that turns you on, nigga. Yeah, it do. It do, nigga. I love when people I don't fuck with, or maybe they don't fuck with me, either however you want to word it. They don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with them. Niggas, bitches, whatever. They don't even really know each other that well, and they team up and start hanging out because the only denominator is they don't like you. So they start hanging out and they start being with each other, and you know, and when you see this shit, you be like, y'all two niggas, and y'all two bitches, or y'all 3-4 bitches, y'all only hanging out because I'm the common denominator. And I love it because it looks stupid.
Yo, he got crazy. You heard what he said?
Dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all niggas all be looking stupid because y'all know shit about each other. You know, bitch be like, one bitch might be from Colorado, another bitch might be from New Hampshire. Y'all just hanging out. Y'all have nothing in common. Nothing. Not one thing in common. But you don't like him. And that shit just lights a fire underneath me, man. I love, you know, I love that shit. Cause I be like, you kind of giddy about it. Yeah, yo, I love it. Cause I be like, yo, cause I know deep down inside, you be like, I don't even know this nigga real name. What is this nigga name? I don't even know the nigga name. But we hate Cam. We
got an old man laugh.
don't need to know nothing about you. You don't need to know nothing about me. We know we hate that nigga. Yo, you want to go to the club? Yeah, let's go to the club and celebrate it. Yo, me, my daughter. You got a daughter, nigga? Oh shit! I didn't even know you had kids. Yeah, I got kids too.
Yo, this nigga
I'm
is
just
wreck.
going to deliver this message.
This nigga is wreck.
And you know why? You know what's fucked up? Is that nobody else will tell them they look stupid. I'm gonna do it for y'all. I know y'all don't fuck with me, and I probably don't fuck with y'all neither. Niggas, bitches, in between, anybody else, y'all look stupid. Y'all look dumb hanging out. Nobody else told you your girls and your boyfriends are talking about you behind your back. What's this nigga doing with this nigga? Like, they don't got shit in common. Oh, I know what happened. Why them? All of a sudden, them two bitches is friends. Yeah, he used to fuck both of them, and then they found out now they spoke woman to woman. They realized they shouldn't be arguing with each other. They can't the common denominator. If nobody told y'all, I'm going to tell you, you look dumb. Don't do it. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Don't bring in the new year like that. You're not need to be like new year, new year, new me. Take heed to that slogan this year. Don't bring in the new year with these niggas and these bitches that you don't know, acting like you know them just because you hate me. Because I love you. I ain't got nothing but love for you. I ain't got nothing but love for you, baby. And I wish you the best, man.
Yo.
He's funny, nigga. I think he's funny.
Yo, Kim is fucking hilarious, bro. Kim is fucking hilarious. So, yeah. I hope they respond, because I would like to see where that goes. That would be funny. This nigga, Mano responded to, academics, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. No bullshit.
Let's see what he's saying. Let's see what he's saying.
Shit had me dying.
Yo.
Years.
Yo, he's been roasting the ass.
And make me back another edition of Urban.
New York City.
Yeah.
DJ Academic.
Mano.
Damn. Let's get the clip. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna pull up the actual episode. Fuck it. That first one that I saw.
But by the
I want to
These
say.
niggas is wreck though, bro. This shit be having me dying.
Warning. The following
Let's rap about it. Let's rap about it.
I ain't gonna lie, even the intro's a bit like cringy. I ain't gonna lie.
We back with another episode, man. Let's rap about it. How y'all feeling today, man?
Feeling great. Yo, academics, check this out. Academics.
What's up?
Academics, I know you not talking. 100%. I know you not talking. You
That's how
got
we
the
on it?
audacity to be speaking on niggas and what niggas is wearing? You talking about what niggas is wearing? You talking about the proximity between what niggas is wearing and their age? Let me explain something to you. You're a journalist and this is your opinion, so let me give you my opinion on you. I feel like you built like a dyke. I feel like you built like a... No, listen, 100%. Listen, I feel, let me just say how I feel. I feel like you built like a wet bag of laundry. I feel like you built... No, listen, I feel like
Jim
you
like
built
that.
a jar of rubbish.
Jim like that. He
You
like,
understand? See, here's the thing. Like no, this ain't no gangster talk. We ain't gonna do no gangster shit. But listen, what I'm saying, since you want to speak about you know, young niggas, old niggas, and when you do that, you indirectly causing division between young and old niggas. Ain't no difference between young and old niggas. It's only time. It's either you a lame or you not. It's either you with it or you not. It's either you understand or you don't. Period. Point blank. You understand? And when you speak about fashion and when you speak about what niggas is wearing today, let me just give you some game though. Timbs, Air Force Ones, Pelés, Avirexes, and all the things that you see people wear today, those things was made hot in this generation here. Those are the things that was made hot in the 80s and the 90s, and we made popular. So like, leave niggas out of that. Like you giving it your opinion, and my opinion to you is I think you built like a fucking a woman with 4 kids. Like, what are we really talking about? No. Let me talk though, because this is the problem. Niggas been talking every day. We wake up, niggas is saying shit about us, and we ain't. Yeah. We take the high road every time, but we got to put things in perspective, right? You got a nigga that probably spent most of his early life afraid to really be and couldn't be in the in crowd, was insecure, couldn't take his pants off in front of women. You understand what I'm saying? So now, 100%.
Right, hey yo.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, ashamed, right? Because listen, you know, part of being a senior citizen is that you still outside. And I know the hoes. Everybody know man don't know the hoes. So I know the hoes that these niggas be DMing and all, and I know what they say about these boys. They call that boy you know what they call that boy? They call that boy chicken. Chicken for chicken nugget. Stop playing with me, nigga. Come on, Michael, nigga. I'm a big dick dictator. Stop playing with me. Everything I say, nigga. When I say go, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Holiday edition.
Stop playing. Yeah. You understand?
And with that being said,
yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, man. Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Guess you had some things you want to get off your chest.
Yeah, man. I'm tired of these niggas, man.
Let's rap about it.
Yeah.
I feel you. I feel you, G.
I understand you. I feel you.
I feel you.
Some food,
of course they
vendors.
It's cringy as they all like, I feel you, I feel you, I feel you, I feel you. You know why? Because it's like, he literally spoke about all of you niggas, so of course you're gonna be like, I feel you, you feel me? He spoke about you, that's why. You feel me?
The building.
We got food.
Chefs, you heard?
Yeah, they got food on these other shelves.
We set up, yeah. Oh yeah, we got desserts. Yeah, we got egg rolls. We got no, hold on. What's that macaron? This is macaron. What's in the egg rolls? A soul roll.
What's this right here?
It's on the soul roll.
Am I allowed to have it?
Strawberry cookie pudding.
I can taste it though, right?
Strawberry cookie pudding, like a.
Let me try one of them.
So the name of my company is called It's All Love, based in Jersey, Bergen County. But strawberry cookie pudding, and then we have honey jerky.
Why Mano look like that? Hey yo, why he staring at Shorty like that, bro? Bro, look at this nigga. Hold up, bro.
Pudding?
I can taste it though, right?
Strawberry
Watch,
cookie
bro.
pudding, like a.
Let me try one of them.
Watch how he's staring at Shorty, bro.
It's All Love, based in Jersey.
Watch this.
Bergen County.
Look at this nigga.
Strawberry cookie pudding, and then we have.
Hey yo, bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Sweet potato.
Nah, this nigga weird.
Thank you. Shout out to It's All Love.
It's all
Appreciate
love.
Oh shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I told this It's All Love up earlier.
That's sweet. Damn.
Don't do that, bro.
Oh wow. Whole plate right here.
Honey jerk turkey, sweet potatoes, probably cornbread.
Them niggas eating on the live. I'm dead.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, it's Thanksgiving.
Happy.
It's
Give you
Thanksgiving.
credit. They like, oh man, why you not doing this or why you not doing that? And it's like you do what you can when you able to.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I've been giving back to my neighborhood for.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Max B is.
I'm starting not to fuck with this nigga Matt Hoffa too, bro, a little bit. You feel me? You know why? Cause he's a bit wishy-washy. I was telling the guys that the nigga he be, hey, I don't know, like he be biased and shit. Like I don't know, he's sneaky in a way or something. I don't know. I can't explain it. The shit with Styles P, the shit with J Hood, this is mad shit. Like the shit with his 2 other co-hosts he had on there. You feel me? Like he just he's just weird. He lost the barbershop, all type of shit.
Welcome home, Max B.
I'm gonna be right back here.
Go ahead, bro.
Pandemonium. Like it just seems like there's a camera following him everywhere.
Yeah. He ain't skipping.
2 seconds, y'all. Boom. I'm back. I'm back.
But beat though.
Nothing.
The wave's a typhoon, bro. It's a different kind of wave, bro.
But after 17 years in a joint.
Oh shit, my fault.
That's just crazy,
Right.
bro.
Well, we were talking about it earlier that how he just remained relevant for those 17 years, where an artist outside can't do that.
Right, he doing it for
Right, every 2-3 years, something. Oh, maybe got a new release date. Oh, this is how. Oh, then he start recording music from behind the wall and play music. They was
got
hitting me on
writers,
trying to do interviews with me on the radio from jail, like, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, he working from behind the wall harder than some artists that are out here.
He got a lot of writers credits on a lot of artists songs that been out too over the years too.
Like
That's
who?
a fact. Like a lot of artists, bro.
Like who?
To name one, The Weeknd. To name one, The Weeknd.
I heard
You know
that.
what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
No,
Max
I heard
Roll for the weekend.
I heard that Max Roll for the weekend. I heard that before.
More
That's
like I'm not gonna say like like choruses, melody, shit like that.
That's
Definitely
crazy.
choruses,
Max B wrote
songs, all that.
for
You know what I'm saying? You listen to certain ones, I'm gonna send you certain ones.
Max B wrote
later,
for
you'll hear it again.
The Weeknd is
You'll
crazy.
hear it. You know what I'm saying?
You think there's gonna be a divide in New York now?
With you saying with Capo and
Yeah, because
Max?
when I called Lucky and I said, "Yo, you went to Max B party?" He was like, "Yeah."
So why is it frowned upon to go to?
It's not frowned upon.
So why you felt like you had to respond like
No,
that?
because
hectic.
There was a Jim
I was
Jones.
just
Oh,
like,
he's saying it more like it was a headache.
like, bro, it was a headache for me.
Not in a
There's
like
a
I
clip-
shouldn't be
there's
there.
a clip
No, definitely, I
circulating.
was gonna beat it, but it was
There's a-
just like, bro, like.
There's a clip circulating where Mano was like, "No, I can't go
Yeah,
to
you
that
my
party.
friend, I
You
can't
my
go to that."
friend." And
Right.
you know what I mean? So now that he's home, you see all the love that he's getting. How does that work out? Do you guys feel pressured to kind of like lean one way or the other way?
I mean, not well.
In my position, no. Like as a DJ, I don't think there's no reason to feel that way. Like I said, while he was locked up, we were still communicating.
Drewski, you ever DJ that Lust Drewski?
DJ where?
Lust.
Yeah, of course.
You did. On the 50 Cent night?
Yeah, I've DJ'd it a lot of times.
Did you play any Ja Rule records?
Nah, I probably never even played Ja Rule records in a strip club
At all.
anyway. But
But I'm saying, like, you do.
no, I'm saying I wouldn't disrespect Jim and play a Max B record
Right,
in front of him.
right.
But I wouldn't feel any type of way like going to to a Max B party because Jim ain't cool with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't.
See what I'm saying? This
I don't
nigga
understand
sneaky.
Mano's stance.
Yeah.
But Mano and Max don't have an issue. He's just being loyal to his man. I spoke to him yesterday. He said it's the same thing. Like, yo, I knew a DJ enough before I knew you, but our relationship grew past just the music.
Right.
Like, you stayed at my house, you sleep in my crib, you around my kids, and so he's like, that's all that is. It's like me and Jim's relationship grew further than. He's like, Max used to come to Brooklyn when he first started. We have him in the studio in Brooklyn. He's like, I'm still cool with him.
Right.
But because me and Jim make money together, we break bread, our families hang out, I just feel like until he tell me it's cool, then I'm gonna just stay loyal to that. So I understand his stance.
Right.
I don't think anyone in here.
.440.
YouTube.
Look like
YouTube. Chicks. Get ready. You know what to do, chick.
Crazy. Crazy.
look like a trying to make me seem like a sucker for love type of dude, and ain't nothing like that.
Fredro Starr. I got one of Baby Mo's. Man, so I land in Cali, see him in the club, you know, he a little loud. Yo, son, what up, baby? Yo, shorty, yo, stuff, son, you got that, that's you. Yo, now, son, I'm saying that's what you raised up.
What started as a brotherhood on tour slowly twisted into a quiet, ruthless showdown for power, style, and street respect. Show after show,
You the king of New York. You the king of everywhere. Let me tell you something, bro. They Fashion Week, everything come down here. Everything touch here.
Me, round. I'm the lane, round. I'm not no dweeb. You know that. You with me?
Netflix making news this week with a new documentary featuring never-before-seen video of Sean Diddy Combs in moments that he clearly viewed as secret.
Simple fact, the battle didn't go down. That's whack. And then I'm starting with Cassidy before I get to Easy. Cassidy, this is your second main event that the shit ended tragically or didn't happen at all. Back to back on your name, you one of the biggest names in the culture. Biggest names in the culture. Hitman Holla Cassidy. This your second event when this shit is trash. Like that shit, this the second time this shit on your name. Like, you laid the foundation for this shit. Why is this shit steady happening when you on? That's why the people mad when they be like, yeah, Cassie broke my heel. He only pop out once if he should be doing this. That's why battle rappers be hating this shit. I'm gonna talk about Easy, don't worry about it. I just want to let Cass just really just say, so y'all know I ain't picking and choosing. I'm mad at Cassie. Cass was losing, so he caused a distraction. If you know, you know. Just a few folks. Okay, to what Cass knew he.
Before I got here,
It's a beautiful, beautiful place. But there's a strange disconnect. You know, on one side, the hook-shaped island, but then you have
a good night, Monica.
These videos.
Trying to find something good. Yeah, this is crazy. What the fuck? That shit just looks crazy. What's she going to court for? Hope it's that Tory Lane shit. They let that nigga home. It's not letting me in. Join. Oh shit. 2 seconds. I got you right now, Brody. Two seconds. I don't see you. I don't see you, my boy. Where you at, Brody? I hear you. Boom. Yo.
Yo.
What up, Brody?
Ain't shit, sir.
Shit, just cooling. Just fucking reacting to videos and shit.
What you watch so far?
I watched the academic shit. I watched the fucking what's that shit called? What's that shit called? Fuck. You said what, bro?
You know what we should look at?
What's that?
The Jay-Z Big Pun beef.
Let's go.
Type it in.
Alright, 2 seconds. I'm just fixing the screen for the viewers.
Man, hurry up.
Hey, yo. Alright, so, how's work?
It was alright. Nigga, I was at work, nigga. We was on the phone while I was at work.
Oh, I didn't know what time you get out. I think you said like
I got out like a 7.
7. Not bad. There we go. Boom. Alright. So what was it? Big Pun?
Yeah. I watched about like 3 of these shits.
These bitches right here?
Yeah. I watched the top one, the second one. I watched the third one. I watched just about all of these.
Which was the best one?
I say the top one. They're all pretty much the same.
Nicholas.
Yeah, we go
Your prospect. What's up,
the second one.
Alright, let me just see this.
Put
23
it back in
seconds.
Nichols. Yo, prospect, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Yo, why you niggas in front of niggas fucking five niggas? Nah, nothing. Brooklyn niggas is hardcore. Except for Jay-Z. Brooklyn niggas is
I
hardcore.
know we got surrounded by 90 of them the other day.
I'll battle you all for the trust.
He said all of the Brooklyn rappers is hard except Jay-Z.
Yeah.
So it was like a secret thing on the records, or was it like no? Everybody
it was
like,
beef. Terror Squad and Rockefeller always
2
had
seconds.
beef.
I'm just grabbing a snack. 2
There was a
seconds.
situation where Jay went out the wrong way in the club in the back, and then they hit him with a bottle.
Brooklyn is hardcore. Except for Jay-Z. Brooklyn.
I know we got surrounded by 90 of them the other day.
Fat Joe made his presence known, which he always does.
2 hours. Who the f*** is off, B? Gotta be ready. And I knew they was.
That was Rucker. Y'all don't really want to speak about the Rucker. Matter of fact, I don't want to talk about the Rucker.
Two of the biggest and most respected rap groups in New York clash at the top. After a brewing conflict that started off as friendly competition, turned into hateful and aggressive altercations that went beyond just a regular rap beef on records. New York, the mecca and birthplace of hip-hop, is a battleground for MCs
I'm just grabbing
to put their
something real
skills
quick.
to a test. The nature of hip-hop has always been competitive. Every MC from New York, especially in the 90s, had the drive and ambition to aim for the top and to become the king of New York. The best, the highest selling, most respected, most influential, impactful and important MC of all time. And that's basically what this whole beef was about. Competition and respect. Who has the best click? Who is the dawn of New York and hip-hop? The realest, the most successful, the best and most respected. The story begins in 1995 when Big Pun made his commercial debut on the song Watch Out of Fat Joe's second album Jealous One's Envy. At this point, Pun already had an underground group called Full Eclipse with Lyrical Assassin, who later changed his name to Cuban Link, Joker Jams, who later became Triple Seis, and Tomb. Pun began writing lyrics in the late 80s and started with the rap name Big Moon Dog. The original members of the Terror Squad were Fat Joe, Keith Nutt, and Armageddon, but things took off once Pun entered the scene. Back then it took way longer to blow up and to become successful. Everyone had to wait for their turn. At this point in time, Fat Joe was one of the most respected MCs in the Bronx, and just like every up-and-coming MC from New York, he wanted the crown for himself. On June 25th, 1996, it was Jay-Z's turn to shine. He released his debut album, Reasonable Doubt, which most rap fans consider a classic today. The album debuted at number 23
You hear that?
and wasn't
It's
an
a
immediate
classic.
success. He wasn't one of the highest selling New York MCs yet. Like, he was still behind the Notorious B.I.G., Nas, Rick One, Ghostface Killer, and other highly respected artists who were all bigger than Jay at that point. Reasonable Doubt sold around 420,000 copies in the first year, which means he outsold Fat Joe with a quote-unquote poorly performing album. Cause Fat Joe's projects Represent and Jealous One's Envy only charted at number 82 and number 71 on Billboard. Didn't receive any certifications. Reasonable Doubt, on the other hand, reached platinum a decade later. So Jay was more successful than him right from the get-go. And of course Joe had a problem with that, cause he felt like Jay wasn't real. That he was
felt
lying
like Jay
and
stole
making up
his style.
stories in his raps.
Like Jay was a
Pretending
fake ass
to live the
nigga.
life of a drug dealer and gangster,
He
even
stole
though
his
he can't
style.
understand or relate to it. Authenticity was one of the most
I can
important
see
things
it
in
kind of
hip-hop.
like that Cartagena
Fat Joe
type
thought
of like
that Jay
mob
was
type of
rapping about
shit.
his life and his
Yeah.
past.
Cause
The
they
life
remember
of
they
Jay
all
Craig,
got the.
Don Cartagena. Cause if you listen to
Cause remember they all on some mob shit. They got all of them got the Scarface tattoo on them. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they all have Scarface tatted on them. They on some mob shit. Feel me? I can see that though. That's fire though. That's crazy. It was who came out first? Was Fat Joe
Out first?
Yeah, or Jay-Z?
I think they was out pretty much at around the same time, but Fat Joe had more like he had more
buzz.
Yeah, more buzz. Yeah,
That
recognition.
Flow
He
Joe
already-
shit.
You got to think about it. He already had an album. He already had like, you said it right, Flow Joe. He had I think it was Jealous One's Envy was his first one or some shit like that.
Right.
Or Fat Joe. Someone, I forgot what was his first joint, but he was out already. He was out like around where Nas and them was out, like 94, 93.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah, Fat Joe's well traveled, bro.
No bullshit.
Cause by the time 96, 97 came, he went to the West Coast and started fucking with niggas too, with Mac 10 and them.
Yeah, they say them niggas was the real deal, bro. They was real intimidating and shit. Remember we was talking about that shit too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Jay-Z's earliest records, the Hawaiian Sophie and Originators joints with Jaz-O in 1989, Jay didn't look or sound like your average drug dealer.
You know what I was gonna say too, right here too. Imagine Fat Joe and these niggas seeing him. You know what I mean? He look goofy and shit right here. You know what I mean? He's young. He look goofy. You feel me? He don't got no weight to him.
That he was
Feel
lying
me?
and making.
He don't got no weight to him or nothing. You know what I mean? He look like a kid still.
Authenticity was one of the most important things in hip-hop. Fat Joe thought that Jay was rapping about his life and his past. The life of Joey Crack, Don Cartagena. Cause if you listen to Jay-Z's earliest records, the Hawaiian Sophie and Originators joints with Jaz-O in 1989, Jay didn't look or sound like your average drug dealer, even though that was supposed to be the time where he was selling crack.
He was what?
He was using a triplet flow, like using multis and shit like that.
Yeah, the yeah, I remember. It's that shit. That shit was fire though.
Looked more like a goofy and insecure nerd who's trying to act cool, and his rhyme style was different too back then. He was using the triplet flow just like Jaz-O, rapping faster than anyone else, and definitely not about street life or dealing drugs. If you listen to the song Dead Presidents off the album Reasonable Doubts, you can hear him rap about having made enough money in '88 from selling crack.
From '88.
Then you look back at all the music videos he released and get a completely different picture of him. Even in the early 90s when he was rapping with Original Flavor on Can I Get Open, or on Big Daddy Kane's Shown Proof in 1994, he sure as hell didn't rap about drugs or like other mafioso rappers at that time. You can't deny that he switched up his style and subject matter and reshaped his whole image by the time he made his debut album in 1996.
Just because he wasn't rapping about it doesn't mean he wasn't doing it.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he wasn't. Yeah. Absolutely.
You can play it though. Because there was definitely bad niggas back in the day that was doing it that wasn't rapping about it. I'm pretty sure Big Daddy Kane sold some cane.
Right. There's a lot of niggas like that. I'm just tapping in, bro. I'm smoking a blizz, you heard? I'm gonna tap in. I'm just smoking a blizz. But I'm still here. Watch.
Well, online?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Yeah, right here, yeah.
Oh.
Let me play this.
His mafioso style definitely came with Reasonable Doubts, and Joe wasn't the only one who had noticed that sudden change. This has been a topic on numerous Jay-Z diss records, like from Tupac and Nas, for example. People to this day still have debates on whether or not Jay was lying about his life story and him being this drug-dealing mafia boss. The sudden change became noticeable not only in his music, the way he acts or behaves, but also the way he dressed and presented himself to the public. On album covers and music videos, for example. On the cover of Reasonable Doubts, you can see him wear a tailor-made suit and a tie, which he normally didn't wear. There weren't too many rappers who were dressing like that back then. Fat Joe didn't really understand where Jay-Z's mafioso style came from, and thought that he was copying him, even though he's soft, fake, and weak, basically.
You said what, bro?
Joe didn't buy it, got upset, and a little bit jealous of him for becoming way more successful with quote-unquote faking than Joe did with being real and authentic.
The real story is that Joe never liked Jay-Z. Now, he loved Jay-Z, though, as an artist, but he wasn't more of a respectable. Like
You said what now, bro? My fault.
No, I said that. What did I say? Damn, what the fuck did I say? I don't think I said anything.
Alright.
I'm selling crack.
I'm sparked this bliss.
Then you look
it's
back
mad
at
loud
all the
outside,
music
so I got
videos
it on
he
mute, but
released
I'm still here.
And get a completely different picture of him. Even in the early 90s when he was rapping with Original Flavor on Can I Get Open, or on Big Daddy Kane's Shown Proof in 1994, he sure as hell didn't rap about drugs or like other mafioso rappers at that time. You can't deny that he switched up his style and subject matter and reshaped his whole image by the time he made his debut album in 1996. His mafioso style definitely came with Reasonable Doubt, and Joe wasn't the only one who had noticed that sudden change. This has been a topic on numerous Jay-Z diss records, like from Tupac and Nas for example.
Oh,
People to this day still have debates on whether or not Jay was lying about his life story
started
and
doing the
being
same
this
thing.
drug-dealing mafia boss.
What was that? Using the
sudden
flow?
change became noticeable
Using
not
the-
only in
the
his
mafia-
music, the way
yeah,
he
the
acts or
mafioso
behaves,
image.
but also the
I
way
can
he
see
dressed
Biggie
and
using it
presented
too.
himself to the public.
And the
On
way he
album
dresses,
covers
I
and
can
music
see it.
videos, for example.
Yeah.
On the cover of Reasonable Doubt, you can see him wear a tailor-made suit and a tie, which he
Bro, you
normally
hear this
didn't
rain?
wear. There weren't too
That's
many
the rain?
rappers who were dressing like that back then.
Yeah, that
Fat
shit's
Joe
heavy as
didn't
shit.
really understand where Jay-Z's mafioso style came from, and thought that he was copying him, even though he's soft, fake, and weak, basically. Joe didn't buy it, got upset, and a little bit jealous of him, for becoming way more successful with quote-unquote faking than Joe did with being real and authentic.
The real story is that Joe never liked Jay-Z. Now, he loved Jay-Z, though, as an artist, but he wasn't more of a respect of it, like respect towards Jay-Z. It was more like, this, he didn't do shit that I've done. He lived in my life. He saved my life. It was more of that with Joe. So he never liked Jay-Z as a person. But he
Yeah,
loved
you
the
know
way
what
he
I
rhymed
take
and
it as a great
the way he
assault
spit.
too? What's
It's
that?
something like he wished
Some
he
of the
was
shit that
Jay-Z
this
to a
nigga be
point.
saying, cause he don't
But
like
knowing
Fat
that he felt that he did, that he's that real drug dealer. Like,
He don't
that's
like
how
Fat Joe, I know.
That's why he didn't like Jay-Z. Pun just
Yeah.
loved me and Pun
Remember,
loved
they
Jay-Z.
fought.
But Pun was, cause
You know
we
that?
had-
They
and if this
fought.
crew was
He's one of the
one day,
reasons
this
why
is what we
Fat
rock.
Joe really can't go
You know,
back
we
to
had to take
Brooklyn.
some hits sometimes with artists. And we
To
rock
the
with the
Bronx.
So,
Yeah,
Pun's
they
more of
fought.
a
They had
soldier in
a
that
big ass
situation.
brawl. They got a party
You know
one
what I'm saying?
time.
More of a soldier.
Another thing that caught his attention was the song Bring It On of Reasonable Doubt, which sampled Fat Joe's vocals on D&D All-Stars 1-2 Pass It from 1995.
Yep, he did sample Fat Joe. He took it as a diss.
And this probably confirmed Fat Joe's assumption that Jay was watching and learning from him. Their whole gangster style, rapping about drugs, mafia bosses, and a life of crime. Fat Joe didn't know what to make of it. At first he didn't really take him serious, and thought that he was just a small fry. The biggest rappers on the East Coast at the time were Nas and the Notorious B.I.G. Those were the ones competing for the King of New York title. I made a whole documentary for this, which you should definitely check out. Fat Joe was cool with
I
both,
watched that shit too.
but he didn't really have the same level of respect for Jay-Z, who started to take over the game once Biggie passed. In 1997, when Jay-Z was already working on his sophomore project In My Lifetime Volume 1,
Lifetime Volume 1.
which, just like Reasonable Doubt, wasn't an immediate success. It sold 138,000 copies in the first week, and it took about a year and a half for it to go platinum. He had a song on the album called The City Is Mine, to which Nas, Pun, and Fat Joe, of course, took offense to. Another thing that rubbed Joe the wrong way was the song Where I'm From, on the same album. This one uses the same sample as Fat Joe's Bad Bad Man off the album Represent in 1993.
Oh wow. Yep. So he thought Jay-Z was like really copying this.
Yeah.
Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas.
The song Where I'm From showed Joe that Jay could make a better, more popular, more relevant, game-changing and more successful record with the same beats, while talking all that gangster talk and claiming the crown for himself. Like, look, I'm taking your beats, get the credit, and will be remembered for it. I'm the one that's up there with Nas and Big, not you.
That's
I'll
true.
take whatever I want from you and be more successful with it.
So
Your style,
Jay-Z
your
had
beats,
sampled
your
his
subject
beat?
matter, it's all mine, and all
Yeah.
you can do is be miserable about it. That's basically how Joe took it. But he also
So
knew
Fat-
that
so he
Jay-Z's
took
record,
Fat
Where I'm
Joe's
From, was the
sample
superior
that he
song.
used and flipped it.
So all of Fat Joe's debuts, he flipped them, the singles.
Nah, so he had a song on his song called on his album called Represent, and Jay-Z took the sample that he used for his beat and turned it into Where I'm From. Where I'm from, what did- how it
Marcy,
go?
son.
Yeah, ain't nothing nice.
Yeah.
And he used it for himself, basically. And he's saying that Jay-Z copied his, basically like Fat Joe was thinking this nigga's copying his style and then like throwing it in his face.
Facts, like making a mockery of me in front of everybody, basically. When I
I
thought I was thinking it, but now it confirmed it.
Yeah.
Type shit. That's crazy.
Check out. Fat Joe was cool with both, but he didn't really have the same level of
So
respect
Joe
for
was
Jay-Z.
cool with Jay. I mean, Joe was cool with Big and with Nas, right?
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Joe was cool with everybody in the industry, just about.
Except Jay.
He didn't have no problems with nobody. I think Jay was the only nigga he had like a real problem with. Everybody else,
Who
nigga,
started
you
to
don't hear Fat Joe really have a beef with niggas like that for real.
Facts. Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Take over the game once.
Except
Biggie
50. 50 was the only nigga.
Yeah, 50.
In
And they say he
1997
was actually pursuing 50 too, and 50 was like, he respect him because he was the only one out of everybody that was actually trying to pursue that nigga.
That he had to really stay on his toes and shit because nigga he had them Puerto
Rican
Ricans
niggas, that's exactly what he said, nigga.
Dominican niggas and all types of Latinos nigga on his neck, so he had to really be cautious. It's not like Rick Ross nigga when you got gunplay and you looking out for gunplay and shit.
Right.
That got flipped over a fucking what was that shit? A barrier, nigga? You got flipped over a barrier.
Yeah, he got jumped, flipped over the barrier, they whooped his ass, they fucking had it on video, all type of shit.
Yeah, man. Right before a fucking concert or award show.
Facts.
Yeah.
when Jay-Z
Damn.
was already working on his
Crazy.
sophomore project In My Lifetime Volume 1, which, just like Reasonable Doubt, wasn't an immediate success. It sold 138,000 copies in the first week, and it took about a year and a half for it to go platinum. He had a song on the album called The City Is Mine, to which Nas, Pun, and Fat Joe, of course, took offense to. Another thing that rubbed Joe the wrong way was the song Where I'm From, on the same album. This one uses the same sample
See, the
as
other
Fat
dude
Joe's
broke it
Bad
down a
Bad
little bit
Man
more. The
of
other
the
dude,
album.
there was another dude that did it. He broke it down a little bit more than he's doing it. But you can play it.
He was jacking that nigga's
Represent in
sample in his
1993.
beats.
Yeah, this is it right here.
I ain't gonna lie, I can hear the difference a little bit too, though. It sounds way better this way. I ain't gonna lie, this shit sound fire this way.
So this is the original.
This the
This is
original?
Fat Joe's. This is Fat Joe's.
Cause that sounded hard right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Of the album Represent in 1993.
Listen to how that sound, nigga. This shit sound fire.
Fat Joe, aka the fat gangsta. I'm no joke and I'm far from a prankster. I'm from with pull your card and argue all day about who's the best MCs, Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas.
The song Where I'm
That's
From
crazy.
showed Joe that Jay could make a better, more popular, more relevant, game-changing and more successful record with the same beats, while talking all that gangster talk and claiming the crown for himself. Like, look, I'm taking your beats, get the credit, and will be remembered for it. I'm the one that's up there with Nas and Big, not you. I'll take whatever I want from you and be more successful with it. Your style, your beats, your subject matter, it's all mine, and all you can do is be miserable about it. That's basically how Joe took it. But he also knew that Jay-Z's record Where I'm From was the superior song. And he convinced the whole Terror Squad, especially the hothead Big Pun, that Jay-Z is a phony, a biter and the enemy. Pun had that always in the back of his head. He's biting Joe and I have to show loyalty to my big brother. I'll battle anyone who has a problem with him.
Pun's beef with Jay was never personal. It was more what Joe was implicated in putting his head. It was more jealousy towards Jay. It wasn't even real where, you know, they had a situation, Jay did a dirty thing. It was just like Joe felt like Jay was telling everybody his story, like Joe's story, that he was direct, that Jay was fake.
People have always
I
said
can
that
see-
Joe
I can
can be
see that.
jealous at times, create
Right, I can see that too.
problems out of nowhere and become frustrated by seeing everyone but himself succeed. When these two met, they showed love and respect for each other, but Joe was still holding a grudge against him for reasons that Jay wasn't aware of. He made himself an enemy without even knowing. And Joe was basically fighting Jay's shadow for the next few years. Deep inside, he admired Jay and knew that he was a dope MC, But Jay wasn't someone he took serious on a street level. Joe thought he was telling fairy tales, and deep inside it just hurt his soul to look up to a quote-unquote faker who was always one step ahead of him on his way to the top. Just like most rappers from New York, he wanted the #1 spot for himself. #1 in terms of gangster, mafioso, drug, and street rap. He wanted to be the face of everything. The guy who runs New York. The first Puerto Rican rapper to go platinum. Either him or Pun. That was the goal. And he had a whole team of artists that were ready to take over the game. The Terror Squad. Consisting of the members Fat Joe, Big Pun, Cuban Link, Triple Seis, Prospect, Armageddon, and Tony Sunshine. Pun finally drops his long.
That was the dream team right there. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Damn, nigga, that's a dream team right there,
that was
bro.
a dream team, bro, for real.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
Tony Sunshine, that's crazy.
Cuban Link, Armageddon, you got all these niggas, Pun, all these niggas in one, bro.
On October 28, 1998. And it immediately becomes a huge success. In less than 3 months, the album went platinum. He was the first solo Latin hip-hop artist to go platinum. Became even more successful than Fat Joe, who was actually the veteran of the group. Big Pun had exceeded him, and was even more successful than Jay-Z with his 2 previous albums, that hadn't received any certifications yet. Fat Joe felt a sense of relief. He now had a super lyrical, highly respected, legendary platinum artist on his label. Terror Squad Productions.
That's crazy because
he became
Jay-Z's
Fat
not even on
Joe's
volume
highly
2
capable
yet.
and respected soldier.
He's still on volume 1. He's not even on volume 2.
Well, technically, Pun was on 1-2 right there. You feel me?
But nah, he just put out so at this time he just put out Capital Punishment.
Which
So he's
which
like-
is fire. Mad songs on there. Crack on there, my nigga.
Nah,
like,
so you gotta think about the impact that he was having at this time. So you had niggas like Jay-Z, Nas, Biggie just passed away. He was being compared to Biggie at one point in time. So you gotta think about it. He nigga mad niggas. You gotta watch the other one, nigga. You gotta watch the other one where you gotta look at Biggie and Nas going at it, because it was basically Biggie versus the whole fucking the whole industry.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
the whole New York, not the whole industry, but the whole New York at the time. Everybody was fighting for the fucking for the crown. That goes for Mobb Deep in them. That goes for Raekwon and Ghostface. That goes for
Yeah.
fucking
the Wu, all the niggas.
Nas. It goes for everybody, nigga. Niggas was going for the niggas was It didn't matter, nigga. And then you insert Big Pun. Then you insert DMX. Nigga.
The Locks,
think
all
about
these
it, bro.
niggas
Like,
words coming up around that time.
Bro, you had Cannabis coming up at that time. Then you still had the OG, like you still had LL Cool J. So
Right.
you had you gotta think about it, nigga. It was like the movie Warriors, nigga, out there, nigga, in New York. Nigga,
Nah,
at
that's a
this time,
fact.
bro.
That's a fact. And you had to literally be nice too, nigga.
Had to. So you gotta think about it.
This is when I feel like this is when rap was at one of its peaks right here, cause it was
This is
like
when rap- this is
pure
when rap was
bars,
at its
nigga.
peak.
No
This was
bullshit.
when rap was at its peak, bro. This
bro.
is the change of the guard, bro.
No bullshit.
Everything changed after this.
Cause rap was fire right here, bro.
Cause it was original. Everybody was original. You had to be original.
I remember my cousins. I remember
And you
coming
had to
out of
be
school,
nice.
and my cousins had the Jordan shirt with Pun on it, with the Puerto Rican flag inside of the logo, like fire, nigga, like crazy shit.
Yeah, this was a dope time.
Facts.
Who was feared by everyone. Every beef
Bullshit.
that Fat Joe had, Pun would take it onto himself. He was very loyal, and his team meant everything for him.
Pun was a real
Pun
nigga.
and Joe became close like twins, and got the support from all the Latinos. Not only from regular hip-hop heads or Latin gangs, but also from mainstream music listeners. Cause Pun had highly commercial radio hits as well. He had fans everywhere. People started comparing him to Biggie, and it seemed like he had a bright future ahead of him. He
I
even
can see
claimed
that.
the title King of New York for himself.
I could see that
Just
too.
like Jay-Z did on his last album, Volume 1.
If I set 'em on fire, retire your chain of thought, drain a quarter blood out your brain, and leave you insane in the dark, the king of New York.
At one point, the Rockefeller clique was supposed to perform together with the Terror Squad at an old nightclub called
everybody
Carl,
was fighting for the
610 West 56th Street, New York, Manhattan. They redecorated and reopened the venue under the name
You
Terminal
know,
5 because it
only
was
person
closed
I
by the...
think that wasn't really fighting for the title was DMX. But he was
already hot though.
He was so hot that nigga he didn't give a fuck, nigga.
Yeah.
I'ma just do me, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I know I'm nice.
Yeah, you remember we were seeing him in Woodstock performing and shit. So like, you know what I mean?
You gotta think about it. At the time he reached heights that everybody was reaching for. Like you said, this nigga was in front of fucking Woodstock, nigga, in front of almost 1 million people, nigga.
No bullshit, literally.
So DMX, nigga, only person that really wasn't like, nigga, I'm the king of New York type shit, nigga, was DMX. Everybody else, nigga, wanted to be the king of New York, be the best MC. I get it, nigga, but at the same time, it's like, nigga, man, this is rough, nigga. This is a good time, man. It's a good time. All right, you can play it. My bad.
Drug Enforcement Administration.
I feel like the internet's what fucked everything up, bro. I wish we could go back to this.
Yeah.
2003. It's a multi-level event site with 5 distinct room environments and a capacity of 3,000 people. There's a big hall with a stage on the ground floor where artists will perform, and multiple bars serving alcoholic beverages and snacks. On both sides you have the VIP sections on the upper floors. The Rockefeller clique and the Terror Squad had their own rooms and seats reserved upstairs, but separated from each other.
Memphis Bleek was there. The whole Rockefeller was there. You know, and it was love. It was all in the VIP. It was love. We was gonna wait till Jay-Z come out. I thought that was gonna be like a nice little, come together.
That night, various artists were supposed to perform, including Big Pun, Fat Joe, Cuban Link, Memphis Bleek, and Jay-Z, who was booked by a Terror Squad associate for $15,000. Which might not seem like a lot of money to you, knowing how much rappers make these days for a single performance, and knowing how rich it is today. But back then it was a lot of money for everybody, except Jay-Z, of course.
So you said they mixing up like 4 different stories?
Yeah, there's mad different stories.
On this one situation?
Yeah.
Who always had relatively high booking fees. The whole Rockefeller army was there except for Jay-Z, who either left early on without performing or didn't show up at all, cause Jay-Z never intended to perform that night. There was some type of misunderstanding during the negotiation process.
Jay-Z being there? I don't recall him being there. I don't. But I was always. I was by the bar anyway, so maybe he was there and he exited early. But I didn't see him in there, but he was supposed to perform.
The people who managed the club and the Terror Squad associate thought that he would perform there on stage for $15K, but it turns out that $15K was only his appearance fee. He expected more money to actually go on stage and rap. Felt like him just being there is already worth $15,000, and he wanted the money up front, but he never received it. Some people say he was actually in the club in a separate room sleeping, but that was never confirmed by anybody I consider a reliable source. So everybody was waiting for Jay to come out and perform. It would have been a great way for both camps to come together and to strengthen their relationships. But Jay wasn't there. The Rockefeller clique was in the VIP section partying on their own, and everyone else got mad at them for basically ruining the night. Cause they were all waiting. People stopped dancing and started getting bored, wondering when Jay-Z will finally come on stage.
For some reason, Jay-Z end up welching, not coming out, or saying, yo, it's too little for money.
The Terror Squad associates who booked Jay then went to the Rockefeller team in the VIP section and spoke to Memphis Bleek. Asked him where's bosses and why he ain't performing. And then all of a sudden it turned into a heated argument.
Next to what happened in that room, all I know later on, it was that Memphis Bleek and his people hit with a bottle on his head.
The associate got hit with a bottle of champagne by one of Jay-Z's people. He didn't see where it came from or who it was. Some say it was Memphis Bleek who hit him on the head when he was turning around. Others say it was just a regular street dude who surprised him from behind. So the guy from Terror Squad was now on the floor bleeding, and everybody from Jay's camp was laughing at him and enjoying themselves. The guy then stood up and ran to his homies in the other VIP section. The Terror Squad and their associates were chilling and having a good time. Nobody expected what was about to happen.
So now Terror
It
Squad
got
associate
crazy.
comes and he walks back to the VIP where we all at, bleeding. He said, "Yo, twin, they flipped on me." Once that happened, it was a wrap.
Big Pun pulled out a Rambo knife, and him and his whole entourage stood up and attacked the Rockefeller clique. It all resulted in a huge brawl. Cuban Link was throwing bottles and glasses, and Pun used his weight to his advantage, tackling multiple people and knocking them to the ground. Some saw him hitting people with champagne bottles, and that's probably where the rumor about Jay came from.
We both in the VIP, so now we flipping on, Pun, he pull out a Rambo knife. I'm on top of the bar flinging bottles, just swinging, RNS is beating up over there. So we just started just wilding because we seen that. We actually seen one of our people bleeding and them saying it was one of them.
So at the end of the day, we went at it. Like, we beat upon everybody. We went at it with the Rockefeller. At the time, it was, he got beat up. He got chased out of the fucking VIP and whatever. Jay-Z wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? But we definitely didn't lose nothing. Just put it like that. Got chased out of it.
Bleak was in there, and the whole like Rockefeller, the street, and other artists. But I don't know, like Beanie and them. I don't know at that time he was there or not. But I know we got busy. We got busy to the point that they all exited the side door and left, and some of us were still chasing.
There are some wild stories going around, like for example, Jay-Z buying every drink at the bar so that the terrorists...
Huh?
You don't know if Beanie and Memphis Bleak was there, but he said that Memphis Bleak was one of the niggas that could have swung the bottle.
Right.
So there's like three
but
different...
the other dude that ran up to them had said too though that the guy saying this documentary right now, he said that Memphis Bleak was definitely speaking to the man though. Remember he was asking him, "Yo, where your boss at? You feel me? Where Jay-Z at?"
Yeah.
So he was definitely speaking to Memphis Bleak. The conversation got heated. So somebody from that camp definitely hit the nigga upside the head. It couldn't have been like some random nigga.
And probably was Beanie Siegel. It was probably some shit that Beanie would do too.
Crazy.
Squad had nothing to drink, and them throwing bottles at him so that he had to leave the club. Or another rumor in which Jay allegedly ran around smacking people with a knot of money for fun, and then Pun getting mad at him and hitting him on the head with a Moet bottle. Noriega, another rap legend, confirmed this rumor when he appeared on Tax Stone's podcast Tax Season about 7 years ago.
Pun, man, I always wanted to know, man, is it true that Pun story hitting Jay with the bottle?
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. Yes, absolutely. I think they were beefing over who was closing. I don't remember. But I remember, I think Hov and them had brought like 80 to the spot. And Slime and them was like 8 or 10 or maybe 12 deep. And it just took the fan. And from what I heard, because I wasn't there, Pun was football tackling all of them. Like, Pun was tackling him, and he was hit in the head with a bottle, from what I heard. And Joe and Jay still hasn't got over that. Rockefeller was hitting in the head with bottles too. Yeah. Them niggas was wildin'. Them niggas was out there wildin'.
But Nori wasn't there that night. He probably just heard rumors about it or had a conversation with one of the members of the Terror Squad, maybe even with Pun himself. Cause Pun and Nori were very close back then. Nori was featured on the song You Came Up off the album Capital Punishment. Even appeared in the music video. And Pun was on Nori's Banned from TV off his self-titled album the same year. It's one of the illest posse cuts ever. It had Nature, Pun, Cameron, Jadakiss, Styles P, and of course Noriega on it. Crazy record. Even had a music video. And Pun had a line on there that people to this day use as confirmation for him hitting Jay-Z with a bottle during that club scuffle in Carbon. Champagne on the Rocks could be a double entendre, not only to reference Pun's favorite drink, an icy glass of champagne, but also rocks, as in people from Rockefeller. Hitting the Rockefeller clique with champagne bottles. At least that's what people have been
champagne on the
speculating
rocks
ever
is
since
crazy.
that song dropped. Even people close to Pun believed that it was true, like Nori for example. Even a decade and a half later, he was still convinced that it went down like that. Jay-Z actually called him after he did that podcast episode to correct him and to ask him to tell the story differently next time. Nori actually hung up on him because he thought somebody was prank calling him and making a Jay-Z impression. He thought the real Jay-Z wouldn't even worry about that. But then when he called the second time, he was convinced and asked Jay how he can fix it.
I was like, you can't care about this. And he was like, nah, I don't care. I care about you knowing. So I said, how do we fix this? He said, nah, you don't need to fix it. But if the interview ever comes up again, I locked the number in, I'm never using it.
Jay-Z actually addressed him.
See what I'm saying? See that phone call? See what I'm trying to tell you, bro? This is why niggas don't make statements about Jay-Z and be scared to speak on this nigga, bro. Because he be making them phone calls, bro.
If you want to speak on something, make sure it's factual, though.
Yeah, but if
That's
mad
supposed to be
niggas
in
is...
things.
If he's the only
Like-
nigga that's saying that it didn't happen, though. It's the nigga that happened, too.
No, he's not.
Nori said he heard that before. Then...
There was also niggas saying that he wasn't there that night, so how you get hit in the head with a bottle?
Oh, true. 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 Well, he didn't say he smacked Jay-Z upside the head with a bottle. What he said, he was tackling niggas and smashing niggas upside the head with a bottle, and that Rockefeller niggas was smashing niggas upside the head with a bottle. He didn't say Jay-Z.
Yeah, so why bring up the fact that Jay-Z got hit in the head with a bottle if he never got hit in the head with a bottle?
No, but Nori didn't say that.
Clearly said it. He clearly said it. Couple things ago, he said it. And then the story, and then he was on another podcast and said something different. That's when Jay-Z called him.
I feel like that's what Jay-Z do, bro. Every time somebody say something, you feel me? He be making them phone calls, like, you feel me?
Who you make a phone call with the salon shit? You couldn't make a phone call there, like
with the
if
salon
niggas,
shit. What you mean?
Yeah. Like who is he gonna like? Niggas talk about the salon shit all the time. When he got beat up in the elevator by Solange.
I don't know. He's a weird nigga, man. I can see it.
These rumors on record in the year 2007.
Say what, bro?
So I guess so. Go back to Nori. He literally said like two different stories.
He was still convinced that it went down like that. Jay-Z actually called him after he did that podcast episode. Champagne on the Rocks could be a double entendre, not only to reference Pun's favorite drink, an icy glass of champagne, but also rocks, as in people from Rockefeller, hitting the Rockefeller clique with champagne bottles. At least that's what people have been speculating ever since that song dropped. Even people close to Pun believed that it was true, like Nori for example. Even a decade and a half later, he was still convinced that it went down like that. Jay-Z actually called him after he did that podcast episode to correct him and to ask him to tell the story differently next time. Nori actually hung up on him because he thought somebody was prank calling him and making a Jay-Z impression. He thought the real Jay-Z wouldn't even worry about that. But then when he called the second time, he was convinced and asked Jay how he can fix it.
I was like, you can't care about this. And he was like, nah, I don't care. I care about you knowing. So I said, how do we fix this? He said, nah, you don't need to fix it. But if the interview ever comes up again, I locked the number in, I'm never using it.
Jay-Z actually addressed these rumors on record in the year 2007, when he appeared in the intro of True Life's mixtape True York.
For instance, tell you that hoe got hit in the head with a bottle, either somebody lying to him or he lying to y'all.
Now, Jay-Z wasn't the only one who shut those rumors down. Big Pun's widow and his close friend Cuban Link, who was there that night, denied it in multiple interviews.
So the story, about Pun hitting him in the bottle, I don't know where it came from. I don't know why they keep bringing it up or keeping it alive, because the truth was, it wasn't the truth. You know what I'm saying? If it was true, I'd be gladly say that, yeah, he hit him over the bottle and he knocked out her, but that's not the case.
People got it twisted with that. It was two altercations with Jay-Z. It was that one, the club in Carbons.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a whole different thing. That was, Jay-Z wasn't even there.
But DJ Who Kid told the story differently when he appeared on the Combat Jack show 8 years ago. He wasn't there that night, just like Nori. But as a mixtape DJ with connections in the industry, he heard rumors about it, allegedly from trustable sources. He said that Jay-Z was present that night in Carbon, but he exited early when the fight broke out. Pun and Cuban Link didn't even see him.
Of course he
Probably
did.
because he was in a separate room.
Nigga exited early when the fight broke out. Didn't even help his squad, nigga.
But when he got outside to avoid the fight in the club, he encountered some people from the Terror Squad, and one of them allegedly hit him with a champagne bottle while he was outside trying to get to the vehicle to drive off.
That shit don't even sound reliable. That shit don't even sound believable.
And then they hit him with a bottle. But Jay, I think, they tried to escape on behind the club, and then when he went.
Jay running?
I mean, I don't know if he was running, but he escaped from the back. But when he escaped from the back, the Terror Squad dudes was there.
Oh, he ran right into the fire.
And then bang, and they hit him, and then he just never responded to that situation. But you know, me being in industry with the mixtapes, we hear all this shit.
Combat Jack, rest in peace, said Dame Dash, the co-founder of Rockefeller Records, was hit with a bottle too that night. But inside the club, he apparently got injured pretty badly. Some saw him days later, walking with crutches and a bandage around his head.
Did they hit Jay or they hit Damon?
No, they hit Jay, I think. I think Jay got hit with a bottle.
Because I remember that knot on Damon's big ass head. Like I remember, I used to represent Damon.
Oh,
and I remember one time he came to my office. He had a big bandage on his head, and he was talking about one night they got into it heavy with Terror Squad, and he was like, "Yo, I was trying to crawl out, and this kept hitting me in the head with a champagne bottle, and I was praying that the bottle would break, but the bottles don't fucking break."
Kept going.
So then he said they caught him about 4 times. Like, "Oh God, this bottle's gonna."
Oh man,
So
it was Dame.
But I think that was probably the fight on the inside.
Right.
And then there's another story by a person who claims he was there that night, but he didn't witness the actual fights. He came in after the brawl happened
God damn.
and had a drink with one of the night's performers, Frankie Negron, who told him everything that transpired during the fights. According to him, Jay-Z was present that night, but in a different room. His security escorted him out of the venue right before the fight began. Somebody threw a bottle at Jay from a distance, but missed. Jay got out and escaped.
That sounds
This may be the
reliable.
reason
That sounds
why
more
there's so many
reliable.
rumors, but we can't be 100% sure until somebody from Jay's camp confirms it. And that basically sums up everything I've heard
That
about
sounds the
incident.
most believable one.
Oh, this nigga's a lefty.
Except for Jay-Z. I know we got surrounded by 90 of them the other day.
Now, wasn't there a Sauce Money diss record towards you guys?
And that was the main thing.
Sauce Money,
yeah, that was another thing.
A few weeks after
So
the
this
fight
is
in
the one where
Carbon
they say
between the
that
Terror
they
Squad and the
chased
people
him
from
around
Rocket.
like they chased him around the couch and shit like that in the room, and then this is another altercation they got into it. So this is a whole nother situation.
Now, wasn't
This
there
is when
a
they say
Sauce
kid,
Money
who got kidnapped.
Yeah, it's the one where
diss record towards
Pun
you
did
guys?
it.
That was the main thing. Yeah, that was another thing.
A few weeks after the fight in Carbon between the Terror Squad and the people from Rockefeller, Sauce Money, one of Jay-Z's artists, put out a record called Middle Finger You, which the Terror Squad interpreted as a subliminal diss track against Pun and Fat Joe, assuming that it was Jay-Z's way of responding to that incident in Carbon. Like, look, I'm not even gonna waste my time on you two. I'll just let my little homies ride on you, just like Tupac said on Hit 'Em Up. This was the first time the Terror Squad found themselves in the middle of a rap beef. I mean, that's how they saw it. Most people on Rockefeller didn't even know what was going on. According to Sauce Money, the record wasn't about anybody. Pun and Joe weren't even on his radar at that time. He didn't even know them. And that's why it wouldn't make sense for him to talk about them.
There was a situation with me and Pun. I had put out a record called Middle Finger You, with the title track, and for some strange reason, he thought I was talking about him. But I didn't know you. I didn't know him, so I don't have a reason to talk about you, so.
Sauce Money did a record, said something about you fat too. You know what I'm saying? So it was indirect. to
Oh
Pun and
yeah,
Joe.
that's a diss.
Yeah, Joe and Pun was mad. I knew about it because they told me. I heard the record with them.
I don't really know exactly when this started or why it even started. I know that, we didn't have a problem with them. I think it was more them having a problem with Rockefeller. For whatever reason, I don't even know the reason.
According to DJ Who Kid, there was an alternative version of that song that was more direct, more disrespectful, and he had it on his mixtape. Sauce Money allegedly threatened Big Pun, his wife, kids, family, friends, and everyone around him, basically.
Which is that shit that we was just talking about. He's probably playing that tape around, and Pun didn't like it.
Response to the fight in Carbon.
I had put out some different version of Big Pun getting dissed on a mixtape.
By whom?
I think it's when he had beef with Jay. What's his name? Who did Middle Finger You? I had like
Sauce Money.
Yeah, Sauce Money was like, I'm gonna give you a diss record, but I think he gave it to Envy and them, but I think they didn't want to play it.
Guess was scared to play this record.
Yeah, like
this response record because Terror Squad is.
But
you
these
did not want to
dickheads didn't tell me, like
right.
Envy and them didn't tell me that don't play it.
You think they set you up?
I don't think they set me up. They just was like, whatever, do what you want to do. They probably told me I ain't give maybe.
Right.
But all I know is after I played that,
you played it on your mixtape.
Yo, man.
And Sauce Money was going hard.
I think I had the only record at that time dissing Pun like really bad, like talking about killing Pun, family members, all kinds of stupid. But I was the only DJ who had it.
It's possible that Joe and Pun didn't even hear that version, but ran with whatever people told them about it. Cause the Latin Kings and other gangs in New York were laughing at him, questioning his credibility as a self-proclaimed gangster. How you gonna let Jay-Z and his clique threaten your family and diss you on records while you sit there and watch like you're scared of a confrontation or battle? That's what they allegedly told him. So the pressure was on Pun to prove himself and to respond to all that.
A lot of y'all dudes is weak. So what? I said it. I heard all y'all out.
Not knowing what Sauce Money said on the rumored alternative version, Big Pun listened to the single version differently. I mean, it did kinda sound like a battle record. He was speaking reckless and disrespectful on it. So it's possible that Pun misinterpreted the lyrics. Cause Sauce Money always denied that he was a target. But now we have two conflicting statements. One side is saying that there's only one version, which is not even supposed to be a diss track. And the other side is saying that there's an even more vicious alternative version, in Who Kid's possession. He apparently has the only copy, and he received it from other mixtape DJs who refused to put it out, due to them not wanting any trouble with the Terror Squad. They all got told that it was a diss record. Who Kid was the only one bold enough to put it on his mixtape. It's still weird that nobody ever mentioned this version of the song, aside from Who Kid. Sauce Money never talked about it as if it doesn't exist. So there's either no alternative version in existence, or Sauce Money is trying to hide
Nah, it
something from the public.
existed.
Stupid motherfuckers wanna be rap ruckers, biting ass who love us.
They always called each other Twin. Even dropped a popular song called Twins the same year. They were known as the two fat Puerto Rican rap brothers.
Yo, who the hell is Sauce you think you talking to, man? Arrogant, chubby motherfucker. You think you all of that, man?
In the bridge from the first to second verse, he had a segment in which a hater is calling out Sauce Money, saying he's an arrogant chubby bastard who thinks he's something special. I think the Terror Squad didn't really understand the concept behind this record. When he says chubby motherfucker, he's talking about himself. But I guess Pun and Joe saw it differently after the Latin Kings pressured them and put the battery in Pun's back.
I don't play with whack rappers, I slay whack rappers. Only aim to decay and spray whack rappers.
In the third verse, he said, "I'm the fattest, nicest rapper you know."
Did you hear? I'm the fattest, nicest rapper you know.
They
But
might
he's
have taken
also
offense to this line too.
he's still trying to
Pun
diss
and
him.
Joe were the biggest and most respected
Knowing
fat
Pun is the
rappers at that
fattest,
point in
nicest
time.
rapper.
Excluding Biggie, of course, who had passed away.
What was the line that you said that he felt was about him?
I'm the fattest, nicest. You know, I think he took I think he had a problem with that.
Who right for who? You all sound the same, lame as fuck.
It was rumored that Big Pun
And he
goes
said
to
Rap
Fat
Brothers
Joe on
too,
the
you
album
feel
Don
me?
Cartagena,
Why'd he say
which
Rap
came out in
Brothers?
the same year as Capital Punishment. But those rumors were shut down, and Fat Joe denied that he's getting help from other people, excluding the advices that Pun gave him how to make commercially successful hit records. Because the perception on the street was that Joe needed Pun's help to save his rapping career and to become relevant again, with all the promising young talents taking over hip-hop and leaving Fat Joe behind in terms of record sales. So that might have been another line that struck a nerve. But the person who took offense to it the most was Pun. The self-proclaimed king of New York can't just let his competition diss him and threaten his family.
Yeah.
He wasn't just an actor who acts tough.
Yeah, bro. And then you're gonna say wanna be fat rap brothers or whatever he said. Like
He said I'm the fattest. I'm the fattest, nicest nigga you know.
Yeah, you trying to
And the other one was y'all want to be rap brothers, some shit like that.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. He's talking about twins, nigga.
Von Records. He actually lived the lyrics. Physical rap means we live the lyrics. That's a quote of Fat Joe, by the way, on Don Cartagena.
Not for nothing, Pun and Joe beat the shit out of that nigga.
So it went beyond just going back and forth on records. Pun took it very serious. Fat Joe then went to an old store called Beat Street and got informed by another DJ that Who Kid had this alternative version on his mixtape. And he was the only one who had it at that time. Told him how crazy the record is and how he's going apeshit on Pun and his family.
Remember there was Beat Street, there was all those, they all shut down now.
This nigga was egging that shit
tape
on.
was the only
crazy.
I was the only dickhead DJ with this beef song.
So that's what he
Joe,
get.
I think went to some shit in Fulton, one of the mixtape spots, and like, yo, this I don't know who's this Who Kid guy, but he got a song where I think Jay's Camp is dissing Pun. And then Fat Joe was like, what? And then the combination of Fat Joe going to Beat Street, what's his name? DJ, I forgot his name, man. Damn. He was like the main DJ in Beat Street back then. Well, he fucking was like, yo, this Who Kid is selling like crazy. It's out of here. So I was like, so Fat Joe was like, what? So he calls Pun. Meanwhile, Pun
Do you know all of this is going on?
I didn't know what was going on.
So you don't know none. You don't know you got a fucking bounty. You got a fucking Puerto Rican bounty on your fucking head.
Meanwhile, I'm a bum. I got the Honda Accord with the lights that go up and shit. I'm just chilling. I was even.
You got the hottest selling.
This the exact interview I had seen.
And you don't even know you're ground zero with a target on your chest.
So Fat Joe then goes back to his camp and tells Pun about it. They listen to the single version together with Cuban Link and some other members of the Terror Squad. They all felt like he was coming at them. Pun then went to Noriega to shoot the music video for the song Banned from TV. And during the video shoot, they played Sauce Money's song again, the single version. Everybody got a chance to hear it, and they were all convinced that he was indeed dissing Pun and Joe. And there was an even more vicious version of it going around the streets, thanks to the mixtape DJ Who Kid. So Pun felt like he had to do something about it. One of his associates then gave him Who Kid's number, and that's what led to the infamous story of Pun kidnapping and threatening DJ Who Kid.
I think Who Kid had told the story before, where I guess Who Kid put the Sauce Money record on one of his mixtapes.
Then they put him in a van.
Yeah, Big Pun basically kidnapped him.
Word.
Yeah, it was known to do that. Known to do that.
Crazy.
Known to do that.
Big Pun's people go and book Who Kid for a show, and then when he shows up, they grab him and pull him into a van.
Yeah, basically kidnap him.
And Big Pun is in the van with a gun, basically threatening to kill.
They
DJ
blindfold
Who Kid
him.
putting that record
For
out.
playing that record, yeah, I heard the story.
Pun called Who Kid the same day he shot the music video for Banned from TV, pretending to be a promoter who's trying to book him for a show for $1,000.
So this guy tricked me into I didn't know it was Big Pun calling me, so I thought it was the promoter.
Right.
So this Pun calls me, and then I'm thinking it's the promoter because I didn't want the promoter to call my manager.
How you don't know Pun's voice?
This guy named Blayton, but I didn't want Blayton to know that I'm about to get a G. I was getting like $3-4 bucks.
You such a shiesty nigga, man.
Haitian, man. Like,
Yo, you such a shiesty motherfucker.
$1,000. I was like, what? You know, back then that's like 10 G's.
Yeah,
yo.
yeah.
I felt like Tiesto or something, man.
They spoke on the phone, and Pun told him to get to the Apollo Theater in Harlem to meet DJ Funkmaster Flex. But upon arrival, Who Kid realizes that nobody is there. Nobody was there waiting for him.
I told, don't call my manager, and I'm gonna come meet you. So when I went to Harlem, I said, meet me at Apollo, give me the money, and then I'll sign whatever contract, and I'll DJ for you. But it was supposed to be with Flex.
Right.
So I get out there, I believe the whole story, but I get to there was no cell phones back then. So I jumped out the car, I didn't see them off. So I went to the payphone by Apollo, dialed the number again.
So he called the same number again, but with a payphone this time, thinking he's talking to the promoter again, yelling and cursing him out for wasting his time and bullshitting him basically. Told him to hurry up and to not let him wait.
Pub picks up now again, and I hear him breathing.
Right?
Yo, I'm not there yet. You know what I mean? I'm like, mother, you better come and get over here.
So talking to him like that.
Yo, I'm cursing the fuck out of this.
So you throwing oil, gasoline on the flames.
Pun is like, who is this man? Round everybody up. We're gonna get this.
So you waiting out there for how long?
I waited for like another 30 minutes. And then Pun just finished. He was doing Banned for TV video.
Okay.
So some dickhead, I don't know who. This is before I DJ for Nori. Nori's like, yeah, no, I was there, man. So they put it in the boombox, and they started playing it. And Pun was like, yo, once my video is over, I'm gonna get this Who Kid guy. They thought it was Clue because They didn't know who Kid was.
Right, and Clue, who Kid, you know, question
all that
mark,
just
all that.
connected.
Right.
Because they were like, if they didn't see me Saturday, they were going to kidnap Clue on Monday.
Damn.
Right after he does his Hot 97 show.
Right.
So Clue called me like, well, just stop putting these shits out. But my dumb ass, Nas, everybody, you know, Band for TV, everybody was there listening to this shit. So he leaves with mad motherfuckers to come see me. He think I'm some crazy gangster with Uzis or whatever. I just cursed him out. Like, you better bring me my money. You got me out here in Harlem. So I'm talking like I'm tough. I'm the biggest pussy that there is.
Pun, of course, got mad at him for disrespecting him like that. But the phone conversation ended on a high note and both came to an agreement. A few moments later, a car pulls up and Who Kid gets excited.
So they come into Harlem. I'm waiting. And I finally see a Benz come up with a Spanish kid in it. So I'm like, whoo. Me and my boys was like, yo, Shane, we're going to get this G, yo. You know what I'm saying? We were like, ooh, we're going to get this $1,000.
Yeah, right.
Like, I never got $1,000 before.
Never.
So the dude got out of the car. He was like, ooh, kid. I was like, well, that's me, kid. You know what I'm saying?
I see a Puerto Rican kid in a Benz come out of nowhere. So I was like, oh, shit, time to get this paper. So I told my boys in the car, they just came for weed. My boy had a gun, too. But
it was lightweight, right? 20,
yeah.
It was 22. Pat,
like some 22.
Derringer.
Yeah, like
no bullets.
BB gun or something. So he was like just chilling. Like I didn't even think it would even go that far. I just brought him anyway because I don't trust all of them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
So I get out, I get the fuck out, right? So I go to him. He's like, yo, we're on 136th Street. You know, behind I don't know what street, but it was like a dead end circle, like in the project. You know, they got the circle. Yo, just follow me, kid. We're gonna go speak to Flex. We're gonna chop it up. Flex is in the car waiting for you. So I'm like, ooh, we're gonna go chop it up with Flex too, yo.
He then told him to follow his car and to lead him to the exact spot where Flex is waiting. Who Kid agreed and jumped into his 1988 Honda Accord with his friends. He followed the Benz all the way to the projects, and then parked the Honda in an inconvenient spot. Cause when he went to the van with Funkmaster Flex in it, he quickly realized that he's completely on his own, and that even if something went wrong, his friends would be able to see him and come for help.
Yo, it was like one of circular project joints where there's only one way in and one way out. It's like a really like.
So you're getting lured into this.
Yo, it was all mapped out plan. Pun goes into this boy goes to the right, and I had to park to the left. So when I parked to the left, there was a van in the middle with hooked up rims. You could tell there was a flat screen in there. I was like, whoo, Flex is in there. But to get this paper, gonna be Flex too, man. Get out of here, man. So I'm over here getting amped up, going crazy. My boys like, they're happy because I'm gonna buy them weed and shit.
The way they had it set up, yo, it was the perfect setup because it was a circle. You know, the two big projects, three buildings, two on the side, one in the middle, and it's a circle. The van was in the middle, and the van was a hooked up van. The van had rims, had fire on it. So I was like, yo, Flex is here, yo.
So the Spanish kid comes out, how ironic. He's like, ooh, kid, what up? So I'm looking to the left, and I see another Puerto Rican sitting on the bench. I'm like, whatever. So I keep walking, and I see another Puerto Rican, like, on the far side.
A lot of Puerto Ricans around here in Harlem right
Flex, Flex be having mad Spanish with him, yo. Why Flex got so much Spanish? And the nigga in the car was Spanish, so I was like, oh, this nigga's Puerto Rican or something, man.
He then saw the Puerto Rican driver while going around the car. The door then started sliding open, and he got a chance to see the person who was sitting behind it. The interior of the van was poorly exposed, and it was too dark to see the passengers from outside. So he still thought that it was Flex, but noticed that the person sitting there was more than 3 times his size.
The door starts sliding now. The door's sliding open, right? I'm like, yo, I'm looking. It's still dark in there.
He's a
but
jackass.
I see like a big image in there, right?
So Flex was with Pun?
Wait, is that Big Cap?
Nah, he wasn't with Pun. They basically lied and said that Flex was gonna be there. Come pull up over here, cause Flex is over here on the block. And since he saw the truck, he thought Flex was gonna be in the truck, and he was amped. And when they opened the van, it was really Pun inside the truck, nigga. And they basically had lured him into the projects.
So I got close enough. I was like, yo, is that Cap in there, yo? So in my head, I didn't even think about the mixtape not once until I got really close. And then now I see Pun. I was like, oh. In my head, the mixtape came up.
Yo, once I saw Pun, the mixtape came up in my head. I was like,
I know that nigga.
Get the out of here. So I try to act like, man, maybe this ain't about the mixtape. Maybe they really want me to.
Isn't your instincts telling you get the fuck out of there?
I couldn't because the way they set it up, the van was in the middle. Both cars, one to the right, one to the left.
Right.
My car was parked so far to the left that the van blocked the vision of my in the car.
Right.
The way they had it set up, the van was to the side, so I was blocked. So my loser friends was in the car like dancing or whatever. I tried, you know, do the bogey shit. I put my hand out, yo, what up, kids? Because I thought maybe this is really, they would have booked me. In my head, I was like, maybe they do want to book me. You know what I'm saying?
He was a little confused how to react. A part of him still believed that they were there to book him for a show. So he reached out his hand to greet him, but Pun refused to dab him up and to shake his hand. Told him to get in the car. He was screwed at this point, cause he had nowhere to run and Pun's people were all around the van.
When I was directly in front of the door when they slid it open and I saw it was Pun, I said, yo, what up? I tried to give him a pound, but I don't even know how he got them hands behind his head. You know, he looked like a dinosaur or something, man. You know, like a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
With
like,
little arms?
All went behind his head, like, I was like, yo, so I knew, once I saw he did that, I knew it was for the mixtape.
Right.
I put my hand out, and Pun was like, his head went behind his head. He was like, and I was like,
alligator hands.
No, he was like, he put it behind his head, like he didn't want to give me a pound.
Wow.
So I was like, oh, yeah. So he was like, you want to come in the van and we're gonna chop it? I was like, hell no, I want to come in.
Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to back up so my friends could see me, but the way I would have to back up, so far.
Some yards.
Like really far so they could see me, because that's how big that van was. But when I was backing up, my hands went down, and that's when they thought that I'm this gangster guy.
He was holding some shit.
So once my hands went down, yo, Pun had a Uzi. His boy, yo, I closed my eyes. When
They
I
pulled
opened
out Uzis.
Pun had a Uzi.
Right.
The Puerto Rican dudes around the car then forcefully pushed him in the van. He was on his knees inside the car in front of Pun now, who pointed his Uzi to Who Kid's head. All the Puerto Rican dudes started yelling and cussing in Spanish.
I closed my eyes, and then when I opened them, I was in the van. That's how fast I got.
Hold up, they moved you in?
They grabbed me and threw me in the van. That's how fast I got.
So you're in the van right now?
I'm in the van
Are
on my
they
knees.
smacking you up?
Nah, they just had me on my knees.
You're on your knees in the van?
Yeah, because, you know, you can't stand up in the van.
Right.
So I'm in there, like...
And what do you're dead? Like, in your mind?
I was like, I'm going to die for a mixtape, man. What the fuck is this? So I'm on my knees, and then...
Are you singing, man? Like, nah, don't do this.
Nah, I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I was like, yo, what's going on? I played dumb. What's going on here, right? And then, Pun is like, you know, talking to me about, yeah, you got some tape out there.
He's breathing hard too, right?
Yeah, he's like, all I remember, he's like, you got some tape out there, blah, blah, blah. But I want you to sit here. We're going to have a little chat. Like, where I'm going to go, you know what I'm saying? So
he was like, you know, the record that you put on your CD, no other DJ put it out. And I was like, word? You seriously? You know, I thought everybody had the same record. So I'm in the floor of the van, like on my, like kind of like on my knees, like Pun is like telling his boys to chill because they were doing like all that, Oscar Boy or whatever. They were yelling at me and shit.
Pun had to calm everyone down and told Who Kid to come sit right next to him. Who Kid then tried to get up on his feet, but then the tape in his pocket with the Sauce Money disc fell out and broke open in the car.
Wow.
The guy in the van saw it and started shouting aggressively, cursing him out in Spanish. And Who Kid started to fear for his life.
I was like, all right, I'll talk to you. But when I was getting up, because I was on my knees and I had my jacket, the tape fell out. Because I always have the tape on me. I'm always on some promo shit. I give my shit.
It's a CD. It's a big ass CD.
No, it's a tape.
It's a tape.
So the tape fall, the tape break a beat. Like, you know, when the tape fall opens, the tape pops out. So the Spanish, one of the Spanish is like, God, like screaming. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna die. Like, I'm gonna die for tape, man. Fuck out of here, man. And then Pun, I think he yelled at his boy.
Shut the
fuck up. Yeah, they shut the door. Bam. And then I sat next to Pun. And I finally sat next to Pun. And Pun was like, you know, obviously you don't understand what's going on.
Right.
Because I already see, like, judging, like, your car. And you look like, you know, you just hustling, trying to get your shit popping.
Like, he scoped the whole shit out.
Yeah, he already knew, first of all, he already saw I was in Clue.
Right.
So he already knew I was some young trying to just get money and don't give a fuck about what's on the tape. Because the tape was all beef.
Right.
Because everything was versus. But the is, like I said before, I couldn't find a photo of Pun. The only photo I had that I found was Pun laying on a couch like he's eating like candy or something. Or he's eating like an ice cream or something. That's the, you know, I had Nas photo.
Right.
Versus like.
So you had a picture of Pun.
Yeah, it was the photo on the cover. So there was a combination of that. But the fact that it went deeper where the Latin Kings was laughing at him because he wasn't responding. Cause he's like, yo, how you gonna let Jay-Z's can't diss you? Because, you know, he was really into that game.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just some dumb DJ from Queens. Like, well, I'm not into games.
So what's Pun tell you?
He's like, yo, man, this is like, you know, I'm a real gangster, man. Like, you know, I'm going to handle all this stuff on my own. I'm going to go to the office. I'm going to Rockefeller. And I handle all this stuff. But he was like, on the next mixtape, I want you to be like, you know, FJZ, blah, blah, blah.
He wants you to say that.
Yeah, and I was like, I'll say whatever.
Jay-Z. Sean Carter, because Gloria Carter, everybody.
I was like, I'll do whatever you want me to do.
Hey, yo, word.
right?
You should your drugs.
But yeah, I know. Yeah, I did wipe my after it was over. I know I farted. I did have a fart. I had a little
more moisture in your ass.
My cap was finished.
Damn.
But we talked for like another 30 minutes of why he wasn't.
30 minutes.
Yo, we were in that car forever.
Now, as he's talking to you, are you guys developing a relationship or?
I didn't give a. I just want to get out of there. I let him talk whatever he want to talk. He's like, yeah, maybe one day you'll do my mixtape. One day, all that shit. Because he saw like, I guess he understood the whole hustle of what we were doing.
Right.
He didn't probably don't know what the mixtape thing is about, but whatever we were doing, all that stuff.
The minute he sized you up,
yeah,
he knew that you was a hungry, young, ignorant motherfucker.
I didn't care,
Right.
not only that, but he knew that I wasn't aware. He's like, the way I see you, I could tell you're not aware of what you're doing.
Right.
He was
You know what I'm
basically
saying?
a square.
He saw the dumbness in
But
it.
he was like, now that you know, if you do this again, that means you know what you're doing.
Never again.
And,
Never again.
You're not gonna
Never again,
next
sir.
time.
Never again, sir.
Those Latins outside were gonna kill you.
I will never take another fucking diss tape for no
Son.
Spanish no more.
It was like, yo, you're not gonna see me next time. Next time, you're gonna see my boys.
How did you leave? Did you shake his
this
hand?
is more funny. So I get out the car, and then Pearl's like, all right, just give me like 5-10 minutes. We're gonna leave. Nothing happened. I was like, yo, I don't even know you. He's like, yo, nothing happened, right? I don't even know you right now. I don't know who you are. I want to get the fuck out of here. So I get the fuck out the car. And then I totally forgot that he said give him like 10 minutes to leave.
Right.
So I get in my car. I didn't even tell my boys because I want my boys. What, Jeff? What you said?
You like, no,
nah, man, we good, man. The show is booked.
Don't go against that army with a handgun.
I lied to my boys. I was like, yo, everything is good. We got the show. I didn't even want to bring it up that I got kidnapped for like an hour.
Right.
So they start driving and I start driving. Then the van stopped. Right? The van stopped. I was like, oh, the Spanish kid jumps out the car and goes, yo, we told you, yo, just give us 5 minutes. So I'm so scared, I reversed my Honda into the dumpster, like, my car.
Dumbass
my
nigga.
car, right? So now they take off, and then it's like, my boy's like, you all right? I was like, nah, everything's good, man. I my car, everything's good. So then all of a sudden, like, another 5 minutes after, like, you see another Jeep or whatever come out, like 2 big SUV or Jeeps.
What the kind of movie is this, man?
This motherfucker had 2 people just in case that my people was gonna start letting off. He had 2 cars.
So the shit was organized.
It was
The shit was
super
like
organized.
militarily organized.
Super
That's why he
organized.
told you sit your ass here.
Yo, it was
Because
like,
any sudden movements.
if my friends would have, like, I would have got, like, even if I had something and I shot back, my friends would have helped me to shoot. He had 2 people positioned, ready to like.
You'd have been chopping. You'd have been chopping me.
So I would have probably caught somebody, but we all would have got shot up, and then we would have left. And then the
Daily
way,
News,
even
yo.
when
The next thing, Daily
even
News.
the location that they chose is like some project where there's like hardly nobody outside. Especially that time in the day, it's like maybe all the kids are at school. Like it was like a dead project. It was like 3 buildings, like a circle. You know the circle. joints?
Daytime.
Yeah, it was in the daytime.
That nigga Pun was
it
smart.
But the fact that he had 2 cars ready to light us up,
right?
Yeah.
Like I couldn't believe it. Like
Nigga
and then
Pun was
in
smart.
my head, I kept it to myself.
He
And then I
moved
just drove home.
militant.
Pun told
Bullshit.
2 Kid that they'll drive to the offices of Rockefeller the same day the kidnapping happened. He wanted to confront Jay about their diss records and find out if there's indeed beef between both camps. Pun apparently yelled at the staff, asked them about Jay, found out that he ain't present, and created a big scene before leaving. Jay-Z then got the message from the people in the offices and was shocked to hear what happened. He apparently didn't even know what was going on. They told him that Pun was on a rampage and that he's trying to find and confront him. Knowing that Rockefeller already had an altercation with the Terror Squad in Carbon, and that Dame Dash, the co-founder of the label, got hit multiple times with a champagne bottle, he wanted to prevent the same thing from happening again at all costs. Try to avoid them and to not get in their way, while simultaneously trying to find a safe and indirect way to tell them that there's no beef, and that the Sauce Money record wasn't about anybody. Jay was still working on his upcoming album, Volume 2, Hard Knock Life, still trying to get a platinum plaque and have a commercial breakthrough, trying to build as many relationships in the industry as possible, especially with those that are more successful and popular than him. Like DMX, for example, who was one of the biggest rappers at this point. His album It's Dark and Hell Is Hot went platinum in just 1 month, and multi-platinum in the months that followed. And there was another album on the way the same year called Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood, which also went multi-platinum.
Yeah,
Jay
bitch
was
is
featured
fire.
on the song Blackout, and DMX also had a verse on Money Care Shows, which was on Jay-Z's upcoming album. So Jay then
Money
went to
Care
DMX's
Shows,
listening
Money
party
Care
to
Shows.
celebrate his success and the upcoming releases, and also to meet new people. build relationships, and also listen to DMX's new album. As luck would have it, he encountered Cuban Link from the Terror Squad, who was out there by himself. Now, at this point, Pun was on a Jay-Z hunt, searching him everywhere, trying to find and confront him, to see if he really wants beef. But Cuban Link wasn't as much of a hothead as Pun back then. So when these two met at the party, they had a cool, relaxed and mature conversation about the Sauce Money song. Jay tried to calm the situation and convince Cuban that it's all love. Nobody on Rockefeller was looking for a beef.
Jay-Z pulls me to the side and tells me, yo, Q, you tell your mans in them that record wasn't for them, man, you heard? Jay pulled me to the side and told me, that wasn't even about them. That. Not more of an apology, but more just putting me on point. That had nothing to do with that. And I go, I don't even know what's going on, man. But, they feel a certain way about it, you know what I'm saying? You know, I heard it, you know what I'm saying? It sounds like, you know what I'm saying? But he was like, yo, tell him it's nothing like that, man. Tell him it's nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I said, yo, he feels a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? I told him just like that. He feels a certain type of way. He was like, yo, man, tell him that's a photo, man. You know, don't even think it that way. And, you know what, surely, you know, he told me, yo, tell him it's not about whatever. So I go back and I tell him, you know, did y'all hear about the song? He said, you're trying to get ass. They tried to, it was amped up already. So I said, I'll tell him. He gave me that. And then, you know, I went and told him there was nothing. You know what I'm saying? But they still felt that way. You know what I'm saying?
So Cuban Link comes back from that listening party to report what just happened. But Joe and Pun weren't buying it and thought that he was lying to save his skin.
He was. It did sound like a diss, bro. Too much shit he said.
At this point. But they were also touring around and promoting Big Pun's album Capital Punishment. Pun and Joe still wanted to find him, even after Cuban Link explained them Jay's side of the story. Hope that they can catch him on tour or during a show. And that's exactly what happened. Jay performed on the Luke tour in Chicago. Pun found out about it and used this opportunity to approach him.
There was another show date that we was at a show and Jay-Z was also performing, and Pun knew that Jay-Z was there. So because of the altercation between their camps, you know, he sent us to Jay-Z to see if there was any beef or any problem.
Then saw Jay-Z again at a show, and he was chasing Jay-Z around the couch. Hunter Joe was chasing Jay-Z around the couch. Jay was like, chill.
It all happened in Jay-Z's green room. He was relaxing before coming on stage. Pun was supposed to perform there too, but I guess Jay either didn't know or didn't think much of it, cause he had already spoken to Cuban Link and clarified that the song wasn't about them. Everything I'm about to tell you has to be taken with a grain of salt, cause we only got statements by people who weren't present in that incident. There were only 3 witnesses in this private conversation: Pun, Fat Joe, and Jay-Z. Pun, of course, passed away about 1.5 years after this incident. We never got his side of the story in an interview. We only heard from people repeating what he allegedly told them. Fat Joe doesn't want to speak on it cause it would reignite the beef. He never mentioned this incident in interviews. He was once asked about it in November 2001, right before Nas dropped his Jay-Z diss record Ether. People leaked the original verses of the unreleased version online. I did a whole video on this, which you should definitely check out.
He said he was begging for your pardon that night at Carbon. I'm
in front of him and asked him for his opinion.
Call yourself a gangster, but you were begging for pardon that night in Carbon when Terror Squad flipped on your squadron, tried to front on their checks till Pun put a gun to your chest.
Fat Joe responded by saying that he's looking forward to hear the diss track, while being a little surprised that Nas just made him part of the beef. He then added that anybody can get it if they really want beef with him, and he shall ask Jay-Z about that part with the gun, cause he doesn't want to speak on it anymore. And we all know Jay-Z won't ever speak on it. The only thing he'll do is make a couple of phone calls to correct people, like how he did with Noriega.
That's what I be saying, bro.
The rumor of Pun hitting Jay-Z with
that's
a
that shit I be
even
saying.
Though he wasn't there. All we're left with are rumors and vague descriptions of what went down.
That's only one
Big Pun
instance.
told Cuban Link and his wife what
Still
happened, but
talking
he
about
avoided
the
the
Nori
details. And what they said is this: Pun and Joe met him in that room to ask him if there was any problem, and if the Sauce Money diss was about them. Next thing you know, Jay got scared and chased around the couch by Pun, while screaming for help and begging him to chill. They made peace, and that's it.
I think they had a meeting with him in a room. And they told him, no, let me talk to you for a minute. And just Pun told me he was chasing him around the couch, like, you know, Pun started wilding. You know, I remember how Pun used to get with the cycle, with the demons. He used to scare everybody with that. like the demon shit that he's in him. So I know how I get.
Joe and Pun went to meet him inside a room, and Jay was, I'm a track star inside the room, around the couch.
They came out the room and they chased Jay-Z around the couch. That Pun and Joe came back and told me that, and my brother wouldn't lie to me. He came back and said, "Yo, we had him running around the room."
They chased Jay-Z around the couch.
Yeah.
And they came strapped up, and then Jay had the little kids in the building just so niggas wouldn't air it out.
Wow, that was smart.
All I remember
wow.
was Jay-Z doing the Matrix in the room by the couch and Pun chasing him.
Wow!
Pun chased
And
Jay-Z.
Joe talking shit.
So he said, that Jay was like running around the couch and said, "Yo, what do you mean that like that?" Whatever. No.
I'm
punches
just
were
grabbing
thrown at that
something
time,
real
but,
quick. 2
That's
seconds.
the story my brother told me, so I'll go with it.
We heard stories of Jay putting kids in the lobby so that Pun, Joe, and the Terror Squad wouldn't shoot up the place. Other rumors suggest that Jay got pistol whipped by Pun, beaten up, a gun pressed to his chest, the story that Nas told us, yelled at, insulted, humiliated, emasculated, the full package. There are thousands of rumors, and most of them are probably made up. Some could be exaggerated or misremembered versions of what Pun told his friends, or what eyewitnesses have seen. They may be true to some extent, but we'll unfortunately never get a clear breakdown or explanation for it. Jay would hurt his reputation if he ever spoke on it, and Joe refuses to talk about it.
So it was like a secret thing on records, or was it, like
on
no?
records
Everybody
and it was
like,
beef.
It was
new
beef.
though.
Right.
It's in the industry. It was new. The industry knew what was going on. Just people didn't know.
I've heard so many stories.
I can't talk about that.
Anyway, let's address some of the rumors that are floating around. Rumor 1. Big Pun hit Jay-Z on the head with a bottle in Chicago. This rumor has been debunked by Cuban Link and Pun's wife. Jay-Z performed as if nothing happened after that meeting, and so did Pun. Nobody had visible injuries.
Pun went in with Cuban and a few other guys and went to Jay-Z's green room, and as fast as they went in, they came out, and Pun came out and said there was no problem. They squashed and it was all good. Pun performed and Jay-Z performed, and he even let me, cause I was dying. I needed to see Jay perform, so he let me go on the side of the stage and I see him perform.
Why would you make peace with someone who just hit you with a bottle? Most people say that incidents happened in Carbon. Rumor 2. Pun threw bottles and different objects at him but missed. This is false too. There was no bar in the green room. No bottles to throw. Rumor 3. Jay-Z tried to punch Fat Joe but missed. Pun got mad and chased him around the couch. People think this is true due to a song lyric on his album Yeah Baby in the year 2000.
The desert or the shotty, whatever, you the body that chose to be the dumb guy at the party.
These lines have nothing to do with Jay-Z. I mean, they didn't even meet at a...
See?
Party. They met on tour. And this is also...
Watch this story. There's another story that lines up with it.
not about that night in Carbon. Because according to Cuban Link, Jay and Pun didn't meet that night. They didn't even know if Jay was there.
Too much Bacardi started speaking dumb. Then you tried to snuff Joe. Must have been Puerto Rican rum.
The incident that Pun addressed here is about a club fight in Bridgeport, Connecticut, where Fat Joe, Cuban Link, Tony Sunshine,
Talking
and a
about a
few
whole
other
nother
Terror Squad
joint.
members clashed with a kingpin called Frankie the Terminator Estrada, who, from what I've heard, was half Italian, half Puerto Rican, and had ties to the Italian mob. Frankie had paid Pun and the Terror Squad to come to Connecticut for a concert on Puerto Rican Pride Day. After Pun's performance at the parades, top members of the Latin Kings affiliated organization and the Terror Squad retreated to Frankie's nightclub Palacio Blanco and began partying VIP style. But Pun was the only one who didn't come. He went home.
I can't hear you, bro.
My fault. You know what? Never crossed my mind until right now, big bro.
What?
This is around the time that the Latin Kings was popping in New York. Remember the documentary I was telling you about with the nigga King Tone and all that shit?
Yeah.
It was around that same time where like Latin Kings was like fucking thriving in New York City. could see like Pun, Terror Squad, and Joe and them niggas, like, you know what I mean, fucking with them hard. I could see it.
After the performance.
It was a Puerto Rican parade in Connecticut. We went over there because of Pun. And because we trusted this guy. We did. We went up there. We went up there because of Pun. Pun was the only guy that didn't go. Cuban Link, right? The guy, the main kingpin, who's treating us like a king, right? He got his wife with him, the Nena. The guy accused Cuban of trying to fuck his girl or whatever.
Cuban Link then bought shots for all the ladies in the club, and Frankie got mad because one of those girls was his wife. He slapped the shot off her hand and the drink splashed onto Cuban Link. That quote-unquote dumb fella at the party was Frankie the Terminator Estrada, not Jay-Z. He started the fight out of nowhere. He was drunk, aggressive, and looking for trouble.
Whatever, you the body that chose to be the dumb. Yeah, at the party, too much Bacardi started speaking dumb.
I said, my brother, what's going on, man? You know what I'm saying? You slapped that shit that you got on me. I don't give a f***, nigga. Get the f*** out of here, nigga. I'm from Brooklyn. He told me that shit, but like in my face.
I think Cuban punched him in his face or something. He knocked him out. He punched him in the face, right? Knocked him out, and set everything off. Now we go from Puerto Rican parade, we just performed, to 5,000 guys in the club jumping us. It's like 10 of us against 5,000.
Insane.
10 of us. Literally 10 of us with 200 dudes. Listen to me. We got our ass whooped. Like, I mean, I don't know how we alive, right? Because we fought, at the very least, 1,000 people. The whole club turned on us. Yeah, towards the end, they pulled out 1,000 hammers on us. Those was the fake BMF of the air, like they ran it. Nah, and everybody was fighting. And everybody was fighting. And everywhere you look, we was getting stomped out. 10 dudes on one dude, 20 on another dude. No, everybody got beat up. Fat Joe, everybody got beat up. Everybody. Like, everybody got their ass.
Cuban Link and some other Terror Squad associates fought till the end until the same guy that started the whole fight pulled out a gun. Tony Sunshine was lying under a sink, crying and begging for Estrada's people to stop, because they were about to beat him up with a mob. Fat Joe got punched and ran away while the rest of the Terror Squad was fighting, but they all got beaten up pretty badly, and Pun was pretty upset about it.
Then you try to snuff Joe, must have been Puerto Rican rum.
We put up in Tones in Pun's block, right? Pun rolls over the floor like a movie with a Mac in one hand and said, "What's up, twin? What we doing? What they want, twin? What we doing? You like, because it happened because of him. This guy wanted to smoke so bad in the Bronx, he could not believe he got beat up. He was in the middle of the street screaming with machine guns.
Pun was one of them niggas, dog. Pun was one of them fucking niggas, dog.
They was telling people they beat up Fat Joe and the Terror Squad. Man, they did.
Jay-Z wouldn't have the courage to punch Fat Joe. Let's be real here. I mean, Pun and Joe together were like 1,000 pounds heavy at that time. Jay-Z was a featherweight in comparison, and overall not known to start fistfights out of nowhere. Anyway, rumor 4. Jay-Z was threatened with a gun, which Pun pressed against his belly or chest. This rumor is supported by 3 songs: Rude Boy Salute off the Terror Squad album in 1999, You Was Wrong of Yeah Baby in the year 2000, and once again in the song 100%.
Get off my dick, my dick, my dick, my dick.
But this time we're talking
that shit
about
was on that album.
where he might have addressed the fights with Rockefeller, because he mentioned his Rambo knife, which he pulled out during the club fight in Carbon.
Pun had a Rambo knife. I was there. You know, Pun he pulled out a Rambo knife.
That's a drag that you abnormal. But make me grab the rumble and put some up stabs on you.
I'm known for bouncing thugs from the tunnel to salsa clubs. This could be a reference to him chasing people from Rockefeller out the club, because he was tackling and fighting multiple people that night.
Get smacked silly for coming out your mark. I'm known for bouncing thugs from the tunnel to the salsa club.
Some rumors suggest that the promoter and owner of the club got mad at the Terror Squad for starting the fights, and they allegedly didn't get the payment they were promised, either because of Jay not performing or them ruining the party.
The night is young and I'm already fighting, hiding my gun, promoting bugging, screaming, who the f*** invited Pun?
The line that supports the rumor of Pun putting a gun to Jay-Z's chest comes right after that. This would be in line with what Nas said on the unreleased version of Ether,
try to front on their checks till Pun put a gun to your chest.
On Rude Boy Salute, he actually mentions Jay-Z by name and says, "We'll do you like Sean Carter, aka
Yo.
Jay-Z, and pull up with
I'm
guns."
after jig a nigga like Sean Carter.
So this could be used in support of the rumor of a gun being involved. In Chicago, when Pun and Joe approach Jay-Z and chase him around the couch. More interesting lines can be found on the second verse of the song You Was Wrong, in which he says, people use this verse to confirm the rumors of Pun pistol whipping Jay-Z. And then he says, too quick to blast, some fellas talk shit and dash. This could be a reference to Jay getting chased around the couch and screaming, "I didn't mean it like that," in the green room during the Luke tour. We are talking about a man who beat up his wife with a Mac-10. So if you can pistol whip the mother of your children and kidnap a DJ with an Uzi, then I don't think it's beyond your capabilities to threaten your rivals with a gun. Another quote-unquote piece of evidence for many people is Nas's unreleased Etherverse, which Fat Joe refused to speak on when he was asked if those lines are actually true.
Nas got an
'Cause Nas
unreleased
said the
ether
exact
track?
same thing
I
as
mean,
Pun.
unreleased
They were all
Etherverse?
very close. So
Yeah,
it's
you didn't
not
know that?
unlikely that he
Nah.
told him about that meeting.
It's
'Cause
actually
Nas
way
had
worse
his
than
own list of issues with
what
Jay.
was actually recorded.
I mean, they were beefing
Where can
with
we
each
find
other.
it?
Joe didn't shut those rumors down when he was
It
asked.
didn't never come
he
out.
could have just
His
said
own
no.
lines.
This was right before he squashed his beef with Jay. The only reasons why he didn't give an answer, they were all very close.
This is what they talking
So it's
about
not
with the, when he took so Pun put the gun to your chest.
Right.
That's the so he did two versions basically. The other one he showed to I think Large Professor or somebody like that, or DJ Red Alert or somebody like that, and he told him nah. He actually changed the beat too. It was a whole totally different beat as well. So
Insane.
I think he got it from Alchemist or some shit.
I can see Alchemist making this beat.
Ether.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this one.
Nah.
Oh no, he took this from Fat Joe actually, right?
Yeah, that's the one he took from Fat Joe.
We are talking about a man who beat up his wife with a Mac-10. So if you can pistol whip the mother of your children and kidnap a DJ with an Uzi, then I don't think it's beyond your capabilities to threaten your rivals with a gun. Another quote-unquote piece of evidence for many people is Nas's unreleased Etherverse, which Fat Joe refused to speak on when he was asked if those lines are actually true. Cause Nas said the exact same thing as Pun. They were all very close. So it's not unlikely that he told him about that meeting. Cause Nas had his own list of issues with Jay. I mean, they were beefing with each other. Joe didn't shut those rumors down when he was asked. He could have just said no. This was right before he squashed his beef with Jay. The only reasons why he didn't give an answer are either because the lines are true, because he didn't want to ruin Nas's punchlines on his diss song, or because he loves to create controversy. Nas could have also just exaggerated that part about the gun to make Jay look even worse. I mean, it was a diss track after all. It's possible that Fat Joe asked him to remove those lines from the song because they're either untrue or because he doesn't want to add more fuel to the fire, now that their beef is squashed. Rumor 5. The meeting took place because of that fight in Carbon. Pun and Joe didn't get their promised money after Jay-Z refused to perform that night. They allegedly forced Jay to pay them $15,000, and the chasing around the couch happened after he refused to pay. They forced him to write a check, and afterwards they squashed the beef. People use the line on Ether as an indicator for the rumor being true.
Try to front on their checks till Pun put a gun to your chest.
Tried to front on their checks. So according to Nas, it was about money. This story could be true, but it's not really in line with what Cuban Link said. The way he told it, it was more about Pun wanting to ask about the diss track and see if he really wanted beef with him. It could have been a combination of all those things that have transpired before that incident. Pretty sure Pun didn't just forget about that fight. Rumor 6. This incident happened in Jay-Z's Rockefeller office in New York. And there's another source saying it happened in Jay-Z's 4040 Club, also in New York. But that rumor is made up, cause the 4040 Club opened in 2003, 3 years after Pun had passed. So how the hell is Pun supposed to chase him around the couch when he's dead? And it wasn't in Jay-Z's office either, cause Pun told Cuban Link and his wife that it happened in Chicago during a tour. The last rumor is a full breakdown of what happened, posted by someone who claims to have worked there. I would take this one with a huge grain of salt, cause this could have been written by some random troll on the internet, who's just looking for attention. He said Pun and Joe came there with like a dozen people who forced everybody in that green room outside except Jay-Z. They even pushed his Hawaiian bodyguard outside and he couldn't enter the room, cause the people who came with Fat Joe and Pun blocked the door. The witness didn't see what happened inside cause he was outside as well. Nobody could get in there, not even the bodyguard. He said he heard Jay-Z scream and run less than a minute after they closed the door, trying to call his bodyguard for help and begging Pun to stop. At that moment the bodyguard tried to get in but was once again pushed back. Fat Joe and Pun were both yelling, but they calmed down eventually. And then the witness didn't hear anything else for like 5 minutes. I guess they were speaking in a normal tone. It wasn't loud enough for the people outside to hear. Pun and Joe then came out and walked away with their team. The bodyguard then stormed inside, and all of a sudden the witness heard Jay-Z yelling, most likely at the bodyguard for doing such a terrible job. And that was basically it. The story may be true, but could also just be made up. Who knows? I'm not saying that I believe it, but it's not unlikely that it transpired in a similar way. Jay-Z then told DJ Clark Kent, another Rockefeller associate, to call and to speak with Sauce Money about this incident. The DJ apparently offered Sauce Money to put him on the phone with Pun, so the two of them can talk it out and Pun can hear it from the horse's mouth that the song wasn't about him. And that's what happened. They talked on the phone and squashed the beef.
Clark Kent had called me. He put me on the phone with him, and we discussed it. I let him know, like, I don't really know you to dish you on the record. You basically kidnapped the dude for nothing. Like, cause I'm not. If I was talking about Big Pun, I would have said Big Pun.
Sauce Money didn't even know what was happening. Pun and Joe got mad out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he found himself in the middle of a rap beef, even though he had his own little issues with the Rockefeller team at the time. They separated not too long after. There are even rumors that Jay dropped Sauce Money off the label for getting him in trouble with Big Pun. But the friction between Rockefeller and the Terror Squad was still there, even after squashing the beef.
Yeah.
On September 1st, 1998, Fat Joe dropped his third album, Don Cartagena, which had the Terror Squad on the cover, all in tailor-made suits, dressed similarly to Jay-Z on the Reasonable Doubt album cover, and also his music videos like Can't Knock the Hustle, for example. The album went
but that was
gold in
their
just
shit
50
first,
days,
though.
one of his most successful projects to date. And we actually got a few lines on here that could be interpreted as subliminal disses towards Jay-Z and Rockefeller, although they're very vague and could be directed at anybody. But Fat Joe confirmed that there was indeed a subliminal war between those two. On Triplets he said, Rockefeller was the only squad messing with them at the time. On Find Out he says, this could be a reference to Joe and Pun running up on Jay-Z in Chicago, the incident I mentioned earlier. Then on Don Cartagena he says,
the world, Chico, and everything in it.
This line could be interpreted as a response to Jay-Z's song The City Is Mine, which many rappers, including Nas, took offense to back then. On My World he then says, Jealous One's Envy was Fat Joe's second album, in which he transitioned into the mafioso drug-dealing baller image, which he believed Jay-Z copied for his Reasonable Doubt album. Again, the tailor-made suits, the hat, the tie, the whole drug dealer mafioso don image, the lyrics, etc. Then on That Gangsta Shit he said, Joe is once again saying that his words are not just words, that he's taking this gangster shit seriously. He lives what he raps. He doesn't just attack and kill people in his lyrics like Jay-Z. He actually goes out there and handles his beefs himself. It can get physical whenever you want. I'm not acting and pretending to be a gangster. Then on Misery Needs Company he says, could be a reference to the incident in Carbon, where they threw the whole Rockefeller clique out the club and chased him all the way back to Brooklyn. The last jabs on the album can be found on the song Terror Squadians, on which he says, rappers don't live their lyrics, specifically targeting
That's
Jay-Z.
crazy, 'cause I listened to Terror Squadians a million times.
When they saw each other, he was scared and ran away.
You never thought?
He's not behaving the same way he
bro.
presents himself in his songs. Joe is once again alluding to that fight in Carbon, while not fully explaining what went down. Probably to let people speculate and continue sharing the wildest rumors and theories about it. Cause it was all good for business. Every rumor helped Joe and Pun to sell records, to know that the Terror Squad is the most feared rap group in the world, a gang that terrorizes the rap game. It all helped to build up the image and to get a reputation on the streets. And Joe knew that. He never shut down any rumors about that night. Anyway, the same month, September 98, on the 29th to be exact, Jay-Z dropped his breakthrough album Volume 2 Hard Knock Life, which became his most commercially successful album to date, selling over 5 million copies in the US. It was his first album to debut at number 1 on the Billboard 200. It shipped 350,000 units in the first week and spent a total of 5 consecutive weeks at the top spot. Jay's first album to go platinum. He easily outsold the Terror Squad and became a superstar in no time. His songs were used to promote movies, played on every radio station, and basically outshined everything that Big Pun had built up to this point, at least success-wise. Jay became a more mainstream and radio-friendly businessman, and slowly moved away from his drug dealer and mafioso image, becoming more of a rich baller and player, while still incorporating certain elements of the whole tough guy image into his music, like the whole boss and macho mentality, but more on a business level than street level. He wanted his records to be more commercial, more radio-friendly hits. No need to be the toughest gangster when you can outshine your competition success-wise and build up an empire. That was his whole mindset. He didn't really have any hard feelings towards the Terror Squad camp. He actually came over to the Bronx to meet Fat Joe during a Hurricane George benefit dinner and concert at Jimmy's Bronx Cafe on October 6th. Hurricane George formed on September 15th and dissipated on October 1st, killing 604 people and causing around $10 billion in damage. Before that meeting, Jay and Rockefeller Records found out about the album going number 1. So he celebrated his success with bottles of Cristal and cigars, but kept it low-key out of respect for those affected by the hurricane.
That night, I think it was a Tuesday night, that we went up to the Fat Joe thing in the Bronx. They had the hurricane relief joint. So, we had a couple bottles, smoked some cigars up there. It was hard to jump up and down.
He remembers that
jump
shit.
all around like, we're number 1, and people done lost their homes and everything.
And that was just the beginning of a long,
niggas just
successful
wanna
career.
remember,
He was
negative shit,
nominated
not the
in almost
positive
every category on every award show, won tons of awards.
him.
While Pun always went home empty-handed and as the loser of every award show. Even though just a few months ago he was bigger than Jay. I mean, Pun was the first to go platinum. Jay somehow managed to flip the script by the end of the year. In 1998, Jay won the Billboard Award for R&B Artist of the Year, and Pun wasn't even nominated. Instead, they had DMX, Lauryn Hill, and Master P. In the following year, Jay then won 8 more awards, while Pun lost in every category he was nominated for. Like, for example, the Soul Train Music Awards for the Best Video of the Year, which he lost to Lauryn Hill, the NAACP Image Awards for Outstanding New Artist, once again lost to Lauryn Hill, the ALMA Award for Outstanding Music Videos, the Source Awards 1999, nominated and lost in 3 categories. New Artist of the Year, for which Eminem was also nominated, once again lost to Lauryn Hill, Single of the Year lost to Juvenile, and most importantly, Lyricist of the Year, for which Big Pun, DMX, Redman, Andre from Outkast, and
Lost to
Jay-Z
who?
were nominated. Pun lost this one
So
to
what?
Jay-Z. The quote-unquote
Lost to
phony
Jay-Z.
who stole Fat Joe's style and faked his whole life story
So?
was more successful than the real ones
Lyricist
and
of the year.
originators. They were definitely a little upset and frustrated about this. Pun always felt like he was the best lyricist, better than Jay-Z. So him losing the awards definitely struck a nerve.
You and
hurt
I
his ego.
both know Pun is the
He
better
even rapped
lyricist.
about it on the song It's So Hard, which was released a year later.
Take a glance and I'm off with yours. But both hands and off my drawers and jerk me like a sauce award.
People say he was upset the most about losing to Juvenile in the category Best Single of the Year. But in the lines that follow, he talks about being the best lyricist alive. So he's obviously alluding to his loss against Jay-Z in the category for Best Lyricist of the Year.
I love hip-hop. I ain't even probably the best lyricist alive. Travis Scott, stop sleeping.
On the same song, he also addressed the Grammy
crazy.
Awards, which Pun didn't win
I've
either.
never caught that.
His project Capital Punishment was nominated on February 24th, 1999 for the Best Rap Album of the Year, and he lost to Jay-Z's Volume 2 Hard Knock Life. So 2 consecutive losses against Jay, which are all addressed in the same song.
Miami, almost came home with the Grammy. Next year, bring your whole 3 for the family.
3 for the family.
He unfortunately didn't get the chance to get nominated again for a Grammy. He didn't win a single award, while his rival Jay received 8 awards in just 1 year. Pun was definitely upset about this. The friction between the Terror Squad and Rockefeller camp seemed to have cooled down after the meeting in Chicago. But these consecutive losses for Pun added more fuel to the fire and undermined their already shaky relationship. This was almost like a race for them. They took it way more serious than Jay, and got frustrated once they got left behind. Pun and Joe couldn't live with the fact that Jay was more successful with quote-unquote their own style, even though he ain't about that life and doesn't really understand what he's rapping about. To see the quote-unquote fakest rapper on top, with more success, record sales, awards and fans than the real ones, was something that most MCs, especially in New York, had a problem with. They liked his music, but they saw him more as an actor and pretender who just tells fake stories to sell records. And they thought it's unfair that somebody like that is this successful. Jay always got treated like an enemy, even after squashing the beef.
I came out my house every single day of my life for war, for beef, for violence.
Right.
And I woke up every day for the smoke. Like, I'm like, all right, if we see these in the airport, we see them at the BET Awards, we see them anywhere, let's go.
So anyway, Jay-Z exceeds everyone from New York in terms of success, except maybe DMX at that time. And the Terror Squad camp doesn't stop sending shots at him, even after signing the metaphorical peace treaty. On August 10th, 1999, the first installment of the Violator hip-hop compilation series was released, and it included a song called Heavyweights, which featured 8-Ball, Fat Joe, and Big Pun,
Whoever put this
who
together is a
dedicated an
genius.
entire
This
verse to
documentary is
Jay-Z
fire.
and Rockefeller.
Yeah, there's another one that
Proof
goes
for
with
this
it.
are the last few lines in which he says,
There's a couple of them.
I don't play those games. You got beef with Jigga? Say my name.
You got beef with Pun. Say my name. I don't play those games.
Pun quoted lines from a remix to a song called I Don't Wanna Be Alone, on which Jay-Z was featured. He finished off his verse by hinting who this verse is dedicated to. Jay-Z said, if you got beef with Jigga, say my name. Pun flipped it and used those lines against him. Don't send people like Sauce Money to fight your wars for you. He wants Jay-Z to say his name and to diss him directly, if he really wants to smoke, and is ready for a whole back and forth, instead of playing games. Keep that same energy, and say the names of the people you're dissing. So it's basically a threat at Jay-Z and his whole crew. This verse is written in second person, so he's directly talking to Jay.
Hey, yo, you, your whole crew for breathing. Your mother, your father, your kids, for no reason.
Then he called Jay-Z a creature worse than a snake that faked his whole life for cash. Pun hopes he'll eventually pay for his actions and mistakes. Wishes that he'll get touched in jail while he's taking a bath, while saying that he wouldn't last a day in there. Cause he's not built for it, even though he acts tough.
Crack a crucifix. So God, I'm coming for you. Juicy lips, juicy. And then he went up in your crib with a ruthlessness.
People to this day
Wow,
claim
what-
Jay-Z
wow.
for his
Pun
voluminous
definitely
lips.
came for him.
Some say they look feminine. Others think they belong on a camel. And then you have the infamous line
Pun
on
definitely
Ether,
came for him.
on which Nas says,
How much of Biggie's rhymes is gonna come out your fat lips? Dick sucking lips.
yeah, this is definitely about Jay-Z.
That's why your mama sucked.
This was around the time Pun's health started to worsen. He gained a lot of weight and was unable to walk. He had no stamina, his voice worsened, couldn't perform his verses anymore when he was live on stage. You could hear him breathe heavily after every bar. His crew and backup
He
rappers
was
had
on
to take
stage
over
in a
and help,
wheelchair one time.
rapping large portions of Pun's verses while he was trying to catch his breath. It messed up his flow, cadence, delivery, voice and energy, and got so bad that he couldn't even record songs in the studio anymore. But that summer they convinced him to enter a weight loss camp at Duke University.
We did the pool every day and helped him exercise and things like that, and that's where we recorded the Yeah Baby album. We recorded the whole album there.
They got him a mic and he rapped while laying in his bed. That's how they recorded his last album and some of the songs before it.
He lost 150 pounds. He was doing pretty well.
I just lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live.
But then he went back
But even then, he still wasn't the same rapper he used to be. Didn't sound as healthy and energetic as on his debut album. His weight slowed down his signature flow and messed up his delivery and cadence. But they still managed to put together quite a few records, like the Terror Squad group project, which came out on September 21st, 1999. And it of course contains subliminal lines against Jay-Z and Rockefeller. I already addressed most of them to provide context when I spoke on the meeting in Chicago, but the one I haven't mentioned yet is the song Bring It On by Fat Joe. You may remember what I said in the beginning of the video. On his debut album, he had a song called Bring It On, which featured Sauce Money, who, like I explained earlier, put out a song that sounded like a diss record towards Pun and Joe. Jay's song also sampled Fat Joe in the hook. So Joe is now releasing a track with the exact same title to respond to Jay's challenge on Reasonable Doubt, where he used Fat Joe's voice to tell MCs to bring it on.
Bring it on if you think you can hang, and if not, then let me do my thing. Yeah. Bring it on if you think you can hang, and if not, then let me do my thing. Yeah. Bring it on, come on. I know you really want it. How am I supposed to notice something when you keep fronting?
Once again, they tell Jay-Z to mention their
For real,
name,
Jay be throwing
just like Pun did
subliminals.
on Heavyweights.
Yeah, you're king of it.
You got beef with Jigga, say my name.
He already got beat up.
Who you get beat up by?
To sum it up, the Terror Squad
You already
is
got
nothing to
chased
mess
around
with.
the couch.
They are real gangsters with real guns. No
according
fakers
to
or
who?
pretenders like Jay. And
Fat
anybody
Joe,
who wants to
said
test
you heard
them
the
shall
rumors.
just say their names and they're ready to beef on records.
Yeah,
so in person.
rumors. Keyword.
He said you heard the rumors, nigga.
It's an unspecific subliminal diss that
I hope
technically
Joe
could
comes
be
out
about
with a
anybody.
story one day and
But
tells
Joe
it.
had Jay in mind when he wrote it. Throwing
He's not.
stones, waiting for a response or a public statement by Jay that says the beef is on. So it's basically just bait. Cause Pun originally went in and said some crazy shit about Jay on the song Rude Boy Salute, which was also on the Terror Squad album. But Joe told him to take that part out cause it was too direct and they had already squashed the beef in Chicago. Pun agreed, but they decided to keep it subliminal. And he ended up leaving the part about jigging a fella like Sean Carter in the song.
Let me find the next motherfucker disrespect Fat Joe is dog Carter, and I'm not the chicken like Sean Carter.
They were just waiting for a sign or a wrong move by Jay, and they were ready to go at him. But Jay wasn't really doing anything. So they were just trying to intimidate and provoke him.
I got him hanging by the neck, man, you tangling with bats when you banging with the yes. What the fuck?
Pun was just a very loyal dude who's very hard to hold back once he's in war mode. Cause originally it wasn't even Pun's beef, it was Fat Joe who had a problem with him. And Pun was the blood-hungry soldier in this situation, who just did dirt for Joe.
This man he worshiped Fat Joe. From the minute I said, you my little brother, that was it. It was over. It was like, yo, that's it. I'm signed in. You mean all these crazy gonna jump when I tell them to jump? Yes. They love you, Pun. That was it.
Yes, my dear Don Cartagena. Pun loved you, baby boy. He loved you. He admired you. He wanted your approval for everything. He loved you. And besides, this here, heck, chasing King's son and Lehman College, all of us chasing just because he had beef with him. Chasing Jay-Z, had beef with all these, is getting into problems because of this leadership, and just because he didn't like it, we didn't like him either because we loved our brother.
In the last few months of Pun's life, he tried to finish up his upcoming album, Yeah Baby. Some said it was unfinished when it came out, but it still had enough songs on it to be considered a full-length project. Pun unfortunately regained his weight and once again had problems recording music.
Yeah, he got fat again.
Jay-Z, on the other hand, was on top of the world at this point. He released his fourth album, Volume 3, Life and Times of Sean Carter, on December 28, 1999, which went triple platinum. Pun at this point had accepted the fact that he most likely won't ever be able to outsell him. Because on the song My Turn, he said, this line is of course also aimed at Jay-Z, because Volume 2 went like 4 or 5 times platinum. He also talked about beef and hearing his enemies' new assholes. Pun was always a fan of Jay-Z's music, especially the song Big Pimpin', which was on Volume 3, but he still treated him like an enemy, even in his last studio sessions. His life unfortunately came to an end on February 7th, 2000, after suffering from a massive heart attack caused by his weight problems. He was around 700 pounds heavy at the time he passed, meaning he regained around 100 pounds in less than half a year.
I'd never seen nobody catch a heart attack 27, 28. I was depressed because I felt like, how could we have stopped it?
Jay-Z was in London when Pun passed, and in an interview on the Tim Westwood show, he paid his respects and wanted a moment of silence for him.
We're going to play some Big Pun joints as a tribute to him, man. I just want to say how sad we all are here to hear that, man.
Yeah, that's terrible, man. Let's stop the music for him one time, get a moment to stop.
That was really classy of Jay. Shout out to Jay for that.
Rest in peace, man. You know?
For real, man.
Shout out to his family.
His album Yeah Baby came out 2 months later on April 4th and went platinum. Fat Joe went through a depression and had to postpone his 4th studio album, Jealous One Still Envy, which was scheduled for summer 2000 release. The Terror Squad slowly started to fall apart at this point. Cuban Link and Joe went through their own little beef. Pun was the glue that held everything together. He was basically the engine that kept the group moving.
That real depression, every day you come out, there's no sun. And you trying to shake it off, it won't go off. Losing my record label, losing friends. Before then, I never drank liquor. I started drinking liquor like crazy.
Rockefeller was growing steadily, with young and promising talents such as Beanie Siegel, Emil, Freeway, The Diplomats, and of course Kanye West joining the team. On top of that, Jay was still releasing multi-platinum albums every year, so it became more and more difficult for Fat Joe to handle the beef by himself. At least on a rapping level. A minor victory for Fat Joe was Remy Ma turning down Jay-Z's offer to sign to Rockefeller, and instead becoming a new member of the Terror Squad. In the year 2001, Jay-Z's beef with Nas reached its climax. Jay dropped The Takeover, which was a vicious diss track aimed at Nas and Mobb Deep. They were battling for the King of New York title, while Fat Joe and the Terror Squad stepped back and solved their own little issues within their camp. When asked in interviews about the Jay and Nas beef, Joe replied that he doesn't want to get involved, as he was in no mood to continue the feud after losing Pun. He actually squashed the beef with Jay a day before Ether came out, which was Nas's response record for Jay-Z's Takeover.
Next day, I'm on the radio with K Slade, rest in peace, because my album had came out, and that's the day to Ether.
Jay-Z, what's up? And yo, I know you ain't talking.
What a bad timing, right?
I was up there when the battle was going. Who's gonna win? I was cool with Nas's FloJo. So I just gave this man my word that I would never, it's over. And then the next day they do the Ether battle and the shit on the radio.
Put your soul like ether.
Bad timing, nigga. Because he lost already.
And you know I'm all about that loyalty. Right. So I'm throwing ad-libs on the radio. I'm like, yo, I don't know. That was it. At that point, if I was Jay-Z, I would never trust Fat Joe again.
On December 4th, 2001, Fat Joe releases new album Jealous One Still Envy, his most successful project to date. Sold over 1 million copies in the US and peaked at number 21 on the US Billboard 200 chart. This is another album that contains subliminal shots at Jay-Z. Starting off with small jabs on track number 3, King of New York, in which he calls himself the rightful owner of the crown.
It's about time the rightful owner claim this crown.
Recorded around the time Jay-Z dropped The Blueprint, on which he called himself the ruler and the King of New York.
And it don't take much for me to kidnap a DJ.
You basically kidnapped the dude for nothing. Because I'm not. If I was talking about Big Pun, I would have said Big Pun.
Must feel ill to see your boss getting started.
Try to front on their checks till Pun put a gun to your chest.
The next song is called My Lifestyle, on which he takes jabs in the hook. Once again accusing Jay of wanting to live Fat Joe's lifestyle.
I live alone in this cold world.
Dealing drugs,
Can you believe
saying
that?
he never saw a brick or a crack house in his life.
I dabbled in crazy way without rap. I was crazy straight. Partner, I'm still spending money from 88. When I was pushing weight back in 88.
When Jay-Z creates this whole drug dealer, drug lord, I'm a drug dealer, I'm a drug lord. These kids, and we gotta do it too, to be like Jay-Z. Not knowing that this is all made up.
Lost 92 bricks, had to fall back. Had A1 credit, got more crack.
Bricks, cocaine.
Yeah.
Cocaine and crack is different. Did you know?
Right.
So so he said he had to buy more crack. What
credit, right?
He said you lost the bricks.
Stay frontin' like you wild out of spray something. Gonna find out you ain't never slay nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Nigga pump
Then he's
faking.
inviting Jay and basically any other competitor into a war. Once again telling him to bring it on.
I'ma show you, gangster.
Bring it on, come on. I ain't know you really want it. How am I supposed to notice something when you keep frontin'? Bring it on if you think you can hang. And if not, then let me do my thing. Yeah. Bring it on if you think you can hang. And if not, then let me do my thing. Yeah.
As you can see, he's repeatedly using the phrase bring it on, because he knows that Jay will understand that he's talking about him. It's a subliminal message and constant reminder that the offer still stands and that he's ready for whatever. This song was recorded before they squashed their beef, so he was still in war mode when he wrote this.
All I hear is gangsta. You ain't built like that. You ain't never run the streets. Now I'm revealing your act.
The stereotypical gangster talk. Death threats, I'll do this and that to you if you mess with me. Lines that are not necessarily disses, but more of a warning for his competition to not step over the line and to know their place.
He got his rock cause he didn't pay Hammond.
I think Jay-Z and Pun had beef in the club, and I think they hit Jay-Z with a bottle or something. Jay-Z was sleeping, whatever, in the back.
He even responded to one of Jay-Z's disses on the song You Don't Know off the Blueprint album.
This ain't a sewn outfit, Holmes. Holmes is about it. Been clapping them flamers before I came famous. Who you think that was for? I am Hove.
Wear a G on my chest, I don't need that, but then this ain't a sewn outfit. Holmes is about it.
Hey yo, you can ask Dapper Dan, who was the man back in 88. Every other week, trick 30 grand.
Partner, I'm still spending money from 88.
What you think this is? Who said the boy Dapper Dan 30 grand? This ain't a sewn outfit. Holmes is about it.
Was clapping them flamers before I became famous. For playing me, y'all shall forever remain nameless.
We got beef for Pun. Say my name, I don't play those games. Don't want no people wanna play my game. And if you really want the problem, say my name.
For playing me, y'all shall forever remain nameless.
I hope I convince you to back up. We need to act up. Believe me, I can easily get your ass touched.
It's crazy out here, man.
So it was like a secret thing on the records, or was it,
It was
like
on
no?
records
Everybody
and it was
like,
beef.
Try to front on their checks till Pun put a gun to your chest.
Got the fifth stuck in your ribs. Don't make me splash your lungs right in front of your kid.
And they came strapped up, and then Jay had the little kids in the building just so wouldn't air it out.
Don't ever give this space, or I'ma have your ass erased.
Jay and Fat Joe definitely caught every line and traded blows.
Joe was
Selling
on his
shots
shit.
And then expecting the other side to respond.
Wow.
on the
Joe
next
was
album.
on his shit.
He then continues to expose Jay-Z as the quote-unquote fake actor on the song He's Not Real, on which he basically uses Jay-Z's line on the song Do It Again against him.
Any given time's 100 G's in your grill. He's alright, but he's not real.
He's not real. With the ice grill. Be like, he's alright, but he's not real.
He's alright, but he's not real.
Hey yo, this man corny and they got no skills, cuz he's alright, but he's not real.
I remember that movie.
But you never get a deal, cuz he's alright, but he's not real. Everybody talking gas, really don't back him. 98% of these rappers is all actors.
Jay-Z heard that this is on the album and saw how Joe's picking Nas's side in their feud, even though they just squashed the beef. Fat Joe was on TV and on radio cheering for Nas and showing support. He even appeared in the music video for Made You Look a year later, in which Nas is subliminally dissing Jay. And you can see them walk together on the streets,
I didn't even know that was
basically
a
showing
Jay diss.
everybody
That's
that
fire.
Joe got Nas's back,
Crazy.
ready to go against anyone.
When he did they shooting, made you
Good
look.
luck.
Who's standing behind him?
Mm-hmm. Nas was my man since day one. So people don't know I used to ride around the Bronx with Nas, Queens with Nas. So when Nas caught beef with Jay-Z, they threw the battery in my back like, we got beef with this man. And now when I got beef, I gotta have 50 years with me. This is war.
Fat Joe and Nas were now on the same team, and the streets felt like Jay-Z got destroyed or ethered in the lyrical exchange of words. So the ball was now in his court. It was his turn to respond. People were saying that he's too soft and too scared to go up against the Terror Squad after what happened in the late 90s with Pun. But back in 2002, when he was working on the sequel for The Blueprint, there was a time when he just wanted to respond to everybody, including Fat Joe.
It's a double album. You did a double album worth of songs in 1 month.
Yeah, but I did more songs than that.
How many
You know
songs?
it's gonna be on the album? About 40 songs.
In the end, he decided to scrap all verses that were taking shots at Joe, cause he already had his hands full with Mobb Deep and Nas. But there were a few lines that could be interpreted as subliminal shots.
That's crazy.
Please, chumps don't tour like us. You on the road 1,000,000 hours, I fly over your bus.
Fat Joe and Nas were both scared
Fat
of
Joe was
flying
scared of
after
heart
9/11
attack.
happened. They were both touring with a bus instead, which took them maybe not 1,000,000 hours, but of course way longer than just flying with a plane. That way Jay could perform in more cities, even overseas, and travel way faster than his competition. And in the grand scheme of things, make more money with touring. So they both took it as a subliminal shot. Jay also decided to record a little freestyle during the Blueprint 2 sessions in which he's dissing Fat Joe, DJ Khaled, and the Terror Squad. The track is called He Asked For It, and according to rumors, it was supposed to be a full diss record produced by Pharrell that never got finished. In the end, he decided to not put it out, at least not in 2002, but it still came out 6 years later in 2008. According to the producer Just Blaze, it was just lying around without anyone knowing what to do with it. So he decided to attach an Uncle Murderverse to it and put it out.
Of course, let's
Jay-Z
profit off
then
that shit.
clarified that it wasn't a recent record.
No, that was that's an old freestyle that I did 6-7 years ago. DJ Khaled wasn't even in the picture, so that ain't about nothing. It's all cool. It's no problem there. My man Lenny and that's like his brother, so we all good.
It's all over there, man.
Yeah.
Jay starts off by responding to Fat Joe's accusations on his previous album about him not being a real gangster.
All I hear is gangsta. You ain't built like that.
Yes, gangsta, how y'all wanna do this? I clap this down for yapping, no foolish.
He then reuses Rakim's legendary lines on I Ain't No Joke from 1987 to diss Fat Joe and DJ Khaled.
You and your offbeat DJ, if anything he play sound familiar, I wait to East St. play him.
You and your offbeat DJ, if anything he play sound familiar, I wait till Pharrell say.
And then for the first time ever, he calls Fat Joe out by name.
So I'ma have to diss you broke, you can get a smack for this.
Now I'ma have to diss you, Joe, you can get a smack for that.
That's what Joe's been waiting for, if you remember.
And if you really want the problem, say my name.
Now I'ma have to diss you, Joe, you can get a smack for that. Matter of fact, the gas are blow.
Everybody talking gas, really don't back up. 98% of these rappers is all actors.
The Toy Squad against Squash Boy.
With Toy Squad, he of course meant the Terror Squad, who he's telling that their boss Fat Joe ain't a leader but a follower. And that's why their albums and singles ain't selling, or in other words,
This
their
was
records
trash,
go
though.
copper, triple plastic, or double wood. Things that hip-hoppers say to describe a commercial flop.
He's a follower, no, I'm not copping your album or your single.
Like, this
You
shit
it,
sound
go
whack.
copper.
He then plays around with the word copper and briefly touches on Fat Joe's accusations of him not being a real drug dealer.
The coke copper, the quick cake cooker.
Stay frontin' like you wild out of spray something. Gonna find out you ain't never slay nothing.
The song didn't come out the year it was recorded, and Fat Joe didn't hear it until it got leaked 6 years later. By the time he heard it, it was already too late to respond. Joe wanted the smoke so badly that he basically begged Jay-Z to finally name drop him on the records, but at the same time he didn't want to look like an asshole who makes peace and then still throws stones the next chance he gets. The year is now 2003. The Terror Squad is now a shadow of its former self. At this point, they don't make the same noise on the streets as they used to. Jay-Z, on the other hand, reached superstardom, planned to end his rapping career with the upcoming project The Black Album, which was his 8th studio album in a row since 1996. He wanted to retire as a rich businessman and hip-hop icon, as the quote-unquote best rapper alive. He already had countless hits, lots of sales, an iconic status, devoted fans, had multiple classics, sold-out stadiums, big business ventures, and unlimited features. Fat Joe wanted all those things for himself, and just like Jay, be successful outside of music. They were both competing for clout in the shoe game. Jay-Z's S. Carter was Reebok's fastest-selling shoe of all time, after debuting on April 18th, 2003. Fat Joe, on the other hand, was just inches away from being the first hip-hop artist to have a collaboration with Jordan Brand. Prior to that, he had the already famous Terror Squad exclusive Air Force Ones, sent to Nike by his crew. He met Michael Jordan 6 times. They were coming up with their own designs and everything, but it didn't work out due to the fact that Joe was involved in so many rap beefs that Jordan didn't want to be part of. Joe didn't manage to become a successful businessman like Jay-Z. He was always one step behind him. Not much had happened between the two when things with Nas started going south, until 2003 when the Entertainers Basketball Classic tournament at the Rucker Park took place. Joe was coaching a highly successful basketball team since the mid-90s, and even won 6 championships. He loved the Rucker, even skipped shows and tours to manage and train his team and to watch them play. Lost lots of money just for his hobby alone. And then all of a sudden, the multi-millionaire Jay-Z comes out of nowhere and decides to coach his own team and play at the Rucker.
Fat Joe might be steaming in his boots right now, man. Hey, he's not even in our bracket. He got to make the championship game before he even talk to me. Oh, that's real talk.
And out of nowhere, here come this guy after I win 5 chips in a row. He wants a team. I'm like, God damn, man, he won everything.
I'm only doing it 1 year. I'm never coming back out there again. I just wanted to come out there and bring, like, LeBron and bring, some of the players that, the people might not have access to.
I always had the streets, no matter who I had beef with, whoever. If I had beef with 50 Cent, he knew the streets was me. Anybody who had a problem with me, they knew this guy runs the streets. The Ruckus part of the streets.
Right.
That was the streets, summertime.
I think Fat Joe
This,
had
of
like
course,
Allen
was very
Iverson
frustrating for Joe.
He had some
He
ill
was
niggas.
a little insecure and
But
afraid.
this nigga never showed up though.
He
never showed up.
That Jay would just come in out of nowhere and take away Fat Joe's crown by just using his money and connections to add the best basketball players to his team and win all the games. Even though this was Fat Joe's hobby and Jay had a million
That
other
was
things
kind
to
of
care
corny
about.
to do.
And I said, damn, man,
Yeah, that's
this man
corny.
got all the money, the hottest chick. He the biggest in the game. I got the little street tournament. And the man coming in this. And so it was a little bit of jealousy, even though my team was dead ass for real.
Jay was serious competition. A very smart leader and
He
businessman.
brought out Kobe and a
It's
bunch of
relatively
niggas.
easy for him to learn and become professional in things that he has no experience in, like coaching a basketball team, for example. Both got into the championship, and on August 14th, 2003, their teams were supposed to play against each other. Tens of thousands of people were standing in line for hours on a hot summer's day, just to watch the game. People were looking forward to this game so much that they were standing on
Where
top
was
of
he at
buildings,
that day?
fences, and bridges, just to get a chance to see it, because it was almost impossible to get through the masses. All the seats and spots were taken. Not even the staff or organizers of the events could go in and out without hundreds of people having to make space. The tournament rules allowed both teams to add new players to the game, and Jay-Z added Shaquille O'Neal, LeBron James, and Tracy McGrady to his lineup. Fat Joe, on the other hand, added Amare Stoudemire, Yao Ming, Allen Iverson, and Chris Webber to his already stacked team.
Yeah, Jermaine O'Neal.
We had
Yeah,
Carmelo
mad
Anthony,
niggas.
AI and Mike Bibby, Al Harrington. We had Zach Randolph on the court. Steph Marbury.
Fat Joe and his team were already on court, standing there waiting for everyone to arrive. On the same day, which was Thursday, August 14th, the infamous New York City blackout happens, which means there was no power, no electricity, no lights. And this affected around 21 million people, not only in New York, but also in the surrounding areas. The city was in chaos, and the outage-related financial losses were estimated at $6 billion.
I wonder if Jay-Z
But
has
that
something
didn't
to do
hold
with
people
that.
back from wanting to see the game at the Rucker
Oh
Park.
my God.
Jay-Z and his team were chilling in the professional tour bus, which they didn't even leave. Nobody wanted to come outside until the lights come back. Nobody
Wow,
got to see
instead of
what
playing
players
ball,
Jay-Z picked for the
he's
game.
corny.
Fat Joe and his team were waiting outside in the heat, while Team Rockefeller was relaxing in the tour bus, probably with air conditioning, cold and expensive drinks and snacks. Just chilling and enjoying life. And even though thousands showed up to the Blacktop to watch the championship game, at 6 p.m. the New York City police would not allow the game to go on under the current conditions. So everybody had to leave. The game was cancelled.
That's
But Jay-Z
corny.
and his team went to Hot 97 that night to explain the situation. All of a sudden you hear Jay-Z, OG1, Steve Stout, LeBron James and Shaquille O'Neal on the radio. And they all started to brag, saying they'll take out Fat Joe and his team. And everybody is listening. Fat Joe then called in and threatened Shaq to not play. Both sides went back and forth on the radio.
Jay-Z, OG1, Steve Stout, they
OG1.
went on the radio. And they was talking crazy. So now, forget the Rucker, the whole city, all they could do is listen to the radio. They talking, yo, we gonna take them out. They was up on the radio talking real reckless. If you don't understand what that means, they was talking like I never heard nobody talk to Fat Joe before in my life. Shaq got on the radio and said he was gonna play. I said, Shaq, I'm gonna break your ankles, man. You ain't coming in that park. I'm gonna fix you.
Fat Joe got very upset and took the game way more seriously than before. I mean, they were already playing for $250,000 and everybody's pride was on the line. But now people thought that things would escalate and that a fight would break out in the middle of the game. And the Terror Squad was kinda known to do that. They were loose cannons. I mean, they're called the Terror Squad for a reason. And both camps had a violent history together. It got physical on numerous occasions. The game was later rescheduled to another day, the following Monday, August 18th. So no game on Thursday, postponed to Monday, 4 days later. When the second game day arrived, Fat Joe showed up with his team to Rucker Park, standing on the court again for 2.5 hours in the summer. 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which is around 37 degrees Celsius, with the crowd looking around and waiting for Jay-Z's team to show up. But Jay didn't come. It was later revealed by his team that Jay was set to go on an overseas vacation together with his girlfriend Beyonce.
Oh my
He
God.
already had left the city on Friday,
Come on,
August
bro.
15th, but nobody had told Fat Joe and his team about it. So Joe was standing there waiting, basically for nothing, while Jay-Z is once again chilling and enjoying life. I mean, Jay and Beyonce are both megastars and have crazy schedules. He dropped everything, gave up on the
Oh my
game and
God.
swallowed his pride to go on a trip that was planned before the first game was supposed to take place. He left his team behind to forfeit. The staff was notified on Monday, the day they were supposed to play, but they still decided to come in case players from both camps show up, assuming that the team can play without Jay being there. So everybody from the hood once again pulled up to see the game. People were once again on fences, on
The
trees,
third time.
buildings, bridges, on cars, on buses,
This is
because
three-
there wasn't enough
this
space for
nigga is-
everybody. Jay-Z's team bus arrived, but there was no sign of the S. Carter players. Back to Fat Joe on the court, sweating like
3
a
for
pig,
3,
yelling and
bro.
cursing at everybody. Fat
crazy.
Joe's team was already on the court. Some were warming up, getting ready. Others were hiding to make a surprise appearance, because they weren't trying to reveal the last-minute additions yet. They were planning to show themselves once Jay-Z's team comes out the bus. Some of Jay-Z's players from the NBA couldn't be there on Monday, so nobody knew how many S. Carter players were actually there that day, or how the team looked. Fat Joe got angrier by the minutes, feeling provoked by how Jay's team was making fun of him on Hot 97 and how they're now refusing to play. He then made a statement: if you don't want to play, then get the hell out of here. He got pissed that nobody from Jay's camp was coming out of their tour bus after waiting for over 2.5 hours drenched in sweat.
Fat Joe made his presence known, which he always does.
2 hours. Who the fuck is off, man? So I didn't be ready. And I knew they was and I knew they was scared to come, man. I told y'all.
It was 8 p.m. and there was still no sign of Jay-Z. Joe expected him to make a grand entrance with a helicopter, put on a show and win over the crowds. But that didn't happen. Some of the S. Carter players showed up on the court to signal that the team is ready to play. But then a huge dispute broke out over a coin toss. Jay's team won the coin flip and they picked a certain bench. But Fat Joe wasn't there when it happened, so when he got there, he started to complain. How are you gonna make a coin toss without the coach being present? We waited 2.5 hours for you, and you do this shit without me?
3 different
We
days.
already picked our bench, this coin flip is invalid. You get the other one, first come first served. The people got upset that he's trying to undo the coin toss and take the bench by force, cause he was in control of the whole Rocker Park. All his people were already on court. The Terror Squad, gang members, street dudes, they had Jay-Z's people outnumbered, and they were afraid that it would come to a fight.
We've been here for an hour and a half. Normally you 15 minutes late, 2 hours, it's a forfeit. We've been waiting for them for 2 years. We defended champs. I don't know, cause they and I always knew they was I knew they wasn't coming. That's why.
So they gave in and Fat Joe got to pick his bench. They didn't want to cancel the game because of a petty reason. Thousands of people came to see this event and they didn't want to cancel it again. But in order to start a game, you need to actually be on the court. The majority of Jay-Z's team was still chilling in the tour bus.
Oh my
After
God.
a long back and forth between both sides, the team finally decides to come out the bus. People were making space for them to get through, but only the players were allowed to come on the court. The supporting staff, security, and the rest of the team wasn't allowed to go there. Fat Joe, on the other hand, had his whole squad on the court. They took the bench they wanted and got to play on their terms. Jay-Z's team either had to get themselves in danger by surrounding themselves with Fat Joe's highly aggressive mob for the entirety of the match, or get back in the tour bus and cancel the game.
He barely made it to the game.
If that game would have went down, because we was on it. We was on it, and and they not punks. They on it too.
Nobody's safety could be guaranteed without having the supporting staff on both sides, so they decided to not play and get back in the bus.
Craig from the EBC told me,
Oh, man.
it's a forfeit. So it wasn't my fault. As you can see in the videotape, I'm sitting in the middle of the court. I'm ready to play.
People in Fat Joe's camp claimed that Jay-Z didn't show up because he was afraid that he was going to lose. They said he wanted to spare the embarrassment. But Jay-Z had support in the forfeit. His fans were defending him and saying that everybody who had a chance to go on a vacation with Beyonce would do the same.
Oh my
Nobody
God.
would care about a basketball game when you can be with Beyonce at a beach. This was the main argument people used in Jay-Z's defense.
To this day, me and Jay-Z have never said hello to each other again after that. So you tell me if he ain't want to win that championship, if it ain't really matter to him.
After the founder of the Rocker declared Fat Joe's team the winner, Jay-Z dropped the Black Album, which was supposed to be his final project before retiring. And then in January 2004, he released a song called The Game Is Mine, on which he raps,
But I'm the proud new owner of the next. No diploma, no regrets. Don't even talk about no records, mother.
So instead of talking about
Oh
Jay-Z's
my
loss during
God.
the Rocker game, he wants to talk about his recent investment. He joined a group of investors led by developer Bruce Ratner, who bought the basketball team New Jersey Nets and moved it to Brooklyn. In 2004, the Nets owner
They
accepted
should
the
have let
group's
Jersey
bid of
keep a
$300
team
million,
too. That was stupid.
and the NBA Board of Governors unanimously approved the sale. So Jay-Z is basically flexing on Fat Joe here.
I gotta be honest with y'all. I'm a New York Knicks fan all year, but I got ownership in the Nets, so I'm torn. I'm gonna leave it right there.
That was always Jay-Z's tactic. Defeat all your enemies success-wise in the long run, even if you lose a battle. Fat Joe would then give Jay-Z a few disses on one of his most famous songs ever, Lean Back, a comeback single for the Terror Squad, which came out a year later on June 8,
That
2004.
shit was hilarious.
Keep telling me to speak about the Rucker. Matter of fact, I don't want to speak about the Rucker.
I don't want to talk about the Rucker. We ain't have to win a championship on the biggest record of my career.
Not even Pee Wee Kirkland could imagine this. My team didn't have to play to win the championship.
Man, you don't know how hard I tried, not to turn it into like a beef or a confrontation.
He flexes on Jay by saying that he defeated him without even playing. This, for whatever reason, made Jay-Z take the beef more seriously. Seriously, not in the sense of wanting to battle him or looking for lyrical back and forth, but more in the sense of ignoring him. on purpose, and not speaking to him, even when they're in the same room.
And I remember riding in the elevator in Madison Square Garden with Jay-Z, and he ain't say nothing to me. That's when I knew it was bad. This touched the nerve. This was a thing over here.
No speaking.
Yeah, we never talked for years after that.
Jay-Z might have responded in the year 2005 on the remix version of Kanye West's Diamonds from Sierra Leone.
The pressure's on, but guess who ain't gonna crack? Pardon me, I had to laugh at that.
Fat Joe's nickname is Joey Crack, so people thought this was a response to Lean Back. A few months later, on October 27, 2005, Jay and Nas finally squashed their beef, live at Power 105's annual Powerhouse concert. Hov brought Nas on stage and they rapped together. Their beef was finally squashed, but what about the Terror Squad and Rockefeller beef? Fat Joe was Nas's backup for all these years. The reason why he continued to go against Jay was because of Nas. They were both going at Jay together, and now Joe was the only one who was still in war with him, even though Nas was the reason for it. So he felt a little abandoned by him.
Now, me and these are feeling a certain way because I was repping you hard. You understand what I'm saying? And, I felt abandoned. I felt like, wow, I was front line for it. You look at the videos, Made You Look and all that. I'm standing with the guy, I'm running around with it. I was like, wow.
Jay-Z avoids Fat Joe for the next decade, and
Was
they
that-
don't
this is
speak a
50?
word to each other.
Yeah.
In December 2012, Fat Joe pleaded guilty to tax evasion for not paying over $3 million from 2007 to 2010. On June 24th, 2013, he was sentenced to 4 months in prison.
So when you in jail, you get to thinking and you get to be like, boom. And then I say, yo, you know what? I've been beefing with for so long. What if I stop beefing with this?
Jay-Z sent Fat Joe a
when you
verse
start
for the
making
remix
hit after
version of
hit
All the
after
Way
hit
Up
after
with Raymond
hit.
Ma. For this, Fat Joe contacted his good friend Nori to get Memphis Bleek's number, and Nori then called Memphis Bleek to clear the air.
So I tell Jay, yo, I just spoke to Fat Joe. Jay like, say that again? Yeah, I just got off the phone with Fat Joe. He like, are you serious, Bleak? So I'm like, I'm dead serious, man. Like, he want to holler at you. He wants you to do the remix to All the Way Up. I think Jay was like, nah, I ain't gonna fresh. It is fire. I got a verse for that. He's like, I'm gonna call you back in 10 minutes. Send me his number.
We did the remix and then it was just like, yo, what's up? Like, I see you making this. We can help you make this. I went to a Michael Jordan party and out of nowhere I went to use the bathroom.
I love it.
And when I came out the bathroom, somebody just jumped on my back and gave me like a big bear hug.
Okay.
And when I turned around, it was Hov.
Yeah.
Wow. And that was it. That was it.
The two are now very close friends. They hang out and do business together. Fat Joe even has a podcast on Jay-Z's streaming service Tidal, and called Jay-Z the greatest rapper of all time, surprisingly ahead of his old friend Big Pun.
This is the best guy in the world.
Right.
He's my brother.
Yeah, word, sounds
I
good.
love him. I played myself. Like if there was one beef I didn't have to have, it was with Jay-Z and them. With everything that happened with us and Rockefeller and all that was Fat Joe's doing, and I played myself, and I was wrong. And you know what? I wasted 10, 15 years. We could have got money with each other.
He was just saying the grown shit to say. Nah, that was dope. That was dope.
That was some dope ass shit. Just like
Yeah, that was dope.
grown man shit. That's how hip hop grows, nigga. That's
Nah,
how
for
niggas
sure.
grow.
For sure. Shout out to them guys too.
You gotta think about it. Hip hop was only 50 years old, and these niggas is 50 plus years old.
Right. Right.
So hip hop grows as they grow, as we grow.
all them
It's
niggas
still young, nigga.
shit was serious at one point, for real, for real.
Telling you. And there's more of it. Shit, there's more of this shit too.
Yo, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow.
Yeah,
H,
I'm about to call it a night myself.
H, I'm gonna FaceTime you real quick.
Alright.